Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah, yeah, yeah. See, if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place. Creating the force and the power to live a better day. Know that love and joy and peace is one in all of the same space. That you were chosen just like God. Your energy. That's right. Only you can make the change. Shine your head at you. Shine so bright. From darkness to light. From darkness to light. Yeah. And you'll find your way out. Yeah. Oh, it won't seem way out. Yeah. The power of God will flow through you from way out.
Welcome to Alchemizing Energy, and I am your host, DJ Genesis. Hey, what's up, Chris? So listen, last night I was on Tommy Sotomayor's channel, and there was a discussion about hood prom. Now, I don't even know why it's even called hood prom, but it's really, I think that's derogatory, first of all. Hood prom. Whenever Black people do anything, express their creativity, it's hood this and ghetto that. Okay. I think it's really interesting that people, they connotate the prom and Black people's expression and their creativity towards being hood. Okay. And then so you got this white woman that gets up there and she decides that she wants to give her opinion about the so-called hood prom. Let's hear what she had to say.
It's prom season, which means one thing and one thing only, hood prom. And I think what a lot of people fail to realize is hood prom and baby mama culture are like this. You can't have one without the other. You can't have hood prom or the baby shower stuff or the gender reveals or anything like that without baby mama culture. Because the reason why the dresses are so extravagant in the cars and the show and the presentation is because this is the closest these girls will ever get to being a bride. In the Black community, I'm sorry to say it, actually, no, I'm not, because it's the truth, especially in lower income households, there's not as much of an emphasis on family anymore. These kids aren't getting married. They're going to be baby mamas and baby daddies, so they're never going to have a wedding. These girls are never going to walk down the aisle. Some of them probably will, but the majority of them will never be a wife. They will never be a bride, so they'll never have a wedding. That's why the dresses remind you of big, beautiful wedding dresses. These kids are substituting their wedding with prom.
What the frick is she talking about? People are being creative. They're being fun. They're being campy. They're doing stuff. I seen one prom dress that had a damn fishbowl in it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they have a Ferrari, and they rented out a Ferrari and sat it there and took pictures next to it. Okay, so what? I actually sat on the panel, and these people went off on me because I said, you know what? What's the big fucking deal, bro? Like, it's their last. Now, I'm not sure. People are like, oh, well, you can go to prom. That's not an achievement. Prom ain't no achievement. Graduation is the achievement. You could have bad grades and everything, and then have people like pay all this money and you get to like do this great prom thing. Man, listen. Prom has been going on for the longest time. Now, this woman wants to say that it has something to do with team motherhood and baby mama culture. Okay. Now let's look at the birth rates and teen motherhood. Now, when proms didn't have all the campy stuff and all the Ferraris and this, that, the other, honey, it was the teen birth rate was astronomical. They have declined since then. So what the fuck are people talking about? 65 to 78% decrease from 2007 to 2023. What the fuck are people talking about? That teen motherhood, that these kids, it's a pipeline into a single parent. Okay, well, look at the baby boomer time, 96.3. It was 61.8 in like 2007, went down, boom, down in 2023 from 61.8 to damn near, I don't even know where it's at, probably 20%. Who knows where that decline goes to? So 96.3 to 61.8. So what happened here? What was going on at 96.3? But then you have this white lady up here. See, it's a pipeline to single mother. Girl, if you don't shut your damn mouth, you don't know what that. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I want y'all to hear this nonsense again because I think that people they don't even know what they're talking about. Birth rates are down.
It's prom season, which means one thing and one thing only, hood prom. And I think what a lot of people fail to realize is hood prom and baby mama culture are like this. You can't have one without the other. You can't have hood prom or the baby shower stuff or the gender reveals or anything like that without baby mama culture. Because the reason why the dresses are so extravagant in the cars and the show and the presentation is because this is the closest these girls will ever get to being a bride. In the Black community, I'm sorry to say it, actually, no, I'm not, because it's the truth, especially in lower income households, there's not as much of an emphasis on family anymore. These kids aren't getting married. They're going to be baby mamas and baby daddies, so they're never going to have a wedding. These girls are never going to walk down the aisle. Some of them probably will, but the majority of them will never be a wife. They will never be a bride, so they'll never have a wedding. That's why the dresses remind you of big, beautiful wedding dresses. These kids are substituting their wedding with prom.
Big, beautiful wedding dresses. Honey, they are wearing neon green prom dresses. That's not a wedding dress. They have feathers and all type of stuff. Have you guys seen? Come on now.
Let's White girl, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. Please don't cancel me if I'm not allowed to say this. Just like tell me nicely, and that's fine. I don't know all the rules. Okay? I just want to say it's hood prom season. I love hood prom season. I love it. So I watch that shit on repeat. I save them and I go back and I rewatch them again at the end of the night. I love it. I love how, like, white people don't do that. We don't go all out. We don't have the music. We don't have the setup. We don't have the people showing up, videoing us. We don't have the money that we're We're so boring. We're so boring compared to you. I love it. That's my reality TV. So please keep it. If you have one, if you are in a hood prom, please tag me so I can see it. I want to see all of them. As a white girl, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. Please don't cancel.
They're being creative, okay? Their parents are like getting into it. This is like probably, listen, and then I got into it. Oh, well, you could be at the prom at any age, right? No, I don't believe that parents are going all out for a freshman going to prom. These are seniors. This is their final hurrah before they go off to college or be working in Walmart. Whatever the hell they're going to do as adults, This is the last thing that these parents want to do for their kids. Let them do what they want to do for their kids. What is the problem? And then you have like certain, listen, it's like, okay, the white people don't do that for their kids, and we want ourselves, we want to blend ourselves down to what everybody else is doing.
I have no problem with people like, giving respect where it's due, because one thing about it, we eat prom. That's one thing y'all cannot take from us. We eat prom. My whole thing is, why do we get the stereotype or the classification of hood prom? What makes our prom hood prom? Because if we're really looking into details, nothing about our prom gives hood prom. We pull up in luxury cars, looking dressed to the gods. We give Met Gala at prom. So what about our prom makes it hood prom? Is it because we're black? Because that's the only real reason y'all can say it's a hood prom. Is it because we black? But not all black people live in the hood. And not all black people are hood. Bro, it's 2025. We gotta stop with all this modern day racism and then trying to justify it with all these norms. No, bro, it's racism at its finest. Y'all don't call these white people basic proms because their proms are basic as fuck, but nobody gives them the title or the criteria basic proms. It's just prom. Why we can't just be labeled prom?
Why can't they just be labeled just prom? Why does it have to be hood prom when black people do it? But when white people have their little basic little outfit on that probably cost $3,000, like they went to a shop and paid Lord knows how much for a little basic prom dress. And we probably went to Joanne Fabric, add some feathers to it and make it look a little better. You know what I'm saying? A little bit more pizzazz, a little more, zag, you know what I'm saying? Now it's the hood prom. Like, what is it about black people that people want to always criticize what we and how we do stuff? Now I'm gonna show this whole live stream I did with Tommy Sotomayor, and they tried to make me seem like I was just so like out of touch with reality. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. And a lot of times, even though it might be a woman on the panel, they're so much trying to kiss up as Tommy Sotomayor that they're not even listening to themselves. Like, who wouldn't want to go out for their daughter? Going to prom. This is they're trying. Prom is not an achievement. I never said it was an achievement. You know what I'm saying? I said that. Listen, it's for seniors. Okay, also juniors. You get on reality, if you're a junior, you get one prom, senior two. I don't think these mothers are going all out for their like fucking freshman prom thing. This is like, okay, junior, senior, you're fixing to be an adult. This is about the last like high school thing, fun thing you fixing to do. They want to get campy with it. They want to have fun with it. What's the big deal?
Well, it seems that I have ruffled some feathers, to say the least, as of recently, because I said the reason that we see a rise in hood prom, hood graduation, hood baby showers, and stuff like that is because of a lack of emphasis of having the father.
Y'all just be getting on the internet fuming. Just saying anything. And you really do believe in the shit that you say. I'm really trying to understand and see if there's any point of view I can follow here. But I don't see the correlation between celebrating prom in an over-the-top way and baby mama culture or the lack of fathers in homes. To me, it feels like this is an excuse to spew off racist takes and dress it up as concern. The take was, prom is celebrated the way that it is because marriage will never be. Tying that into pregnancy before marriage and fatherless homes. And I'm not gonna lie, this does not sound like a very Christian conversation. It sounds judgmental, it sounds generalized, and it sounds misplaced. Because last time I checked, all races have children out of wedlock. All races have unmarried women. All races have fatherless homes. And all races celebrate milestones in the way they choose. My black present father taught me that.
Honey, she said this while she was holding a cat zero wedding ring on. And I pointed it out. I said, like, as she's holding a cat, she's a cat woman. I said, as she's holding this cat, stroking it, talking about black prom, ghetto prom, hood prom, she's talking negative about what black people do in their prom when they want to have a good time and they want to be fun about it, whatever. She's doing this and she's not even married. How in the hell can you judge and say, well, this is about single parenthood and single motherhood and they're all going to be baby mamas? I just showed you the birth rate. Teen motherhood is down. It's going down. So if it at 96.3 teen birth rate in the baby boom years, and it's 61.8 and then zoop down to here. What the fuck are you talking about? So was the prom dresses, they were not more elaborate during this time frame when it was at 96.3? They are more elaborate here when it's lesser than 61.8. So what? So all this, and then you watch when I play this thing. You're gonna have people, well, and then they got they weave in their hair, and listen, look at this. This was the birth rate, okay? The baby boomers, 96.3. Teen birth rate has fallen dramatically over time. Per 1,000 families, 15 and 19, 96.3 baby boomers was having babies. Teen motherhood. Okay? This is about 2000 and I think 7 and 2023. Boom. It just cascaded down. And I'll say right about this time, that's when the hood prom started. So this woman doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. She don't know what she's talking about. So look at this description of what's going on when prom didn't have all the hoopla and this, that, the other. Look at the numbers and then listen to what she's just saying right here. And listen to how bullshit what she's saying.
It's prom season, which means one thing and one thing only, hood prom. And I think what a lot of people fail to realize is hood prom and baby mama culture are like this. You can't have one without the other. You can't have hood prom or the baby shower stuff or the gender reveals or anything like that without baby mama culture. Because the reason why the dresses are so extravagant in the cars and the show and the presentation is because this is the closest these girls will ever get to being a bride. In the black community, I'm sorry to say it, actually, no, I'm not, because it's the truth, especially in lower income households, there's not as much of an emphasis on family anymore. These kids aren't getting married. They're going to be baby mamas and baby daddies, so they're never going to have a wedding. These girls are never going to walk down the aisle. Some of them probably will, but the majority of them will never be a wife. They will never be a bride, so they'll never have a wedding. That's why the dresses remind you of big, beautiful wedding dresses. These kids are substituting their wedding with prom.
Man, people need listen. You know what? What this reminds me of? Back in the day, people were doing a dance called the twist. Okay, and they called that devil music. Okay, come on, baby, let's do the twist. Okay, they called that the devil's music. This lady is stroking a freaking black cat while she is talking about the black prom. Child, if you don't go and put that cat up and go and meet a man, because I can tell you she ain't got no man. She got too much time on her hand to be worried about what black people are doing. It's the ghetto prom and this, that, and the other. Why? Why are you concerned about what black people are doing
So when do we start having to use cars as accessories to our dresses for prom? Like, And now we're making music videos about prom. And what are you gonna do with this dress? How are you even gonna dance? Nobody can even dance by you. And what is this, like a peacock and shit? What has this world come to with these proms? It don't even rain inside. Why did you need an umbrella to match your dress? Isn't it bad luck to have an umbrella inside? Now, girl, how are you gonna dance with your man? Are you gonna bring your mom and your pops to hold your dress all night? Like, let's be for real. Everybody gonna be stepping on it or using it as a blanket. Now, if we and his 5-year-olds go to prom in goats, what the hell do you need a damn goat for to go with your 5-year-old to prom? This, come on, this ain't your dress for prom. Who made this dress? Come on, they did her dirty. And what, are you getting married? Like, y'all looking like y'all about to go to your wedding and crap, and it's only prom. The man might not even be with you 5 days later. And y'all looking like y'all getting married. Be for real. This ain't even a prom.
They're having a good time. I mean,
who the hell rides horses to prom in a band and you got everybody else with you? Like, you was not. I mean, come on, bro. What is all this?
they got whoever
Stepping
they
horse
have
poop or smell the horse poop at prom. Y'all acting like y'all getting married. Like, come on. What is y'all doing? Like, y'all just ruining prom. Like, I mean, come on. Y'all doing too much. Y'all making these people that don't have that much money feel bad about going to prom. Because they can't come on a horse and a carriage and bring some dance and looking like we getting married. Like, what's really going on? How you gonna get off that horse? And like, we bringing monkeys to prom now? I mean, we bringing goats to prom? Like, what happens if he shits all over prom? Who wants a walking shit? Who wants a beautiful dress they spent $30,000 on stepping in shit? Because you brought an animal to prom. And nobody can even stand by you. And we bringing kids to prom now? Like kids? No, he wouldn't even be allowed to bring kids. And this dress won't even fit inside the building.
Man, listen. Camp. You know what I'm saying? Met Gala. This is their Met Gala. They probably will never get to go to the Met Gala. This is their Met Gala. Met Gala. You know what I'm saying? They getting their Met Gala on. You know? What's the big deal? People need to like learn how to have fun. People have forgotten how to enjoy their life. You know? You know what I'm saying? They everybody got so serious, you know? Getting so serious. You know, why so serious? You know what I'm saying? People want to, you know, they want to enjoy their little prom. They not gonna have it again. Once high school's over, ain't no more prom, ain't none of that. It's a last little chance to express themselves, have a good time, whatever. Let them have fun and enjoy themselves. No. But you want the white lady said, you know what, we need to be dressed a certain way. We can't be doing it. It's too much. People don't want to do they don't want the Met Gala at the prom. So let's hear what Tommy Sotomayor had to say in this situation. I think that people are taking it way too serious, but I just said, hey, she's stroking a cat with 0 wedding ring on, talking about how these women will never be married. Well, ma'am, you're not married, and you probably didn't even like put on a dress like this at your prom. You're jealous. Let's go. As she strokes a cat with no wedding ring on.
No lies told.
She strokes a cat with no wedding ring.
No lies.
Well, she ain't lying though.
No
She not
lies.
lying.
Hold on. Wait. I got it. Hold on. Wait.
Woman talking myths.
Hold on. Let them speak.
Hold on, young
It don't
lady.
matter.
Lady, I want to make sure they heard what you said. Say it again, DJ. You said what?
As she strokes a cat with no wedding ring on. Shut up, cat woman.
Okay, so wait a minute. Why is what you're saying important?
Because how is a non-married woman going to be talking about other women? And then these kids are teenage kids, and you're trying to project being unmarried, and you're not married.
No,
Hold
see,
on.
but you would be the problem with the community because you're not listening to what is being said.
I would be the problem with the whole community because I'm not listening to what she said. I heard what she said. I don't agree with what she said. Now, I'm not, listen, just because somebody says something does not mean that I need to agree with it or that I'm a problem because I don't agree with it.
So when do we start having to use cars?
Who cares? Who cares? They put like they put down a red carpet and do all this BS. Who cares? If that person if that's what they want to do for their loved one before they graduate, whatever, who gives a shit? This woman do. Go to Joanne Fabrics and put some damn feathers around your loved one and make it look cooler. You know what I'm saying? Don't get mad at us because we done went to damn Hobby Lobby and figured out how to make the shit look more fabulous than it is. We done went to Dollar Store and got some balloons. Okay, why are you jealous? You know what I'm saying? That's jealousy to me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is a pipeline to single. I just showed you the statistics. Single motherhood is down. But listen, single motherhood is down. Watch how they try to make this whole thing about single motherhood. Watch this.
You worried about the messenger and not the message.
Didn't even go to
she makes a very valid point about what is happening with our young Black girls in the community and the way that they're praising prom night like there's not supposed to be a wedding night. We're praising prom night. Bitch probably got all D's on her fucking report card. You're missing it. You worried about?
You don't know what grades they got. You done made up this person. She has D's on her report card. All this. Watch, they are going to push this whole narrative that these people that are doing these like ghetto prom, they got D's on their report card. They're bad students. All this bullshit. They're terrible students. They're bad people. They're all this. This is ridiculous. And you know what? Welcome, Preface. I'm gonna play this back for you so you could actually. I'm not sure if you get to hear it. I'm gonna play it back for you so you can hear what they were saying. Let me just play this back. Welcome to the stage.
It's prom season, which means one thing and one thing only, hood prom. And I think what a lot of people fail to realize is hood prom and baby mama culture are like this. You can't have one without the other. You can't have hood prom or the baby shower stuff or the gender reveals or anything like that without baby mama culture, because the reason why the dresses are so extravagant in the cars and the show and the presentation is because this is the closest these girls will ever get to being a bride. In the Black community, I'm sorry to say it, actually no I'm not, because it's the truth, especially in lower income households, there's not as much of an emphasis on family anymore. These kids aren't getting married. They're going to be baby mamas and baby daddies, so they're never going to have a wedding. These girls are never going to walk.
I'm gonna just play it off of here then, because I want you to hear this. Because to me, I'm like, how is a woman stroking a black cat talking about Black people and what they do for prom? You know what I'm saying? Watch this.
We're talking about this. Y'all know we were talking about the whole prom thing and Black girls doing the prom. Well, Black women around the internet have been really upset about this white woman making this statement.
Season, which means one thing and one thing only, hood prom. And I think what a lot of people fail to realize is hood prom and baby mama culture are like this. You can't have one without the other. You can't have hood prom or the baby shower stuff or the gender reveals or anything like that without baby mama culture, because the reason why the dresses are so extravagant in the cars and the show and the presentation is because this is the closest these girls will ever get to being a bride. In the Black community, I'm sorry to say it, actually no I'm not, because it's the truth, especially in lower income households, there's not as as much of an emphasis on family anymore. These kids aren't getting married. They're going to be baby mamas and baby daddies, so they're never going to have a wedding. These girls are never going to walk down the aisle. Some of them probably will, but the majority of them will never be a wife. They will never be a bride, so they'll never have a wedding. That's why the dresses remind you of big, beautiful wedding dresses. These kids are substituting their wedding with prom.
As she strokes that. What are your thoughts on that, Sabrina? Preference? Are you there? Well, anyways, they're not replacing their wedding with prom. They're enjoying their last few months, whatever, in high school. Prom is normally placed at the end of the senior year, right before graduation. 2 months, 3 months, possibly. Okay. Seniors are about to graduate. Okay. Parents, they'll invest money into it. And then that child goes off to college or becomes a Walmart worker, whatever the hell they're going to do in life. That child is going to do whatever in life. This is the last hurrah as far as a high school thing. You know, anything in high school is over with after that. You know what I'm saying? They're not fixing to do nothing else when it comes down to being in high school. Once high school's over with, prom is the last little thing you get to do. Now they say, "Oh well, anybody can go to prom." Well, no, it's meant for those junior and senior.
I apologize.
Go ahead. What you want to say? Go ahead.
Hold on 1 second.
So as I was saying, is that like this is the last thing they're fixing to do. They're either going to, you know, go off to college, join the military, or be a worker, right? So I expressed that, okay, this is like junior. See, I said it was senior. Like I know that I didn't go to prom until my senior year. Some parents allow their kids to go junior year. Tommy Sotomayor said, "Well, I was in prom on my freshman year." Okay, well, that's what your parent. But did they like do a Ferrari and do all that and go all out for your freshman going to the prom? No. Usually, this happens in the seat. This is their last little thing celebration before, like your last little like formal dance before you graduate. And these they pretend like they didn't understand what I'm talking about. Let's listen to it. Cat with no wedding ring on.
No lies told.
He strokes a cat with no wedding ring.
No lies.
He ain't lying
told.
though.
No
He not
lies.
lying though.
Hold on.
Hold on. Wait. I got it.
before.
Hold on. Wait.
Whole cat woman talking mess.
Hold on.
And I said she's a whole cat woman talking mess. Again, let me show you the teen motherhood statistics. In the baby boom years, 15 to 19, 96.3 per 1,000 females were pregnant and were having teen births. That look at the decline to modern day 2023. That number 61.8 have gone down. So what the fuck is this white lady talking about? That this is a path to single motherhood. It wasn't a path back in 1962 when it was a baby boom time and everybody was dressing up real formal. Didn't have the Ferraris, didn't have all this like camp and pomp and circumstance. Was they also still like a bunch of hoes trying to? No. But now, when the birth rate is the lowest that it's ever been, even beyond the 1940s or whatever, before the baby boom, it's even lower than over here before baby boom. So what is she talking about? That it's a pipeline to single parenthood. She's lying. It's bullshit. And watch how us black people want to kiss this white lady's ass about what she's saying. Watch this.
Hold on, young lady. I want to make sure they heard what you said. Say it again, DJ. You said what?
As she strokes a cat with no wedding ring on, shut up, cat woman.
Okay, so wait a minute. Why is what you're saying important?
Because how is a non-married woman going to be talking about other women, and then these kids are teenage kids, and you're trying to project being unmarried, and you're not married.
No, see, you would be the problem with the community because you're not listening to what is being said. You were
actually, you know what? To be quite honest, the problem with the community is like this is a very low birth rate. This is actually kind of scary. This is the problem with the community. Our birth rates are going like plummeting. Like I'm kind of concerned here. It went from here to here. I mean, not to say teens need to be having kids and everything, but I'm like, damn, we done went from up here to down there. We're not having kids, y'all. What about that? What's up with that part of the community? Sabrina, did you want to say something? Are you still there? Okay. All right. So let's get into what else these people had to say.
Worried about the messenger and not the message.
Didn't even go to
she makes a very valid point about what is happening with our young black girls in the community and the way that they're praising prom night like there's not supposed to be a wedding night. We're praising prom night. Bitch probably got all D's on her fucking report card.
Probably. You don't know what grade she got on her report card. You're just making shit up. But if you look at it right here. There's nothing happening on prom night compared to what according to like the statistics, ain't ish happening on prom night. Ain't ish happening, period. The birth rate is declining in teen pregnancy. So what are they talking about? What are you talking about? Like that black women, black kids, and this whole like baby mama epidemic because of prom, and that this is the only beacon of hope from being a single mother. Are you there, Sabrina? Preference? You there? Hit the mute if you're ready. Hey, we unlocked. Yeah, these people are tripping. Like, listen to this.
Missing it. You worried about the message? Who gives a fuck about her and her cat? She didn't tell not one lie.
No, she told a big ass lie. She told a huge lie. She's up there stroking her little black cat because she's a cat lady. She has no wedding ring on. Talking about birth rates and marriage in the black community. Mind your business, lady. Shut up. Let me tell you something. If you want to celebrate your daughter graduating high school, because that's when prom normally happens, and there's only going to be one
prom is before graduation,
right? But you hear this? Like that's like a statement. Prom is before graduation. Yes.
Monica?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, sorry. I'm running errands. So I'm so glad that you brought this up. Because everything that you said is absolutely correct. One, there's absolutely nothing wrong with the celebration because like we've spoken before, there's a different milestones in our lives that we go back and we show our kids the pictures of our, maybe 13th party or 16th party, just certain things, even if not that, especially in Hispanic, Spanish, Latina culture. What do they call that? Their
quinceañera.
Yes. Okay, and that's a big thing. Even over there in Egypt and other countries and cultures, they have celebrations for different milestones in in the girls and the boys' lives. And so here in America, we do it when it's their graduation or when it's their prom. Prom is a major thing because you're getting, you're dressing up just to celebrate. This has been going on forever. And I grew up in a predominantly white neighborhood, and I know we did limos, we did stretch Hummer limos, and I'm 40, gonna be 48, and that was when I was 17. You see what I'm saying? So with that being said, we've always, and it was white people because there was only 4 black people in the whole school. These were white kids having huge parties, mansion parties, and drugging it up, drinking it up, having a great time, all kind of crazy sex and stuff they was doing, but this was prom. You know what I'm saying? Right. And it was this is what they did. So what's the difference? Because black people are celebrating their children, same thing. They're just now in 2026 have access to Ferraris and the luxury cars and all that. But we was already doing Hummer limos with the pool in the back of it and all that back then. It's not a black-white thing. It just is what it is. Our prom dresses, our prom dresses is the next thing to, exactly like she said, the whole Cinderella, fairy tale of the next step is the wedding. You know what I'm saying? That's your next celebration. But those are milestones that, again, your prom, your graduation, which is your cap and gown. You're in another gown, right?
Yep.
You got another crown on your head, right?
Yep.
Okay, so then it's your wedding gown. And then you got a veil on your head then, right? Everything is a ceremony. Everything is a ceremony, but these are different milestones. Each one of these scenarios is when the boys, the males, they put their tux and they tuxedos on and they good shoes on. Every single one, everybody show up in their respective performance gowns or attire. So why is it such a problem now? Because this white woman, like you brought up, a non-married, lonely, black cat scratching woman trying to tell us about the black community when she don't have her own community. That's the whole thing. Where's her children?
And you think that
where's her husband?
Was she not?
Where's her husband? Where's her children? Where's her village? Why didn't she show us her prom? Why didn't she show us the proper or the right way a prom is supposed to look? Why didn't she show us her prom pictures and videos of how she did it, how they did it back then? And how from the elegant way that they did it back then has amassed her to be a married woman, a successfully married woman. And when I say successfully married, meaning happily married, the marriage is good over 10, 20 years. They've, raising their children. Why isn't she showing and promoting, showing us a difference on how to do things? Because she can't.
Probably didn't even go to prom. She mad. She jealous.
Probably didn't go to prom. Probably didn't get invited to prom. Probably didn't have the money to do prom. Probably looked a hot mess like Carrie. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what she's giving off to me, is a Carrie. Sitting up there, lonely, sad, and worried about these black families that come together, rally together, village up together, same way they do in Africa, same way they do in every other country, to support the youth on their journey forward. What's the difference? So and I love that you showed data. I love that you showed direct data on the pregnancy and the back then in the 60s. Remember now the 60s, one, they could marry younger. One, they was getting married back then, but then they was marrying at 13, 14, 15, 16. A lot of them were not graduating back then. And then the economic was totally different compared to now in 2026, where there's more money, more access to birth control, more people graduating, more black children are graduating compared to back then? Let's bring that up.
Man,
Because
when
we're talking about it, and then you have to look at what area. Is it rural area or had to work on the farms? So they had to trade their education in to go work on the farms in order to be able to provide. And then it wasn't baby mamas because they were actually wives. If you got somebody pregnant back then, it didn't matter what, you had to get married. So now just because these children are out here and they're having a great time, the parents are supporting them, they're doing what they're supposed to do. They made it 12 years.
Right. 12 years of school. Of first grade, second grade, third grade, fourth grade, fifth grade, sixth. Come on now. And you want to celebrate your child finally getting out of school and going to the next, becoming a graduate and going either to college, work Walmart, whatever the hell they end up doing. And they're saying, well, this person probably didn't even have good grades in school. Listen to this bullshit. Listen to this. Yeah, as a senior in high school, like my son.
No, I was in prom in ninth grade.
Let me go back because she says I'm the problem in the community because I said.
Well, hold on. That's what I wanted to bring up. Somebody said on here that, well, it's not the graduation, it's the prom. So you're trying to say the prom doesn't matter? Because when you're getting married, they have a whole what you call it, bachelorette party, bachelor's party. So it is always a pregame before the actual event. So the prom is before the graduation. The baby shower is before the baby. The pregame of a sport is before the championship. So what is she? That was dumb of whoever made that statement of, well, it's not the actual graduation, it's just a prom. Well, that's the precursor. That's the celebration to the actual walking across the stage in a few days. It all goes together.
And we went to junior prom in middle school. Right. Before
and we went to junior prom. Yes. We went. Don't forget homecoming. What do we do? Homecoming is before the major games and stuff like that. Like she act like did she go to school?
Honey, I don't know. I'm like, did you do anything in high school?
I think you need to check these people out and vet them and make sure that they actually had these experiences themselves. Tell everybody to post up their graduation pictures, their prom pictures, and videos of them walking across. That's what I'm talking about. If these people didn't even have these experiences, then they really don't have nothing to talk about. If these people did not have these experiences and then turned out to be married with children or whatever, or if maybe they turned out to be baby mamas or daddies, tell them to put up the data from their life, personal life, and how it turned out.
I'm sure.
I think you'll get a better understanding of who the people are. You can't assume anything just because a person can have a good conversation or have a conversation and put two sentences together.
That's a good point. Maybe they didn't go to their own prom. Maybe they didn't get invited. Who knows?
Exactly. Maybe their parents couldn't afford because they had a single mother or, was raised by their grandparents or something. Maybe their own experiences make them biased the way that they were, and they weren't able to dress up and have the prom that they always dreamed of. But maybe the cool kids and the popular kids and whatever, they weren't able to have it. Their parents did go all the way out for them. And maybe they were just biased about it ever since then. Oh, look at them. They over here doing this, and this. And then look, she grew up and now she's divorced and don't even, you never know why people think the way that they do. It's never just cut and dry. Just like you talked about this white woman with no ring on, scratching a black cat, sitting on her couch, and she look as scraggly as the cat. But she's giving dialogue on black families with no data.
Well, you said she looked raggedy. She looked
scraggly. Yeah, she looks scraggly. Hair don't look combed, look oily, look like she hadn't taken a shower that day. So yeah, she looking like and smelling like that cat she rubbing on.
White girl, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. Please don't cancel me if I'm not allowed to say this. Just like tell me nicely, and that's fine. I don't know all the rules. Okay? I just want to say, it's Hood Prom season! I love Hood Prom season. I love it. So I watch that shit on repeat. I save them and I go back and I rewatch them again at the end of the night. I love it. I love how, like, white people don't do that. We don't go all out. We don't have the music. We don't have the setup. We don't have the people showing up, videoing us. We don't have the money that we're We're so boring. We're so boring compared to you. I love it. That's my reality TV. So please keep it. If you have one, if you are in a hood prom, please tag me so I can see it. I want to see all of them. As a white girl, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this.
Why is it called hood prom? Why is it called hood prom? Because it's black people doing it. So anything niggas do is hood, right? Hood prom. What?
I have no problem with people like, giving respect where it's due, because one thing about it, we eat prom. That's one thing y'all cannot take from us. We eat prom. My whole thing is, why do we get the stereotype or the classification of hood prom? What makes our prom hood prom? Because if we're really looking into details, nothing about our prom gives hood prom. We pull up in luxury cars, looking dressed to the gods. We get Met Gala at prom. So what about our prom makes it hood prom? Is it because we're black? Because that's the only real reason y'all can say it's a hood prom. Is it because we black? But not all black people live in the hood. And not all black people are hood. Bro, it's 2025. We gotta stop with all this modern day racism and then trying to justify it with all these norms. No, bro, it's racism at its finest. Y'all don't call these white people basic proms because their proms are basic as fuck, but nobody gives them the title or the criteria basic proms. It's just prom. Why we can't just be labeled prom?
All right, Sabrina. You there? Unmute. Why do they
Yes,
call hood prom? Why is it hood prom?
because it's black. That's it. Just to put a negative overshadowing on something that happens in every community. It has to be called hood. It has to be called ghetto. I mean, that's it. But again, let these the exact same happenings happen. Same dress, same cars, same everything. But let it just be white children. Just switch out the black children for the white children, the black moms to the white moms and dads and families, and you won't get any of that type of feedback. Nothing, because it'll be seen as normal. It'll be seen as okay, like that's what's supposed to happen. But because black families are doing the exact same thing, now it's hood.
And let me tell you something. When we go further into this thing with Tommy Sotomayor, he's like, y'all don't even have the money to even do this. You're on EBT. What? He goes in on black women doing this.
I want to make sure they heard what you said. Say it again, DJ. You said what?
As she strokes a cat with no wedding ring on. Shut up, cat woman.
Okay, so wait a minute. Why is what you're saying important?
Because how is a non-married woman going to be talking about other women, and then these kids are teenage kids, and you're trying to project being unmarried, and you're not married.
No, see, you would be the problem with the community because you're not listening to what is being said. You worried about the messenger and not the message.
Didn't even go to
she makes a very valid point about what is happening with our young black girls in the community and the way that they're praising prom night like there's not supposed to be a wedding night. We're praising prom night. Bitch probably got all D's on her fucking report card. You're missing it. You worried about the message. Who gives a fuck about her and her cat? She didn't tell not one lie.
No.
Did she?
Let me tell you something. If you want to celebrate your daughter graduating high school, because that's when prom normally happens, and there's only going to be one
prom is before graduation.
Hold on, Monica.
Right.
Monica, hold on.
Yeah,
do you see how they put all the focus on the daughters? Oh, the daughters are going to be single mothers. Oh, the daughters are, she probably didn't even pass her grades. Oh, the daughters, like the weight of the world lie on the daughters. But you got them standing next to well-dressed boys. They're not, none of them are saying, with this boy being dressed up like this and taking this car, that he's going to be a single father selling drugs and nothing. None of that. It's all the weight. It's all the weight on the black girl. That she got to be the downfall of the black community because she was dressed up and had a good time at her prom before her graduation.
That's sad to me. I'm like that.
And see, and then to hear people in the black community talk about you're what's wrong with the black community. No, y'all are what's wrong with the black community because you're not even realizing how biased you are, how sexist you are, that you're putting the weight of the community on the 15, 16, 17, 18-year-old girl to carry the community. How is she going to be a single black baby mama unless she's had sex with a black kid, a black male? So where's the responsibility on him? She didn't become pregnant and single by herself. So again, y'all are letting this white woman that's not married, that's sitting up on the couch looking lonely, scratching her cat.
Right, literally.
Which she wanted to be, which she got a black cat, which she seemed like she wants to have a black cat. Get what I'm saying? And you letting her plant seeds in your mind, your black community mind, woke mind. Y'all supposed to be so woke that you're not even seeing that she's talking about the black female. What is her disdain against the black woman?
Children, not even the black woman. They didn't even become a woman.
But I'm saying she's starting with the children, but it's about the black female. Do you see what I'm saying? Oh, she's gonna be a single baby mama. Well, first of all, how's she gonna be a baby mama without the black man? I'm not saying that the black male, the boys are gonna grow up and be drug dealers. And first of all, can we get it straight? These young black people now are not only going off to college, but they breaking all kind of medical records, all kind of stuff that they are inventing and all this at a young age. They are entrepreneurs. They are making more money. A lot of these are making more money than the parents are because they know about this technology and all that. So the simple fact that just because they're black kids, that they're already underprivileged, that they're undeserving. When really we are the cream of the crop.
Yeah.
If we don't celebrate our children, who's going to?
Who is going?
It's not going to be this white woman. It's not going to be nobody, no other groups. If we don't celebrate our own children's milestones, just like we did when they started crawling, just like we did when they started walking, and we clapped for them and we celebrated with them and we carried them along the way. If we don't celebrate our children along the way, who will? In whatever form that we need to. Yes, okay, you spend, $5,000 on a prom, whatever you want to spend, whatever. Guess what? I'm sure that they're going to have something in place when they graduate from college. Maybe it's a piece of land. Maybe it's a LLC. Maybe it's a whatever. But guess what? The parents are doing it along the way. Whether it's a single mother that's just with her baby daddy and he came to support and put his money in and he showed up for his kids, or maybe it's a husband that's standing there next to his wife and with his kids. Who knows? Who cares? Bottom line is there's a village around these children that's showing up for them and supporting them and praising them and sending them on their way. No different from any other culture or group of people that they do with their children on graduation. On prom and graduation.
Thank you. Thank you. Senior in high school. Like my
No, ma'am.
I was at prom in 9th grade.
Wait. I'm waving. Wait. Ma'am, I went to prom as a freshman and a sophomore.
Oh, I wasn't allowed to go to prom. I was raised very strict. I wasn't allowed to go to prom, and I barely was almost allowed to go to
But
prom.
did he go his senior year? But did he go his senior year? That's what I fucked you going. You went with somebody else's and they proms. That's all, because you always can get invited to other people's prom. He didn't say he went to his prom. He said he went to his freshman year and sophomore year. Okay, that means you went to other people's prom.
Why wouldn't he mention, like, I went my freshman, sophomore, and senior, junior, and like what?
Yeah, why didn't he say I went to, and then I had my prom in my senior year? He didn't say that.
So maybe he didn't get to go.
So you going to somebody else's prom is not the same as going to your own prom.
And we know that the prom is like the prom is mainly for the seniors.
Exactly.
Go during your freshman year, you might go during sophomore. Someone invites you, but the senior aspect is the biggest thing that you could do, and that's why the parents are going all out for their kids. What's the big fucking deal?
Yeah, don't nobody.
I'm sorry, your mic just went out. Preface, your mic went out. It's still out. I can't hear you. Sorry about that.
Don't mean, that's like saying you weren't allowed to be in the NFL until you was 27. That don't mean a 23-year-old can't go. Maybe you just wasn't good enough. But the point is,
I wasn't allowed.
What Melanie was saying was correct. It's not graduation. You get one of them in high school. You get 4 proms if you want to. And as a matter of fact, you can go to 4 of yours and then go to, if your girlfriend in another damn college, school, you can go to theirs. You can go to any
prom. And a freshman prom all the way out? Or
no, all you got out. My girlfriend was a junior, so I could go with her. A junior and a senior, I could go with her.
Keyword, it's not the freshman prom. You went to the prom with a junior or a senior. The objective of prom is for juniors and seniors because it's meant to do almost like a it's the high school's own
it's a rite of passage. It's a rite of passage. You are entering into a new phase and to a new place. Period. And the reason that there is a junior and senior prom is because there was, remember, freshmen and sophomores didn't go to school together with the juniors and seniors. Them 4 grades were not always together. One, because of the age gap of the 18-year-olds and the 15-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? Like in Plano, when in Plano there is elementary school, then there's middle school, and then there's junior high, and then there's a high school. Like Plano East, Plano West is just juniors and seniors. There is no 9th and 10th grade with the juniors and seniors.
Really?
Right. So then we had junior high, which is Clark and all them, which is just 9th and 10th. And then we had our elementary schools that was, like your then you had your middle school, which was 7th, 8th, and 9th. And then you had your elementary school that was kindergarten up to 6th grade or something like that.
Actual schools that actually don't even separate freshman and sophomore, and then junior and senior. There's actually schools in America that do that.
Yeah, Google it. There's junior high, there's elementary, there's middle school, then there is elementary, middle school, junior high, and then high school.
Do y'all hear that? So he happened to go to a school that they had, that he was able to go to a prom with a junior high school,
Yeah, because a lot of these schools out here, right here, like in Dallas over here, they have 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th together. They have, I mean, a lot of schools are like that, but it wasn't always set up like that though.
He might have been a taller ninth grader. He probably played sports. That's the reason why they even would bring him to him.
Girl, he probably went to his sister's prom as her date. You know how your parents send you off and be like, "Here, go with your sister to her prom."
Right. Something real basic like that. Like
go with your cousin go with your cousin and them to her proms, y'all all, just family.
Right. And so now he think he did something. Let's go.
Because he still didn't say he went to his prom.
Right. He didn't say he didn't say that. I didn't even think about that. Good point. Good observation.
Junior. So I went with her the next year when she was a senior. It's the same thing that LeBron James' son did when he went with the white girl he went to prom with. All you gotta do is be a junior or a senior.
Right. No, but hold on, Genesis. Because I don't want you to get caught up in the minutia.
Senior.
Oh, okay. Well, just keep on talking.
That's what I'm trying to get her. It's not a special thing that you're making it. That you were trying to equate it to graduation, and it's not the same. Graduation is an achievement. Prom is an event.
Prom is an event that is normally meant for seniors. The last time
it's not an achievement.
Prom was never meant for seniors.
What the hell are they talking about? Prom was never
Yes, it is. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. It's the same way baby showers are meant for people that's expecting to have babies. The same way as homecoming is for the future, is for the game that's about to happen in the home city. Just like what you call that, bridal showers and what would you say before they get married? Bachelor parties and all that kind of stuff is before you go and get married and stuff. Yes, it is. It is for seniors. Yes, it is. And I mean, why do people try to make something more than it's not? You're telling the truth and they trying to water it down. Like, stop the madness. Stop.
Man, thank you.
Maybe
I grew up in
Ma'am, please listen for a second and stop arguing this. It's not an achievement. Some guy can take you to prom. I could take my mama to prom. I could take my cousin to prom. It's an event, not an achievement. So please stop arguing it as it's not.
I didn't say it was an achievement. What I said was that what I said was that it's normally meant for seniors about to graduate high school, and that's like their last little hurrah, like dance together, and then that's it. And that's why I don't think that people are doing all that going out all the way out.
Jesus, Mary and
they're going to prom. I believe that it is the seniors going to prom that they're going all out because it's the last thing they're gonna do.
No,
hey,
Monica, Google prom. Google what does prom represent? Google it.
Right. Does prom represent? All right. Okay, so here we is. So prom, short for promenade, represents a major American high school rite of passage.
That's what I just said. It's a rite of passage.
Transition from adolescence to adulthood, friendship, and the end of the academic year. It acts like a formal debutante ball for teenagers, marking a milestone of maturity with dancing, formal wear, and social celebration.
I wish you to pull that up during your show, because that would have shut them up right then and there.
Well, it wasn't my show, so I couldn't. I was trying to show shit, but they was not bringing it up. So
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that's exactly what it is, and it's a rite of passage. And remember, I just said at some schools, freshmen and sophomores are not even in the same school. So when you have a junior or senior prom, well, when you are a junior and invited to a senior prom, it's okay because y'all are pretty much around the same ages anyway. You know what I'm saying? Around the 16, 17-year-old, 17. Yeah, you're not with a 14, 15-year-old freshman going to a senior prom. So just, you know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot. Yeah, girl. But anyway, so with all that being said, you was absolutely right in what you're saying. It is a rite of passage because you are about to graduate in the next week. And this is your party, this is your celebration before your graduation of what you earned and what you've done. The same way it is a bachelorette party and all that, to say, hey, we're having a great time. I'm shedding the old me. This is it. Because tomorrow or whatever, I'm getting married and it's going to be the new me.
If prom was just so like nothing burger, they would have proms all the time. Even when you get older, there's times when people have to make prom because they didn't get to go to the prom.
Exactly.
Older,
Exactly. Perfectly stated. Exactly.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Right, check this out. Check this out. I want you to listen to me. I'm gonna tell you something that was said to me last week. It's okay to say you were wrong. First of all, prom is for juniors and seniors, right? And also with prom culture is hoe culture, because most young girls are waiting until prom night to lose their V card. So what the woman in the video said, while I could understand,
wait a minute, what?
Cool, but women, not dads, it's mothers. Mothers are dressing their children, their little girls, in these see-through ass dresses, these mermaid dresses. Oh no, girl, you snatched, girl, you gonna slay, girl. Let me get you 30 inches of weave all the way down your ass, girl, and do these long ass nails and make you hypersexualized. So then when you're having sex at prom and you wind up pregnant, now I'm gonna take all the money and throw you this big ass baby shower and you don't have no husband. Like, we're not going to act like that's not really happening in our community. And I'm one that can talk that shit. Because when
girl. What? So a woman goes to the prom. A little young girl, teenage girl, goes to the prom. And her mom dresses her up to lose her virginity? Is that the expectation? Like, I mean, I didn't lose my virginity during prom. When I went to prom, I didn't lose a nair virginity. I didn't do shit. Okay. I was told I had to be back by 12, and I was back by 12. So I don't know what parents that they got going on, but honey, I was told, hey, this is the time, and the latest I've ever been out is 12, right? Back in my high school time, because I never really I didn't do it. I was very, studious. So when they said be back by 12, honey, I was back by 11:59. Okay. So I don't know what she's talking about, that women are losing their virginity, and I didn't lose my virginity during prom. You know what? I lost my in the military. Okay. During tech school. So, like, and I wasn't dressed up in no cotillion gown. Okay. So I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but no, let's go.
check this out. I want you to listen to me. I'm gonna tell you something that was said to me last week. It's okay to say you were wrong. First of all, prom is for juniors and seniors, right? And also with prom culture is hoe culture, because most young girls are waiting until prom night to lose their V card. So what the woman in the video said, while I could understand your point, she's unmarried, cool. But Women, not dads, not dads, it's mothers. Mothers are dressing their children, their little girls, in these see-through ass dresses, these mermaid dresses. Oh no, girl, you snatched, girl, you gonna slay, girl. Let me get you 30 inches of weave all the way down your ass, girl, and do these long ass nails and make you hypersexualized. So then when you're having sex at prom and you wind up pregnant, now I'm gonna take all the money and throw you this big ass baby shower and you don't have no husband. Like, we're not going to act like that's not really happening in our community. And I'm one that can talk that shit. Because when I pushed the child out of my vagina, yes, I had a baby shower because I had a husband. I had a wedding. I had degrees, and then I had children. So I'm one Black woman that can talk all that shit. But at the end of the day, I know too many Black women that walked across that high school graduation stage with a belly full of baby, and then they didn't have no prospects because then they couldn't go to college to put themselves in a better station in life. And that's the point that the white woman is getting to. Now, I'm not going to front like these white hoes ain't out there at their bachelorette party sucking on a stripper's penis and having a hole ran on them. They might wind up in divorce. That's cool, but at least they get into the married part. We have to start changing the mindset in our culture for our women. We have to start protecting our daughters so that they can understand. Stop having these damn kids. Stop giving your pussy to everybody. Get an education and become somebody. Because all these young girls that wind up having these kids wind up on food stamps, housing, Section 8, TANF. It's a prison, like we have prisoner pipeline for the boys.
Man. According to statistics, the birth rate is going down. What the fuck are you talking about? Let's look at the Black birth rate, because I think that people think, where are they getting this? That people are going to prom and just getting it in and just having babies right after prom and then getting pregnant, and birth rate going down. What the fuck are you talking about? You want it to go down even further? Go down even more? It's already down. What are you saying? What you want us to just stop having children altogether? Like, I mean, I don't know. Birth rate is tanking. Okay? Birth rate's tanking. Okay?
You have from the cradle to the cradle for girls, and all they do is wind up having kids, and then we have generational welfare and criminality, and we're not doing better as a people. That's the point.
But Black people are not the majority of people on welfare. What the fuck are you talking about? We have like some of the highest rates of going to college and everything. Black women are not over here just whatever you're talking. This is not even reality. What are you talking about? I don't know anybody like on welfare like to what she's saying. Like, what are you saying? What are you talking about? I mean, maybe where she's at, maybe she's in the hood where it's all these like hood people on welfare and this, that. But I don't live in a neighborhood or anywhere where I'm around a bunch of, if they are, it's probably because they're trying to get over on some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, fuck it, you know? Let me go ahead and get these food stamps or whatever. But they not over here like just really. Let me tell you something. People know how to like get what they gotta get to do what they gotta do. Prom for that. People been fucking way before prom and they got bellies.
But that's the problem right there. Whenever we having these conversations, women like you be like, people been fucking since forever. Guess what? Stop fucking. What has fucking got you?
Well, what I'm trying to tell you is that if a child got like a belly at the graduation, because prom is usually like the month before graduation. They was fucking way before graduation. 9 months to be exact. So all I'm saying is
you're missing the point. You're missing the point. You're missing the point because you're gonna be right.
No, you're missing the point. This conversation was about how prom leads to single motherhood and how like this whole thing is like a precursor to being a baby mama Okay, you're missing the fucking point, ma'am. And and here's the thing, because she's loud and she was loud, I don't talk that goddamn loud. My mic don't even. I don't even want my mic to be booming that loud for my voice to be able to shriek through everybody else. You know, I'd rather have my mic be very calm and be able to say, "Listen, listen, whatever you saying, that's bullshit." Not like this. Like that. I don't have to do that. Like, listen, man. First of all, what are we saying here? What are we doing? We need to stop having children. What? We need to cut it out. We need to cut the. You sound like a eugenicist. You sound like you are into eugenics, ma'am. We need to stop having kids. We need to. Man, we don't want. Come on up. Come on up. I need someone to like talk to me because I'm like, are we becoming eugenicists? Are we allowing the views of white people to permeate our minds to the point where like, she's right. We need to stop fucking and stop having children and just what the fuck are you talking about, bro? We will cease to exist. What are you saying? I'm not saying that we should be having teen births, but I'm saying, hey, hey, that's normally the time. That's like listen, everybody want to talk about how people hit the wall, right? Okay, listen, the wall at 30, you hit the wall. I mean, so you gonna give a person a 10-year period to just have all the kids they're gonna ever have, and then hit the wall. And that's it. I mean, have y'all been listening to this whole red pill like rhetoric that's been going on? You hit the wall. Whatever the fuck the wall is. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think black people have a exact wall because I didn't see the 61-year-old say that she was pregnant. 61-year-old woman say that she's about to have a baby. So I don't think it's the same wall exists for black people that exists for other people. But I'm gonna just say this. Why are we feeding into the argument of we need to stop having children? What are we doing? We should be replenishing the earth. And us as grandparents need to be like saying, you know what, I will be there for you. I will support you. I'll be there for my grandchildren. Yes, I encourage having babies. That keeps us alive. Like, what are we doing here? Like, we have fed into the eugenics agenda so hardcore that we don't even realize this is all eugenics. Hey, welcome to the panel. We unlocked. What's your thoughts?
Well, prom was a place where people was just supposed to just have a good time, and it was meant for juniors and seniors and all this other stuff. I went to prom once, but what my friend of me is talking about is halfway right, but I don't want to get into a regular because she's gonna piss me right the fuck off, and we have history with each other, so I'll just
Oh,
leave it alone.
you and Roger are frenemies.
Pretty much. But the statistics are the statistics. When you bring them up and how the pregnancy level is very very low. What first and foremost at this day and age, what makes you think that the girls that even go to prom are even paying attention to men? How do
Nowadays, they go together in
nowadays?
groups and be hanging out with each other. They don't even be going with the dudes. They're just twerking on each other.
hmm But I had just recently just started hearing. Oh, is that old Tommy Sotomayor on the screen? I'm
Yes,
looking at right.
is Tommy Sotomayor. Okay, child. Yes. Let me say some
A
more.
man that so-called hate black women, but loves to fuck one every so often.
Yep.
You talking about that, Tommy?
Yeah, that's Tommy, yo boy. So
Give me a prefix of what's going on here.
all right, so I'm gonna just play this once again for those in the back that didn't hear it. So
It's prom season, which means one thing and one thing only, hood prom. And I think what a lot of people fail to realize is hood prom and baby mama culture are like this. You can't have one without the other. You can't have hood prom or the baby shower stuff or the gender reveals or anything like that without baby mama culture. Because the reason why the dresses are so extravagant in the cars and the show and the presentation is because this is the closest these girls will ever get to being a bride. In the black community, I'm sorry to say it, actually, no, I'm not, because
And
it's
this is
the
from
truth,
TikTok.
especially in lower income households, there's not as much of an emphasis on family anymore. These kids aren't getting married. They're going to be baby mamas and baby daddies, so they're never going to have a wedding. These girls are never going to walk down the aisle. Some of them probably will, but the majority of them will never be a wife. They will never be a bride, so they'll never have a wedding. That's why the dresses remind you of big, beautiful wedding dresses. These kids are substituting their wedding with prom.
so I said after that, I said this. Watch this. As she strokes a cat with no wedding ring on.
No lies
As
told.
she strokes a cat with no wedding ring.
No
But she
lies
ain't lying
told.
though.
No
She not
lies.
lying though.
Hold on, wait. I got it.
before.
Hold
I've heard
on,
that
wait.
before.
Woman talking myths.
Hold
Y'all,
on. Let Tommy
hold
speak.
on, young
It don't
lady.
matter.
Lady, I want to make sure they heard what you said. Say it again, DJ. You said what?
As she strokes a cat with no wedding ring on. Shut up, cat woman.
Okay, so wait a minute. Why is what?
So when I said that, that's when everybody jumped on me. Now you're hearing what you heard just now.
Yo, that shit crazy.
Genesis. I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you suggest jumping in a pit full of vipers, knowing that you're gonna get bit?
I don't know. I think
You
sometimes I just do it just like for my own fucking amusement, you know. I might be bored. I'll be like, you know what, I'm bored. Let me go on some bullshit and just fucking.
Yeah, but understandable. But you might as well. And I hate doing this to him, but you might as well just go in the fatty life and just go in the fatty. Just get ridiculed all that. Talk about women all day long and talk about the men and how you don't settle down and all this other shit.
Nah, that's good. That's good. She exposing him.
See what was going on in this, yeah. Funny.
But I'm just saying for the sake of argument and for the sake of health, you know Tommy is there. People listen to Tommy. I don't know why. And then you get other people who listen to Tommy, and then they want to Tommy because he pulls in views, like he pulls in people. I'm surprised he don't pull in the people who were years ago when he got smacked up in New York. But that's a different story for a different day. But I'm concerned for you, girl. I'm really concerned.
And the people he defended, he can't even pull them, right?
Do you need help? Do you want me to help you? I can help you. I can help you.
No, I actually, I'm gonna tell you what, this content, you know what I'm saying? I'm able to have a show right now because I went on there and talked about that bullshit. So
I mean, you up there with Tommy Netflix and chill / OnlyFans / hair hat hooligan / and then of course you got my frenemy up there and all these other jokers I don't even fucking know.
Into the fact about like, listen, you haven't even heard the half of how stupid this shit gets.
Go ahead. I'll shut up. Go ahead.
Ends up going into like the weave and how they're like got this weave on and Hey, welcome back to the panel preference. Like, watch when she goes in on these. I think it's jealousy. I'm sorry. There's no way that this could be anything other than jealousy. Like to be mad about like kids having prom, and they all probably had prom. Everybody on this panel probably had prom. Why are y'all tripping?
But we're talking about different strokes for different folks, and we're in different cities and states, so everyone's prom was different. You can't keep projecting your um experiences onto other people and say don't do it because it I remember a time when it would used to be like me. You can't do that.
But honey, it was no. Listen, half of them probably was fucking on prom. That's why they saying the shit they're saying. Tommy
I
was
wasn't.
Yeah, and you know,
Go ahead. What you
yeah, I
saying?
wasn't.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Tommy. Tony. Go ahead. Say it. Go ahead. What you gonna say? Yeah, I was saying that. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, Genesis. Nah, I was just saying, Genesis. You know who this is, right? It's just that my real
Yeah,
name came up on it. You know who this is?
you're my
Okay,
moderator.
okay. Yeah. Now I was just saying they didn't have the luxuries that we had. Just like my junior, when I was a junior, I went with a senior. We went to the Cabana with Funk Flex. He was DJing. See, they be jealous. They just jealous of this youth, Genesis. That's all it is. They jealous of you. They didn't live it up the way they lived. See, we lived
Exactly,
it up.
exactly,
We
exactly,
lived it
exactly.
like we lived it up. Like, so that's why I'm happy for them, because it remind me of when I went. So, but the only difference was they got more money than we had, Genesis, but I'm still grateful for that we were still able to live it up. See, they live it up better than how we did it, but we was able to still live it up. So that's why I congratulate them and give them props, because it remind me of how we did it. But see, they didn't do it at all. So they didn't even get a taste of it. So that's why they hating it all together. They don't like seeing them
I
shining.
said
They
that.
don't like seeing it.
I said that.
When
You
did you
right.
graduate? When did you graduate?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I graduated 2006.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I
Right.
graduated in 1995. Okay, and
Okay.
we went to like Red Lobster and whatever, and it wasn't that
Right.
but we had a good
Right.
time. Okay? But them,
Right.
they didn't do nothing. I don't know what the hell they did. Like, I mean, for them to be so mad about what these kids are doing,
Right.
because
And you could tell.
we said, you know what happened with us? We said, you know what, man,
Yeah.
when my kid have her prom, we gonna show out. You know what I'm saying? We fixed to make
Right.
ish. You know what I'm saying? And so what?
Right. Right. And
Yeah.
Genesis, right.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Nah, what I was saying was just remember we used to plan it as soon as the school year started. We like, yo, we don't know if we gonna go to prom this year or not because we not senior. But if we do, this what we gonna do. This. Like we was happy to even if we didn't go, we was just had just the thought of it. We could go. Like we were just happy just off of that alone.
Planning prom.
So
Listen, Sabrina called me the
right.
beginning of the year about my daughter's prom. My daughter decided she didn't
Oh,
want to go. I mean, she was calling me in the summer. Like, listen, prom coming up. I want to, man, people plan for prom. And they look up
thank
there like
you.
black prom is this. And I'm like, no, people
Yeah.
plan. It ain't like that they whatever. It's like, they plan that stuff over the year and they have it and they want to deck the stuff out for their kids. Cause you know what? Ain't no more prom after high school. It just no you can't go back and do prom. It's over with.
Right.
High school
Right.
prom, all that little stuff that was going on homecoming, prom, the Sadie Hawkins dance. I mean, I know I'm not sure if y'all had Sadie Hawkins, but all those little like cute little things you all did in high school is over with. Now you're a grown up. There's no more shit. It's over with. So you look
Right.
like
That was
and
right.
create a memory,
Yeah,
right?
that was like our school. That was like our school Christmas. Like that's like when we used to make Christmas lists when we was kids. That's how prom is.
So what's the fucking problem?
Right. They just a bunch of haters and they mad. And this,
Maybe they don't think prom is good. Maybe they have like formal balls or whatever all the time. I don't know what. Why would she?
you know what else is in it too, Genesis? It's their current life too. See, they feel like, see, right now they ain't in the position that they want to be too. So it stemmed from then and now. So all of that hatred is bottled up. It's not just the past hatred. It's now involved with it too. Because they see that they young and plus they younger and living and they not living right now. Oh man, Genesis, that bring fury. They like, yo, how you this young and I'm older and I don't got nothing. I ain't had that then. I don't got it now. So how y'all got it? Like, Genesis, one of them emotional tirades,
Yeah, and yeah, the one girl up here, let's do together, and then that's it. And that's why I don't think that people are doing all that going all the way out.
Jesus, Mary and
They're
Joseph.
going to prom. I believe that it is the seniors going to prom that they're going all out because it's the last thing they're gonna do.
No,
Okay,
they
sis, right?
What?
Check this out. Check this out. I want you to listen to me. I'm gonna tell you something that was said to me last week. It's okay to say you were wrong. First of all, prom is for juniors and seniors, right? And also with prom culture is hoe culture because most young girls are waiting until prom night to lose their V card. So what the woman in the video said, while I can understand your point, she's
Wait a minute. Hold on.
with-
Monica, let me please say something. Hold on. Whole culture because of prom culture, girl, that goes back to parenting. That goes right back to parenting. How are you going to put the night of a prom where a person automatically is going to lose their virginity? What did the parents do for the last 12 years or the last 18 years?
I didn't lose my virginity at prom. What the fuck are you talking about?
Me neither. I know I didn't even. I went both.
Have lost their
11th and
virginity,
I didn't.
so it's not going to be their first. So it's not going to be their first time losing their virginity. Why is the weight on the females at all times? So is she gonna be the hoe or he gonna be the hoe? The boy gonna be the hoe. Why do they have to be hoes at all? Why can't they just go have a good time and then the parents go pick them up after they prom or they come back home and then just call it a night? We don't every time we go to the club and go out, we don't go have sex. We just go have a good time and we come back home.
Ma'am, check this out.
Or maybe that's because she was in her whole culture is why she think that all these kids out here having whole culture.
Check.
What was you doing at your prom? Who was you sucking and fucking? Because everybody don't go out there. So I didn't suck and fuck on my prom. I could have, but I didn't. I have 3 kids that have graduated. I have 3 children, 28, 25, and 20 now. They all went to their prom. All had a great time. All came back home. All was virgins when they graduated high school. Do y'all understand that? It's not about because it's prom, I'm finna go fuck. Like, what are we talking about?
Male and female, Sabrina, male and female virgins when they graduate.
That's what I'm talking about. My son is the oldest. He graduated first. Then my 2 daughters, they graduated when they went through high school. What are we talking about? They came home, mom. We had a good time. That's it. Her prom, she was fucking, and that's why she say whole culture.
See, she was a great parent. You see, this is why I like.
I was a virgin. I was a virgin. I didn't have my first sexual experience until I was like in the military. After
like me, I ain't lose my virginity till like 2 months before prom. I ain't lose my virginity during prom. I didn't either. Keep talking crazy.
You know what? Since they're going to be on the negative side so much, you remember the time when we actually went to prom? Before you went to prom, what happened? You and your prom mate took a picture with your parents, right? And then
right.
And then of course y'all went to prom. Y'all was suited and booted, and then y'all went dancing and whatnot. What happened after the prom? Y'all went miniature golfing. Y'all went to Denny's, and then y'all went home. Y'all had a good that was a good time to me. It was there was no sexual activity now
No.
back then. There was no such thing. Nowadays there is a high rate of sexuality, but what again? Going back to my question, what makes you think most of these girls were even paying attention to the guys because of all this gender war going on? What makes you think they were paying attention to y'all? You don't know the situation.
Right. And who's to say that they was even having shit like they gotta just chill with this, all what they see on TV and what they hear on the radio. They gotta, not all of these girls is doing that. Some things are still traditional like how we had.
Nah, I think this is Tommy's doing. Tommy's the one fucking around. That's what I think.
Yeah,
And I'm gonna say
that's
this,
who.
Tommy Sotomayor, the women are trying so hard to appease what they think his audience and what he will say. So they're saying a bunch of bullshit that doesn't even align with a normal, like, what are we saying here? Like kids
Right.
are, I mean,
And
listen,
Genesis,
listen to how crazy this woman sounds. Listen to this.
Women, not dads. Not dads, it's mothers. Mothers are dressing their children, their little girls, in these see-through ass dresses, these mermaid dresses. Oh no, girl, you snatched, girl, you gonna slay, girl. Let me 30 inches of weave all the way down your ass, girl, and do these long ass nails and make you hypersexual.
Before there was 30-inch weaves, what was?
Right, and they not even dressing these girls. What is she talking about? You pick out your own prom outfit. What is she talking about?
Right? Don't you go to the thing like, I want to get this, I want to get that. Like, they're making
your own stuff. It's your day. It's your night.
The little girl into like something they don't even want.
What do you call that?
Right.
Genesis, do you call that selective outrage? I'm asking.
Yeah. It
Okay.
is.
That's
It's
what
like
it is.
making up something to like be mad about. That doesn't even exist.
Right.
Like, I picked out my prom dress. Sabrina, did you pick your dress out, or did your mom pick it out for you and put your hair on and whatever and put you into everything? Did you pick your prom dress out, Sabrina? Right, she might be busy, but I'm just saying,
Yeah, and Genesis, if you look and then if you listen closer to what she's saying, a lot of this stuff, just like how you said select out, she's telling on herself without saying it. We came home 7 o'clock in the morning, ain't nobody was having no sex. We just had a good time night out. Why you can't have a good time night out? No matter what time you come home, that doesn't matter.
I was at home at 1 o'clock in the morning because I had to go back to
I
school.
wish I would have came home at 7 o'clock in the morning, honey. I probably would have got my ass whooped. 7 o'clock.
My pops was tripping though, but he understood though. But he was bugging.
God, okay, that's that 2000 whatever.
Boy, did you have that condom on? Did you have that condom on?
Never, like what?
Hey, yo, and Genesis, this the whole shit right here. He cooked for my prom date at the house before we left, and then he just flipped on me when I came home. But I'm like, yo, I didn't do nothing because I really did. The club let out at like 5 o'clock in the morning, and we was in Manhattan, so it took like an hour and a half to get home.
You from New York? See, New York is different. See, New Yorkers are like, the club, the whole world like doesn't even stop at all. Like it's the club and everything. But I'm from like a small town, Ohio. So like, if I'm out at 7 o'clock in the morning, it's a problem. Like, you know what I'm saying? You from New Yorkers, y'all have a whole nother problem. That's something completely different than what's happening in the real world. New York is not even the real
And my father, he from Brooklyn. He's supposed to already know this. He an old school cat from, but he know this already. Unbelievable. That's all good.
Oh my God. If my child came back at 7 o'clock in the morning, I would be so worried. Let's go.
So then when you're having sex at prom and you wind up pregnant, now I'm going to take all the money and throw you this big ass baby shower and you don't have no husband. Like, we're not going to act like that that's not really happening in our community. And I'm one that can talk that shit. Because when I pushed the child out of my vagina, yes, I had a baby shower because I had a husband. I had a wedding. I had degrees, and then I had children. So I'm one Black woman that can talk all that shit. But at the end of the day, I know too many Black women that walked across that high school graduation stage with a belly full of baby, and then they didn't have no prospects because then they couldn't go to college to put themselves in a better station in life. And that's the point that the white woman is getting to. Now, I'm not going to front like these white hoes. They at their bachelor party sucking on a stripper's penis and having a hole ran on them. They might wind up in divorce. That's cool, but at least they get into the married part. We have to start changing the mindset in our culture for our women. We have to start protecting our daughters so that they can understand. Stop having these damn kids. Stop giving your pussy to everybody. Get an education and become somebody. Because all these young girls that wind up having these kids wind up on food stamps, housing, Section 8, TANF. It's a prison, like we have prisoner pipeline for the boys. You have from the cradle to the cradle for girls. And all they do is wind up having kids. And then we have generational welfare and criminality. And we're not doing better as people. That's the point.
Can't blame prom for that. More prom, they got bellies.
But that's the problem right there. Whenever we having these conversations, women like you be like, people been fucking since forever. Guess what? Stop fucking. What has fucking got you?
What I'm trying to tell you, if a child got like a belly at the graduation, because prom is usually like the month before graduation. They was fucking way before graduation. 9 months to be exact. So what I'm saying,
you're missing the point.
No, bitch, you're missing the point.
Yeah, and then Genesis, they push it right.
On prom, and it's like, no, if they was fucking, if they are pregnant, stomach showing during graduation, they was fucking way before graduation. Prom ain't got shit to do with that.
Right, and then she's pushing exactly the agenda that they want. They don't want us to have kids, and she's pushing that. We're supposed to have kids, and our kids are supposed to have kids. It's like they up here just pushing the whole enemy, whole talking point. We talk about prom. She talk about, and then the kids gonna be on welfare. Whose kids are going to be on welfare? What are you talking about? It's more of them on welfare than us. What is she talking about?
Right, everybody gonna be on welfare and getting food. So what?
Yeah, what is this? What is this? What is this mindset? What is she talking about?
Even if they did get on welfare, so fucking what? Like, I mean,
right? She making it seem like we the kings and queens of DEI and EBT. They are. She's just pushing a talking point the whole time.
They're just operating on that whole manosphere red pill BS that's going on that they've been spewing out on the internet for years. It had none of this shit had nothing to do with it. We're talking about young teenagers who just want to have a good time and just want to just be themselves. That's all that is. You just making it bigger than it already is.
Thank you.
Right.
I wish I was there last night because, man, the audience was like,
you know what it is, Genesis?
Listening. I'm like, listening to what? Bullshit?
Yeah, you know what it is, Genesis? When I see a panel, because I don't know which panel you be on, but when I see something be having like 10 or 20, I just don't even, Genesis, I just go scroll right because I already know what it is. It's a bunch of arguing, nobody getting their point across, no problems getting solved. That's why when I see that amount of people like that, I just keep it moving. That's it.
Yeah, well, I you know what? Sometimes I do join bullshit panels because it's like, you know, I don't know. Just like Beyond Lock, he says, "Man, why do you do this to yourself?"
Yeah.
But it's subjects. I'm like, is this what really people really think? Do you really think that people are getting pregnant during prom? What the fuck?
Yeah, they ignorant, right? And just like their mindset, they so low vibration.
First of all, I have a beautiful dress on. I had my makeup is done, my hair is done. You think that if I'm gonna walk back into the house of my mom smelling like I just got finished fucking, my hair is fucked up? Because you already know what start getting it in.
She's tripping, and it wasn't even nobody pregnant at prom when we went. She's tripping. What is like? She doesn't even. What is like? What are you saying?
You need to walk back into that house the same way you came back in, looking beautiful.
Nah, you right though. You do.
Like your makeup and shit looking fucked up. I'm like, what the hell was you doing? You know,
Right, you can't be
are you
smelling.
there?
And correct me if I'm wrong, but if the teacher who was hosting the prom, didn't they select you first before you went to before you went because I don't know how it was with y'all, but I'm from Lansing, Michigan. The teachers were selective of who to pick to go to prom. I don't know. I don't know how that went. I don't know how that went. But
Hold on, how did that go? How did that go?
we had this science teacher who was hosting prom, and she was very selective about who went to prom and some shit. And I, since I was the good Samaritan, she, I asked if I could go to prom. She picked me, and I ended up picking a date. But that was back in
Wow,
19,
that's
1995.
now.
And I
Now, was it a
graduated.
certain was
When
it a
I
certain
went to
number of
prom,
people
you
that she
couldn't
selected?
even attend prom unless you were passing in school. They're talking about you can have you might be getting all F's in school. I'm like, no, you couldn't go to prom if you
That
were
might be it. That might be it right there. What you say? If you were passing,
passing in school. You can't go to prom
right?
daily. And they're like, she probably didn't have all F's in school and they get to go to prom. Like, no, that does not exist. Like, where you maybe
Exactly.
I don't know what school that they went to, but honey, you couldn't go to prom unless you were at or above passing level. You couldn't be a D student and go to prom. You had to show that you actually had like you had to make sure your GPA was. And I had like a B GPA. I was like in the top 20% of my school. So like I'm like, what are you talking about? Watch this.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point because you want to be right. You're missing the point because you want to be right. What happens is a lot of mothers are positioning their children to be sexualized all the time. Not only by what they allow, but by the behaviors that they exhibit. Because I could take you one deeper. When you're a woman and you got a whole bunch of men running in and out your house, guess what? You lose the opportunity to tell your daughter not to be having a whole bunch of men in and out their house, and then they wind up fucking. When you sitting there and you too busy focused on yourself and how you look and getting your nails done and going to cocktails with your friends and going to the club and everything else like that, what are you doing? You're not parenting, and you're leaving your daughters to their own devices, which means what? They're probably going to wind up fucking because now somebody's all in their ear or the internet encouraging them to fuck. They're sitting around listening to WAP and all of this and all of that, and now they want to fuck because now they're curious. Like, it's a whole level of sociology to this. And I really do enjoy you, and I don't want to really look you like this, but what you're saying is kind of real.
Who the fuck is she talking to? I have never had a bunch of men in and out my house for my children to see. And
That's
what is
just how
she like really doubling down? Like I'm like she got really close to the camera, like and into the mic, like. And if you're the patient the head, like I'm like, dude, I don't do good. Whatever you're talking.
No, that's just how she is, and she's way worse than that. But I digress.
I'm like, bro, I haven't done anything that you're talking about. I don't have a bunch of dudes coming in at my room in my house or nothing like that.
Yeah, she talking crazy.
You have to just face the facts. If it were that much statistics, that statistics was real low.
Thank you.
You need to put a percentage on it. That's what I would say.
Like,
And
I would say put a percentage on that. You know what? Good point. Next time she does that, if I ever get on this channel again, I'm gonna say like, put a percentage on that shit. Like,
right? She pushing a whole commercial. Right. Nothing's happening in reality like that.
Women that are just letting men coming in and out their doors in their house and their pussies and stuff.
Exactly.
Crazy, sweetie, it is.
But what about the quinceañera? Is that like a whole thing too? Like for like women to be?
Bro, where the fuck are you going with this? Go ahead, Tommy.
I'll be right back because I can't.
When they turn 15, they dress up like hoes at the quinceañera.
Oh, no.
They don't dress up like hoes at quinceañera. Don't do that.
Trying to speak. Hold on.
Let Tommy speak. Yeah, first off, they don't do that at a quinceañera. That they don't do that.
So they don't have their boobs hiked up and all this other stuff.
They don't.
Show us one, ma'am. Show us one. But they don't. But let me tell you what it's for. Do you even know what it's for? Do you even know the purpose of a quinceañera?
It's a coming of age for a young woman to turn 15 to become a woman. It's a right.
That's right. So it's a rite of passage.
So you don't think the prom could be a rite of passage for people coming in?
Hold on. I'm gonna about the prom. Please stop saying this person's a senior when we've established the prom is for not only juniors and seniors, but someone in a relationship with a junior and senior, or related to a junior or senior, or junior or senior at any one of these places can bring a person. So yes, that person could have had a baby at their junior prom and then still graduated at their senior prom. You know how I know this? Because my mother did it. My mother was pregnant her junior year and graduated her senior year. And her biggest thing was she said she went out of her way to prove to my grandmother, that she would still be able to graduate on time, because even though she had that baby, because she had to sit out some when she had my
This just
brother.
proves that people put their personal biasness and their own experiences on everything, which don't make it a fact.
That's it.
Right. Like his mama or whoever his mom did this, and his mom was.
Yeah. And just like, right. And just like we were saying earlier, just the prom is really mainly for seniors, couples. It is. But it's just that throughout the years, people been hooking up with freshmen, things that they didn't do back in the day. See, back in the day when it first started, seniors was with seniors. You was with your age group. But now things have evolved and changed. So now, everybody, but just like what you were saying, it was mainly for seniors. The only way juniors went is if the two grades graduated together in elementary and middle school, because one grade shifted to high school and one grade shifted to middle school, junior high school. That's the only way juniors and seniors both went. Right.
And Sabrina was telling us about like how like in her school in Plano, that middle school is like, okay, freshman and sophomore is separate from junior and senior. So they have a high school and then they have a junior high school.
Right, she's right, exactly.
But
I'll be back. I'll be back.
Saying she should be married. She's saying this event called a prom that's being thrown to these big extravagant proms, like the one I showed when me and Brian was doing the show, where a woman they were taking pictures on a jet. This stuff, she said, is hood rat culture, baby mama, because you are broke spending that kind of money for something.
How can you be broke and afford a jet?
But I'm saying, but they don't say this to Bill Gates or T.I. or anybody else that have worked, accumulated a certain amount of money to be able to treat their children the way they want to. Why do they automatically think that these black people are broke?
See?
They can't have good credit? Like, hold on.
Go ahead.
The neighborhood that I live in right now, the zip code I live in is most of the homes are over here are 500,000 up to millions of dollars, right? This is a black neighborhood. This is a black neighborhood.
Right.
What I'm saying is, like why do they think that black people are broke?
Right. And just like you were saying, Sabrina, earlier, these younger kids, the youth, they be online playing video games, getting checks from just playing video games online. They are, just like you were saying earlier, they are entrepreneurs from young. They can afford anything. They can afford it.
These kids out here getting it.
Right. She talking about they can't.
They don't have to be rappers and football players anymore. That's back in the day.
Right.
These kids are learning how to game. They're out here streaming. You got Kai Cenat, you got all these young people out here streaming, making tens of thousands a month. Well, tens of thousands a week, but 10,000 a month and millions of dollars a year from streaming. They have tapped into an industry that us older people, their parents and grandparents are not into.
Right.
So if they want, they out here buying those cars. They out there living this life. They didn't put their parents on. So I think the people are just really hating on these young people.
Thank you. And then Sabrina and Genesis. That's just like we didn't have that luxury when we was younger. That just came about when we got older. Now, if we was haters, we'll be hating on them like, oh, we ain't had that stuff. How they get? No, I congratulate it because it's okay.
Congratulations,
it's cool.
baby.
We had our. Thank you.
And we're not competing against our kids. We want them to do better than us.
Right. That's it right there. Right. That's it.
That is insignificant. It is not their graduation to where you gave them some money so they can start off their new life outside your house. This is an event, a dance, and you have spent thousands of dollars on it. What she's saying is the mentality of doing that passes along the failure that you see, which becomes baby mama culture. Because at the high point
but it's okay if this same mother spent thousands of dollars on one of their relationship courses they might be selling, or one of their business something. It's okay if that single mother spends that money that way, but she can't spend those same thousands of dollars on her child. Do y'all see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
If these people right here on this panel, they each had a course that they selling online, a digital course, a school course for business, credit, whatever. It's okay if that single mother, that black single mother that they talking about, if she spent her thousands of that $5,000 with them and throw it away and not learn nothing, or not be able to, use that skill for really anything because it's bullshit. But she can't go spend that $5,000 on her own seed that she gave birth to, that she didn't went through hell and high water with from pre-K to 12th grade to celebrate they prom and their graduation. She can't do that. That's absurd.
Right. They up on the panel complaining instead of making things happen. Right. Don't blame us for that. That's on you. You supposed to find a different avenue if one not working for you. Don't blame that on the youth.
Yep.
Don't blame that on them. It's not their fault.
Everything else is downhill. And you never want your kid to believe prom is the high point. Do you understand that part?
I do. So tell me a question is, my daughter did not, she's 18, she did not go to prom.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't go to any prom, freshman, junior, senior, no prom. So do you think that's like, so she'll never remember a prom? Do you think that she should have went to a prom, or do you think that just leave prom alone? Prom should like.
When you say the word should have went, do you understand that I went to the prom, and when I went to the prom, I drove my own car. I had a suit that I rented and took that suit right back. Because you going to
what did I say to you, Monica? What did I say to you? I said, ask them. You should have asked them, what did they do for their prom? Show you their prom pictures. And he's telling you right now how he was busted. Well, no, I'm not going to say busted. He's telling you right now how he was not up to par. He was not up to par to how the kids that did it all out. He didn't do it that way. He was in a broke down car in a rented suit, which nothing is wrong with that. Show up as you are. But I'm saying, I'm sure that the popular kids or whatever probably had on the best of suits. They probably was in the limos, the Hummer limos and all that kind of stuff with their friends, partying it at the hotels and having a great time. But he wasn't a part of that.
Nope. And he felt
so that's why you're getting the feedback that you're getting from him.
Right.
So they're not saying not to go to the prom. They're not saying don't go to the prom. They're saying, hey, don't treat your child like they're important and special because of this event. That's what they're telling you.
Right. You got to be a scrub. You got to look like a scrub going to prom. That's what he's portraying. Exactly.
Yeah.
Probably gonna get some draws, or if you go to a white school, you're gonna get your little head and go have a couple drinks and you shouldn't have. But you're gonna have a good time. But you don't have to spend a bunch of money on it because it's just a dance. In the 8th grade, we had one too when we left middle school.
You cannot compare your 8th grade dance to your senior prom dance.
Right. That's a whole different.
That's like comparing your wedding. That's like comparing your wedding to your birthday party.
Right. Like come on, that's a transition. That's like when we was talking about the maturity again. That's transition from boys to men to the young girls to women. You cannot compare.
Yeah.
Out for the 8th grade dance. You could have the worst that people did when I was young was get a limousine, and when they got a limousine, you know who paid for it? Like 5 different parents.
Yep.
It was 5 niggas in there with their girlfriends in the limousine, and they rented it for 2 hours, and you got 2 hours because I ain't putting no more on it. And they did it like that. And let me tell you, I went to school in Gwinnett. Them white people had money, and they still wasn't dumb enough to waste it. That's the point. These black people who are doing these hood proms, they don't even have the money, many of them, to pay. Why do you think so many of these black girls be online showing you how much money they got? They got Gucci bag. They always on vacation, like the one that got killed in Tanzania. But as soon as the death come, now this bitch needs you to lend her some money because she didn't have none. It was all about flossing, living for the day, and fuck tomorrow.
So here's
Were they renting the airplanes? Were they renting the airplanes?
Tommy, here's another question. So remember, they also had this thing called the Sweet 16, and people were going all out on that. Person turned 16, they have this super duper Sweet 16 party. Is that still hood culture as well?
No.
Yes. Look who was doing it.
Like is that coming
No.
quinceañera?
No, quinceañera has tact in class. Like
I'm saying.
All right, Tommy, go ahead.
They're spinning themselves into a hole. Are you going to completely miss that point every time? What about?
Okay, I'm gonna say this: is that like I paid for my own prom. I had a job. I worked at Taco Bell. I paid for my own prom dress, everything. Now, when it comes to the new stuff, I
thought you couldn't go to prom.
No, my daughter didn't. My daughter did not go to prom. I paid. I wasn't about to go to prom, but then I said, I'm going to go to prom because it's my last.
Why did your daughter not go? Why did she tell you she didn't?
She didn't want to go.
Why didn't she want to go? There had to be a reason.
She just said she just didn't want to go. And
you who thinks it's important as you speak right now didn't go into depth with your own child.
Well,
Because why would Genesis force her to do
it? Pressure her to do something she don't want to do.
Okay, do you see where we're going? Because it's not pressure. It's not pressure to do. It's pressure to explain. I do this to my child. And I don't think nobody should have a child that is going to go into the world and make decisions on their own to where they can't explain to you the decisions that they're going to make.
What are you
don't have to
talking about?
do what I want you to do. Just explain to me why you're doing what you're doing.
You don't need no
explanation. Her wish.
So then right now, while we're talking to other adults, you're not respecting what they're saying. You didn't respect what that white woman said. You brought up she ain't have no ring. You wanted to go deep on the white girls. Yeah, wait, no, hold on. You wanted to go
This
deep
is
on
the
white girls'
trashiest
opinion,
nigga
but you
in
didn't wanna go
the
deep on your
world.
own
Who
child's opinion.
is this nigga?
Right. Like what the fuck is he talking about?
What are we talking about?
See, parents like him, I hope he don't got, because if he got kids, his kids don't like him. See, when you
Yeah, his kids do not like him.
Thank you. All that dictatorship shit like that, like with your kids, that kind of parenting move right there, that'll get your kids stripped away from you immediately. Your kids will never mess with you. Never.
And then you have those kids that are also suicidal because the pressure be so on. Now, we are supposed to guide our children in the way they should go. And sometimes they do be insecure about them in the way that they, in the way that they move. And we have to, kind of push them and nudge them on. We have to. But at the same time, a kid just might not want to. Believe me, I went through a whole year, like Monica was saying. Hey, we got to get this together. We got to get the dress. We got to get da. And she's just like, I don't want to go. It's not because she didn't have friends. It's not because of nothing. Nobody's bullying her. She's simply not interested in it. Every kid is not the same. But then Monica has a daughter. Her other daughter, baby, Monica finna have to come with. She needs to start now preparing and saving for the youngest daughter because I said it's finna go all out. But it's just to show. It's just to show every child is different and they don't have the same interest. She don't want to sit with a bunch of people. Hey, and we the same way. We don't want to go to all these events that we're invited to, but sometimes we have to go, and sometimes we're like, no, because we don't want to sit around bullshit people that we're not even cool with.
Right. She's not like a sociable person. She's like, man, fuck all these people. She don't like them. She don't even like being like around like all these people that she's in school with.
Yeah, some people are introverts, some people are extroverts. So she's more introverted. She's just not, hey, I did my 12 years. Okay, I'm done with this. Next, going to college. I got my scholarships. Okay, next, I'm gonna do my thing. She's not a party person. And there's nothing wrong with that. And this man is trying to make it seem like you failed as a mother because you didn't tell her the importance of going to the prom. Wait a minute, now you're trying to put value on the prom when you were just saying the prom ain't that important.
Right.
No, I wanted to go deep on the fact that she's criticizing Black culture and saying that.
Yes, her opinion. Yes. Okay, you see what you just did? I said, you wanted to go deep on her opinion. You said, no, I wanted to go deep on her criticizing Black culture.
Yeah, her opinion. If Black people want to...
it was still her opinion, yes or no? Was it still her
I don't like the fact... Have y'all noticed that two times in this conversation...
I don't like...
Two different times in this conversation, they have stood up for the white woman and protected her opinion. And they stood up for when Monica was talking about the... Quinceanera, and she was saying, you know, that's the rite of passage, but the boobs be up because they do. They be dressing those little girls up like they're grown women, and there's nothing, you know, that's just they celebrate. And then, but they jumped on that and protected the Hispanic culture, but they're letting this white woman talk about the Black culture, and this ain't even a Black culture because this is all cultures that celebrate prom and they go all out. But they're allowing her to demonize the way that Black people are celebrating their children with the same wealth that other people are doing it with their children. But do y'all notice this? They protect the white woman and the Hispanic culture.
No, you're right, Sabrina, because you had left off the panel, and I had said that probably 20 minutes ago. They are pushing, they are gatekeeping. They are the gatekeepers of white supremacy. They are pushing white supremacy with these talking points. Unbelievable.
And they don't even see it. How you gonna be so woke but you still sleep?
Exactly.
Right, and you should see. Look at the people's faces whenever I say something. It's like, oh Lord, oh my God, what's this?
What's happening here? Was that her opinion? Yes or no?
It was her opinion.
Yes, just like your daughter's opinion. But you said you respected your opinion, her opinion, and didn't want to push it. With this white girl, you wanted to look in depth and say, well, I can see.
But no. But hold on, that's not right because it wasn't her daughter's opinion. It was her daughter's decision. That was that woman's opinion. That was the woman's opinion. And she has a right to her opinion, but her daughter made a decision that she didn't want to go. So you respected her decision.
Right. He don't even know the difference between a decision and an opinion. See what we talking about? See what we talking about?
Prom, you fat. You ugly. Don't no man want to take you. Did you do all that?
No,
respect that thing. No, I'm saying, but you didn't do any of that. You went straight to I respect her opinion and did not dig any deeper, but you wanted to dig deeper to the point of where you looked to see if this white girl had a ring on her finger instead of opening your ears and hearing what she was saying and seeing was it true or not.
Well, the thing about listening to people is that you don't only listen with your ears, you listen with your eyes because people speak more with their body language and subtle facial things, 90% more than they say what they say verbally. So Monica was taking observation and listening to the person as a whole, meaning what she saw the woman being presented, looking herself, what her actions were, why she was saying this, and what she was saying. While they were just looking at it as what she said. No, it's not. No. Monica took the whole picture of the communication and the language that she was putting out there and the message she put out there. I'm a single white woman that looks unkept, that my only companion is a cat, a Black cat, and I'm giving dialogue and my opinion on the Black community, on the Black families.
Right.
All that says a lot.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah, but do you see what I'm trying to say? Your own kid didn't get scrutinized for their opinion of something that you believe is important, apparently, because you're arguing for it here.
Well, I was saying that if there are people that are willing to spend that much money on it, it must be important enough to them to do it. To say that it's ghetto culture and you're setting your children up to be baby mamas I don't like this criticism of from that, because why, if a white person does the same thing, are they setting their children up to be baby mamas? But no,
actually, hold on, I just told you they would. A white person would criticize another white person that sat there and spent that kind of money on their kid's prom, that put their kid in a. If you did this,
absolute lies, absolute lies, absolute lies, absolute lies. They do this. They do this. I'm telling you, I grew up around white people. That's it. I don't know if y'all know about Plano, but that's where the money is. And these people went all out for the prom. We had, I'm telling you, limos, stretched limos lined up down the streets and around the corners when we were pulling up to the proms. We was all gowned up. We was dolled up. Then after the after party of the prom, oh baby, it was so much drugs and alcohol, and we was at the penthouses downtown, and other ones had mansion parties. What are we talking about? White people go hard.
Yeah, Sabrina's right. Genesis, yeah, because I know about Plano, Texas. Jaden Owens is from Plano. She right. Right.
Get high on drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like, so,
right.
And then let's not go. Let's go a little bit further. Their whole culture is different. I'm saying white girls, they have oral sex and anal sex, and that's how they keep their virginity. So it's not that they're not out here bopping, hopping, and all that kind of stuff and not getting pregnant. One, if they do get pregnant, their parents are paying for abortions. Let's say that off the top, because they're not going to mess up them going to college or whatever. Two, they have anal and oral sex, so they can't get pregnant.
Right.
But it's not that they're virgins; it's just that they're doing it the other way around, and that's how their mothers taught them.
Right.
See, that's their culture.
They have anal sex.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Genesis, because you know why, because they know that they parents,
and that's how they be turning them football players out. The black football players, that's how they be turning them out, is with that anal sex and that oral sex, because black girls are not so as quick to be doing all that.
No, it's true.
They be having anal sex at high school?
Yeah,
because they big on porn too.
Yep, because Genesis, they know that their parents is on them about that virginity, and they know by doing it them ways, and ain't no penetration, Genesis to your womb, so it's no trace of them having missionary sex. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they just can't get pregnant, and so that way they're not messing up their whole college thing, because the parents be on them about going to college. You have to go to college, or there's no other way. You have to go.
Right.
So the only way they're going to ensure not going to pregnant is
crazy. Oh my God.
Right, and they the biggest people of abortion. Everything that they try to make our women the face of, abortion. No, it's not. It's them. Everything they try to make us. Everything they try to make us the face of, it is them.
It is them, and let me tell you how you know it's them, because they can afford it. White families can afford paying thousands of dollars for abortions. Black people can't afford that. That's why they have the kids. Hispanics cannot afford having an abortion every time they get pregnant. That's why they have kids. That's why our population is bigger than theirs. That's why they shut down these health departments and stuff like that to give abortions.
Sabrina, your mic.
We can't afford to have the abortions, so we're having the kids. We're having 3, 4, 5.
Your mic that went out again.
And Genesis, just the same way, just like how they be putting
political races, financial races, all of that.
Now you're right. Just like and just like how they Genesis, how long have they been in Sabrina? How long have they been saying we was 12% of the population? Since like the 60s, right?
Yeah, we can't be 12% until 2026. Come on now. And then if you really pay attention, they try to make it seem like the black vote don't matter. Oh yeah, the black vote absolutely mattered. That's why they doing all this redistricting and all that. But they trying to plant seeds in our head that our vote don't matter, so that we don't go out there and vote. But it absolutely mattered, because if you listen to the campaign prior when Trump was running, he was saying, "Hey, y'all need to go out there and start having more kids." That's what JD Vance or whatever was saying to the white women. You need to go out there and start. You need to have more kids. Go have more kids. Stay at home. Don't go to work. Have more kids.
Right. And just like, and this is how you know that they are the recipients of the abortion. Genesis, it's Sabrina. Just like how they have the Planned Parenthoods in our neighborhoods, right? If you getting money from something, if you promoting something, you getting money for something, why would you need to put something somewhere you already getting the money for? You don't need to put that in nobody's neighborhood. You already getting the money from. You ain't thinking about that. That's why they got the Planned Parenthood in our neighborhoods, because they know that we're not supporting it the way they want us to.
That's crazy.
They know that. Because if we was dishing out that money for that abortion like that, they would be on to another group of people. They'd be like, oh, we good. We got their money. We don't need to. Why would you put that there? Don't put that there. Put it in their neighborhood. We need their money. Put that in their neighborhood. They want us. That's why they still got it there. They think we stupid. See, no, we know what's going on.
Yes, facts. You're speaking on it. That's facts.
Yeah, kids was doing fairly well. There were some kids who their parents bought them certain cars, and even the rich parents said that don't make no sense. Why are you giving a 16-year-old that car?
Right.
No.
And this is the thing in the black community. So it's called hood prom because it's high-end designer brands and fashions, right? So when we're looking at this from a economist standpoint, wealth whispers. Wealth is not loud. People that have a lot of money are not.
Now she's reading AI, by the way. She's reading
Thank you.
prompt.
Thank you. And Genesis, this is how I know for a fact what she just said is a lie. I already knew this when I was younger, because I used to see the parents getting the kids like new cars when we was graduating high school. But this is how I know for a fact. Genesis, I'm at the park exercising yesterday. I'm at Valley Stream High School yesterday. The father had his son doing like, you know how it's not an official road test, but teaching your kids how to drive. He was in it was a 2026, it's like an X5 Beamer. He was having his kid drive the car, and he test drive. He don't even know what he's doing. That's how you know that she's talking about a bunch of nonsense. They are test driving their kids in 2026s, let alone buying them. He's test driving one. He don't even know how to drive. He's driving the brand new car, test driving it. Learning how to drive in a 2026 Beamer.
Man, watch this.
Wearing their money all day, every day. And even when they go to luxury events, what they're wearing might be designer, but they're not wearing labels for it. That's why there's certain brands, if you go to, they have two labels. They have the label that's for the commoners, that has all the brand names on it, big icons, all that. And then they have the exclusive brand that's for people that actually have money. When you get your children into the habit of spending money on high luxury brands when they don't have anything else behind it, it creates a poverty mindset, a scarcity model, and they never will advance out of that. They're not understanding the appropriateness of money, where to put money to have longevity and investments. That's the
we just caught you. No.
Prom culture. And as to your reference of the Sweet 16, yes, Sweet 16 is a rite of passage. But if you're spending more than your rent on a Sweet 16 party, then you're a fool.
Genesis, we just caught her. First she saying Genesis. First she saying they buying knockoff stuff, but then she's saying, but they spending the money on the high end. Which one is it, miss? Are they buying a knockoff? But you just said that they buying the higher part of. Which one is it? See what I'm saying, Jen? You see, Genesis. You see the contradiction. You see?
Yep. And you know what? I couldn't even pick it up, because sometimes when things are happening, it's going
right.
Really and pick it up. So it's great to go back and rewatch it and be like, okay, what is, because the whole audience was listening to this and it was like, Genesis, she's stupid. I even had name? Man in High Castle up there, like AI, whatever his name was.
Oh man, him, that guy,
The
Genesis.
whole chat, like the whole time, like Genesis is like a fuck. She's this, she's that, and I'm like, come on now. And the thing is that like, bro, I get it that you don't like me. You have a problem with me, and you like to come in and disrupt my show, my shit. But let's be realistic, okay? Like what she's saying is not factual. Like I don't
No,
care.
not
And
at all. And Genesis, these kids is buying. These kids is going into the Gucci stores. I'm talking about the real official stores, and they getting followed around, just and they showing them they got the money. Like, I got the money. Why are you following me around? And they still buying the stuff from the store, even on them people profiling them. They still buying it from in there. She talk
been to
about knockoff
quinceanera.
the
I have
knockoff.
Mexican family, so I've been to plenty quinceaneras. And you know what they got over there? They got them some Coronas, some cervezas, and everybody's in the kitchen cooking it together. They're making some pastalones, some tostones, y maduros, okay? And usually the mama has made the dress because she actually knows how to sew. So she's not going to pay $1,000 on a dress that somebody else bought. I'm surprised you didn't bring up the bat mitzvahs. Yeah, that lahayim, Shabbat Shalom. That's a rite of passage as well. But what we are talking about is these women spending all of this.
man, and this guy's up here like with his fires the whole time, just like, oh, she cooking, she is really saying something.
Yeah, he cheerleading. Like, she ain't saying nothing. She down talking our own community, and they down and they backing her. And the crazy part about it is
she just promoted the Latinos, the Jews, and put down the black community 100%.
Right.
It's like, okay, like what are we doing here? Like what? Oh yeah, I've been to the Latino, and the mom, she makes the dresses. So you don't think that the mom is adding things to even though she might not have made the whole dress, whatever. Even she might have made the dress, whatever the fuck it is. But you know,
Right.
they're doing it big, and we're just doing it small, and we just don't have no fucking couth with us.
Money that we don't have. Let's really break down a rough estimate of hood prom.
How do you know
body?
Well, she ain't done. Let her
Thank
motherfucker
you.
land.
Thank you,
Go
Genesis.
ahead, Robbie.
Thank you.
Finish.
How do you know what
Big
people got?
body limousine for the night, at least $2,500 for maybe your child and whoever they going to the prom with. The dress alone, anywhere from $1,500 to $3,000. Let's not forget about the accessories. Now you got to go buy your child Christian Louboutins, even though you don't even know how to say that. Oh, that's just them red bottoms. You buying them long velvet gloves. That costs a lot of money too. Those are not really actually cheap at the end of the day. Because if you buy poor quality and you spend high quality on a dress, then you might as well just cancel it the whole entire way anyway. They dressing up the outsides of doors, creating whole red carpet runways and everything else. Let's not mention the hair, because this hair right here, honey, this costs $400, and this is not even nowhere near to the bottom of my ass. If I bought a wig to the bottom of my ass, that's gonna be like $2,000, and you're buying.
She said her hair costs $400.
Right. And then she talk about how our youth it don't have the money to spend or is wasting money. See what we talking about? See?
You just put $400 on your hair for what? Why do you have this fake hair on your hair just $400?
See what I'm saying, Jason? They can't spend the money to have a good time.
I'm not paying $400 for a goddamn thing on my head. For real.
Right. They can't spend the money to have a good time, but
rave the fuck out of that shit, and it'd be the best finger wave hairdo you ever seen in your life. I will.
No, right.
Before I like.
She spent all of that money, Genesis, to do all of that to her hair to not have a good time, but she knocking them to spend all that money to have a good time. See what we talking? See what we talking? See, you see, Genesis. See? Unbelievable. See, that's why she really mad, Genesis, because she like, I done spent
not have a good time.
Right.
And mad at the one that's spending to have a good time. What do you spend $400 on your hair? Right. Child, please, what are we doing here? For $400 for what?
Right. That's why she really mad.
What? Like, are you
That's why she
serious?
really mad. Right.
Kindness
That's
for
why
a
she
child
really
that
mad.
doesn't even have a job at damn McDonald's. But when you turn around and it's time to pay those fees to submit your college admissions, your applications, to pay the entrance exam fees and everything else, they don't have no.
Wait, Sabrina, hold on. She said she paid $400 for her hair. Hold on.
Look to see if this white girl had a ring on her finger instead of opening your ears and hearing what she was saying and seeing was it true or not.
Somebody got some feedback. Mute up when you're not talking.
Hold on. I want
luxury events. What they're wearing might be designer, but they're not wearing labels for it. That's why there's certain brands, if you go to, they have two labels. They have the label that's for the commoners that has all the brand names on it, big icons, all that. And then they have the exclusive brand that's for people that actually have money. When you get your children into the habit of spending money on high luxury brands when they don't have anything else behind it, it creates a poverty mindset, a scarcity model, and they never will advance out of that because they're not understanding the appropriateness of money, where to put money to have longevity and investments. That's the underlying issue with hood prom culture. And as to your reference of the Sweet 16, yes, Sweet 16 is a rite of passage. But if you're spending more than your rent on a Sweet 16 party, then you're a fool. Even at a quinceañera, I have Mexican family, so I've been to plenty of quinceañeras. And you know what they got over there? They got some Coronas, some cervezas, and everybody's in the kitchen cooking it together. They're making some pastalones, some tostones, y maduros, okay? And usually the mama has made the dress because she actually knows how to sew. So she's not going to pay $1,000 on a dress that somebody else bought. I'm surprised you didn't bring up the bat mitzvahs. Yeah,
girl, that was back in the day. That was back in the day when they was making them dresses. Them Hispanics are going to the boutiques and getting those dresses or having them dresses specially made. Them women are not sitting up there sewing and knitting and putting on beads. They're not doing that shit. What are they talking about?
Exactly,
what are we talking about, y'all? We live in a culture now where we can have food catered. We cater. We have food catered. In fact, our homegirl probably own a catering business, so we pay her to cater the business. Do you see what I'm saying? Who wants to be sitting up there slaving in the kitchen when we can put our time into spending it with our child to make sure that they have everything that they need and everything for their event? Like, what are we talking about? We're not in 1960s and 50s and 70s.
See, Sabrina, you just said exactly what I was going to say. You said exactly what I was going to say.
It gets more
is that when you're spending all of this money that you don't have. Let's really break down a rough estimate of hood prom. Getting the big body.
She ain't done. Let her motherfucking land. Go ahead, Raw G. Finish.
Big body limousine for the night. At least $2,500 for maybe your child and whoever they going to the prom with. The dress alone, anywhere from $1,500 to $3,000. Let's not forget about the accessories. Now you got to go buy your child Christian Louboutins. Even though
hold on, and when it comes to the limos and stuff, guess what? Everybody chip in. Everybody chips in on the prom on the limo. So if there's 6 people going, most likely everybody each family chip in a couple of $100 or whatever for the prom for the 4 or 5 hours. Like, come on now, come on, let's
of graduation. How do you know? What are you talking about?
And so what if her hair costs $1,200 for a sew-in? Girl, that's just her sew-in for that night. These women come in here and get their sew-ins done every 3 months. So what is she talking about? So what you want to get her nails done?
And then
you can't treat the girls like, I thought the girls supposed to be treated like princesses. So are we supposed to be treating them like hoes and bitches? Or are we supposed to be treating them like princesses?
Right, and then she in little kids' pockets. Like, ladies, these kids buying their own houses. These kids is paying their bills for their parents. Like, we talking crazy.
That part.
You buying them
that
long
part.
velvet
And,
gloves.
and again, what is $5,000 once a year? What is
Exactly.
$5,000? Say it costs $5,000 or $10,000. What is that? These bitches getting that in income tax and blowing it on
Right,
nothing
right.
ass nigga they got, or on some bullshit. So if they
See,
want to put
Sabrina,
it on their child for one,
Sabrina,
I'm
this
just
is
saying.
exactly
Go ahead.
this is exactly why most of our people, that 1960s mentality, that slave mentality, this is exactly why most of our people gonna always be set back in life, what they thinking. Always. That's why as a whole, as a people, we could never, I don't like to push negativity, but I just gotta be honest. As a whole, we would never ever as one whole other people ever come together and event ever. Because it's always gonna be gatekeepers like this who's gonna keep it down. Always.
If you buy poor quality and you spend high quality on a dress, then you might as well just cancel it the whole entire way anyway. They dressing up the outsides of doors, creating whole red carpet runways and everything else. Let's not mention the hair, because this hair right here, honey, this costs $400, and this is not even nowhere near to the bottom of my ass. If I bought a wig to the bottom of my ass, that's gonna be like $2,000, and you're buying this for a child that doesn't even have a job at damn
I got
McDonald's.
you for you.
But when you turn around and it's time to pay those fees to submit your,
why did she pay $400 for that hair?
Exactly.
I could have like got a wig for like $20 that would have like looked equal to that or better. Like I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Like you
Right. She talking about
$400.
right, $400. These kids,
She's
do you know
lying.
what they do with $400 to this youth now? That's like 40. They don't care about no 400. But see her mentality. Don't see how.
I just need some bricks. Sabrina, are you here? Can you hear me? I hope she probably is doing something, but I'm like, dude, there's no way she paid $400. Honey, that
look at Genesis. Oh yeah, Genesis. I see what you're saying. I see what that thing on her head. That look like, what is that? Some beauty. Yo, Genesis, what is that? That's a beauty supply package, right?
That's beauty supply, wig, and a split down the middle, and there is no way you paid $400.
Yeah. She fronting.
Somebody
Yo,
$400 for that hairdo?
Yeah, she's tripping.
It ain't even like styled or nothing. It's up in the back. Like, what do you pay $400 for? What?
Right. She tripping, son.
I paid $400. You didn't for why? Why'd you pay $400?
Yeah, for that. For that. That's some. You could take the curling iron and do that.
Man, listen. It wasn't even no curling iron. This is like wavy hair. So all you gotta do is get the
right. That's already the package. You know the package that's already in the plastic, and you rip it over and just sew it in your head. That's what she got. Yo, shit, that shit crazy. You could tell by the swirls, right? Because you know I don't know what the name of it is, Genesis, but you know it's always that one package that got the same swirl design, the same swirl head.
Right. I'm like that is not like a $400
No, that ain't no bundle.
College admissions, your applications to pay the entrance exam fees and everything else. They don't have no money to pay those entry fees to go to college. See, at the end of the day, this is the problem. This is what people are observing about our community. If people get in their feelings and they get all in a ruckus, you should not be paying all that money for no hair. If you could grow hair out your head and you don't have enough money to take care of your bills and handle your business, it's a luxury expenditure. And unfortunately,
what the fuck is she talking about? She paid $400.
Yeah, she's talking crazy.
She paid $400.
Right.
Like, what are you talking about? I paid $400, and when they're at the prom, they pay $2,000.
Yeah, cheap at the end of the day. Because if you buy poor quality and you spend high quality on a dress, then you might as well just cancel it the whole entire way anyway. They dressing up the outsides of doors, creating whole red carpet runways and everything else. Let's not mention the hair, because this hair right here, honey, this costs $400, and this is not even nowhere near to the bottom of my ass. If I bought a wig to the bottom of my ass, that's gonna be like $2,000, and you're buying this for a child that doesn't even have a job at damn McDonald's. But
Sabrina, can you tell me, because Sabrina, could you please tell me she paid $400 for that wig, please? Please unmute. I swear to God, because
Hey, you know what she got? You know what she got, Genesis? She got the starter kit. You know the one where you start off before you get to the real weave, like the high grade. She got the beginner's
Yeah.
weave.
She said she
And there is levels to this. So do you want the mixed blend hair, where it's mixed with human hair and synthetic hair is gonna nap up eventually, or do you want that real Brazilian or whatever other quality, but it's gonna be human hair that you can keep? It's an investment. So if you do spend $2,000 on hair, it's investment till you can take it out, wash it, rewear it, restyle it. So it's quality versus quantity of $400 or $200 wigs that's gonna nap up and you can't wear it. So her daughter, if she spent $2,000 on some hair or whatever, okay, her daughter can wear it, keep wearing it over and over and again. Just wash it, just get it reinstalled. It's an investment. So hell, the mama can wear it. It don't care who's wearing it. Just like a car. Right. Yeah, once you buy the car, the car don't care who. The car don't care who get behind the wheel. Just keep some gas in it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You believe that she spent $400 on that hair that she got right now.
When you turn around and it's time to pay those fees to submit your college admissions, your applications.
She's saying that she spent $400 on this head of hair she got right now.
You know what?
I can say she did. I believe she did because it is human hair. I can tell by the label. Yeah, but she paid $400 for that, but it was probably on clearance. But look at the length. It's like she said, it's a shorter length. Now, if it was 18, like down her back and down her butt, she would have been spending about $2,000-$3,000 on that easily because it is human hair.
Mm-hmm.
It is that
entrance exam fees and everything else. They don't have no money to pay those entry fees to go to college.
How do you know that they don't have the money to pay the entry fees though?
How do you know?
This is what people are observing about our community.
How do you know who got money to do what? This lady in people's pockets. How you know who got money to do what? Why is she pocket watching these young kids?
I don't know. I would have asked her that. I would have said, how do you know that these young kids don't have a streaming business? How do you know what their parents are or aren't? How you know the parents aren't doctors and lawyers or entrepreneurs and own their own businesses, food trucks and stuff? How do you know? You're making an assumption on a whole group of Black people that you don't know.
I said that.
You should not be paying all that money for no hair. If you could grow hair out your head and you don't have enough money to take care of your bills and handle your business.
Lady, you just said you spent $400 on a starter kit. What are you
and unfortunately,
he says he spent $400 on a starter kit.
Right, like you see the contradiction. She telling them not to do it, but she's doing it.
But she's doing it, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. And hold on, and she's probably doing it while sitting in an apartment. She's probably doing it while sitting in an apartment. You see what I'm saying? Not a house that she owns, but somewhere that she's renting from. But she's trying to give financial literacy advice to some 18-year-olds.
Right. How can you go that hard on people that's in the prom?
Right. These are young kids.
To sit in your own fucking room for a fucking weave. Like, people going to the prom.
Black women have decided to make luxuries a priority, but then you go into their households and you open their refrigerators and they have a bottle of ketchup in there and that's it. You open up them big ass Louis Vuitton and Fendi purses and they got a fucking EBT card in there. See, I'm not spending more for a purse than I could put in that purse cash and have and carry. I'm not spending no money to rent no damn car and I have a car. They mamas don't even be having no car. You renting a limousine for your child to go to prom and you getting on the bus the very next morning.
What is he talking about? These kids are paying for their own prom.
We be defending shit like that. Like, do you want the Black community to do better, or do you want the Black community to just keep doing these same fucking cycles? It's about financial literacy.
I want everybody to just think about this. Bill Gates has a lot of money. Elon Musk.
No bandit.
Hey, Tommy.
Hey Tommy, can I go after you?
You see, Genesis, you see the clown shit? You see?
Oh shit, that's the clown
Chef
house
Roy
food.
RG up in here. Chef Roy RG. Hey, listen.
In the kitchen cooking. Come on, let's go.
No,
Let's
you not. Y'all
go.
niggas
I
ain't
just
cooking
want y'all
nothing.
to think
Y'all niggas
about
sound
this. You
stupid.
can
Y'all
think of
not
George
doing
Clooney
nothing.
and all these people. Do you know what you don't hear about their children who end up graduating and shit like that? JFK Jr. didn't have a fucking prom where he had a fucking plane on it. It's JFK Jr. and he had the money to do it. What she's saying is 100% correct, and y'all can see other people with money. And I'm not trying to say everybody is right or wrong, but what I'm trying to tell you is you are giving your child that kind of reward. But what did they do to achieve it? What was the thing they did to get that type of reward? I have no problem with you doing something special. For my child's first year in college, what I did special for her was buy her a Porsche. Everybody was like, you spent too much money. I said, that is a 2019. That was not a brand new Porsche, number one. And two, that was her first car, her second year.
But can I just say one thing, Tommy?
Mm-hmm.
Is that just because we do it more extravagantly does not mean that when the white people do it, they're not spending just equal amount of money.
Maybe we shouldn't do it so extravagantly, just like how we were talking about the whores. If you stop being open whores, maybe people will stop talking about your whoredom. If you stop displaying what you're doing, then maybe we wouldn't say anything about it. Why you can't do it in peace?
So if I spend like $3,000 on a dress and it might not look as whatever, and I spend $500 on a dress over here, and it might look all like extravagant, and it looks like it's like doing this and whatever. Like which group? Like how do we judge one group over the other?
It's because you putting it all on social media.
I'm gonna tell you how. When you look at the economic ceiling for our demographic over the course of more than a century, Black people as a whole have had a ceiling of $120,000. It has been a flat line, no growth. When you look at other races, especially white people, since that's the opposition we want to look at, their lifetime earnings as household is upwards of $1 million. So until we have economic growth where we're shifting that metric, that 120,000 is not the absolute peak of what our culture is doing, then no, we cannot be as extravagant as shit. Y'all better go back in the day like how we was doing in the 40s and the 50s when we were actually building economic wealth within our community and learn how to be frugal. I see a lot of Black people, they be buying all type of food every day, all day long off of Uber Eats and shit like that, wasting all these money on clothes and shit like that. But you ask them if they've even put a portion of their salaries into a 401k, even when their employer is matching. Oh, nah, I can't afford that. So you can't afford to invest into your future, but you can afford to waste money to invest into these brands for these families that are already rich and then sit there and talk about something, well, we could be extravagant. No, the fuck you can't.
I just don't understand why we can't say.
Why do we have to dumb ourselves down? Why do we have to dumb ourselves down? We can take nothing and make it something. We can do little to nothing and make it look like something. But because we want to seem like we are a part of the status quo, we need to not do all that. We need to. This sounds like some middle class.
That's you know what it is, Genesis. That's that fold your hands and don't let white supremacy think you getting out of line. Just stay in line. You know what I mean? That's that kind of stuff.
You doing too much. Master ain't gonna like it. Master,
right? Let them. Nope.
This is what Master gonna say. This is what Master gonna say.
It's prom season, which means one thing and one thing only: hood prom. And I think what a lot of people fail to realize is hood prom and baby mama culture are like this. You can't have one without the other. You can't have hood prom or the baby shower stuff or the gender reveals or anything like that without baby mama culture. Because the reason why the dresses are so extravagant in the cars and the show and the presentation is because this is the closest these girls will ever get to being a bride. In the Black community, I'm sorry to say it, actually, no, I'm not, because it's the truth, especially in lower income households, there's not as much of an emphasis on family anymore. These kids aren't getting married. They're going to be baby mamas and baby daddies, so they're never going to have a wedding. These girls are never going to walk down the aisle. Some of them probably will, but the majority of them will never be a wife. They will never be a bride, so they'll never have a wedding. That's why the dresses remind you of big, beautiful wedding dresses.
Why the fuck ain't
These
you off
kids
that
are
house, bitch?
substituting their wedding with prom.
You know what I
Where,
mean, Genesis?
why ain't you walk down the goddamn aisle, bitch, with your fucking cat stroking?
Right. They more low income than we ever would be. Genesis, it's places they live in where our lowest income is way higher than their lowest income. Way higher.
Let me tell you something. I do DoorDash sometimes, right?
Right.
And do you know how many fucking trailer parks I got to
Thank
deliver
you.
fucking food to?
Thank
Trailer
you.
parks and goddamn RV parks and all that shit.
Right. Genesis, we go to the deep.
They're saving money by being in the trailer park. I don't know. Maybe they're rich because they're in the trailer park. They only gotta pay like $20 per rent. I don't know. But go ahead.
And then Genesis, they sleeping with the fucking family up in the shit, and then they down there, Genesis, the deep south, like where they vote for him at, down there, Arkansas, that deep Alabama, down there, Mississippi. The way that they live down there, you would be like, yo, y'all are some like what? And y'all got the nerve to be talking about us on welfare?
And then we're over here admitting and feeding into this shit. We have a black panel, a black
right, holding white supremacy on their shoulders and parading it.
Man, thank you. Holding white supremacy on their shoulders. I didn't know how to describe what I was experiencing in this, but man, honey, you just did it. They got
that shit crazy, Genesis. It's crazy.
Lifting white supremacy.
That shit is crazy.
Fine, if you're gonna give this person this reward, the reward should be earned. All you did was age, and then as you aged, you went to a prom, and now you're going by yourself. Like it wasn't even a dude that brought you. You went to the prom by yourself. You and your girlfriend.
Now,
and you and your girlfriends had to get a jet.
Right.
And if y'all noticed this one that I showed, it's a white man that owned that plane. Every time he can't get somebody to fly in that plane, he can't gas that plane up, it sits there and he don't make no money off of it. He has found a way to make money off of it and never gassing it up and never putting it in the air off of niggas' insecurity. So now you're paying him 500 to 1,000 to just walk.
See, Genesis, him again. Once again, propping up the white supremacy. Once again, just gave him another. He gave him some more points on the scoreboard just now.
Right, us black people, when they don't have, they can't fly their plane, and then we come over, we like take pictures in front of their plane. But are we the only one that takes pictures in front of the plane? Like, are we the only ones? Maybe we are. I don't know. But like, if we want to do that shit, so fucking what?
Right. Like white girls don't. Right, Genesis. Like white girls don't get weaves. Like they don't got weaves in their head. Like everything is all us.
To that plane and take a photo in it. He does not gas it up. He ain't flying you nowhere. This white man is getting his plane paid for because your ass is insecure.
And now even more niggas is gonna try and make it because they're gonna try to outdo that one because of that plane. They're gonna try and they see that plane and see that civilization and say, "Well, I gotta do better than that."
Skydiving.
Yeah, exactly.
Skydiving and shit.
They're gonna do all the other stuff. So when you
on that shit yesterday.
Well,
and
yeah,
you see,
I did when I did my own show. When I did my show the other day, for those who didn't see it, y'all need to go back.
What you say?
And you see, Genesis, you see how coon they are, right? Instead of being like an our people or black people, oh, the niggas. See how they say it like with emphasis. Oh, the niggas. Like they just be, it be crazy.
And them, they do this, and they
Right. They they not even
like you ain't a nigga too. Like you black.
right.
They doing this. They doing that. They doing all this. They.
I can see it. I actually talked about that. If I was back in school, what I would do, well, fuck it. I'm gonna go and get a space shuttle. And it had a wonderful little and y'all could go check it out. It was a wonderful segment, but fuck it. I'm gonna get a space shuttle, and it's all about outdoing, because that's how we even got to the proms the way they are now. That's how the Sweet 16s got as big as they were, because everybody was trying to out everybody. And the sad part about it was the parents were living through their children, but wasn't teaching their children how to live through high school.
Hey, Tommy. Hey, I don't know if y'all know, but y'all don't know. I'm from Memphis, and we be talking about prom culture for a while, to the point where in the last 4 weeks, it's been a murder after prom, every Friday or every Saturday after prom. And the biggest one, the dude, his parents rented out a AMG Mercedes Benz. And if you see the picture he had on, they spent no less than $5,000 for everything. And he got robbed at the gas station after the prom. They took the car, killed him, took his money, took the clothes off onto the jury and everything. And that happened.
And he proud of that.
And then even before that, they had a senior skip day. Somebody died at the senior skip day. Like, it's the coach, like, so it's not she talking about the baby mama, baby daddy culture. We even with the culture, period, the entitlement that you're giving your kids, and they ain't stepped foot into the real world. Like, when I went to prom, my mama dropped us off and they picked us up after prom.
What is he talking about?
None of that going on.
Yo,
Ain't
he's
no,
talking
we
crazy.
finna go, like, you finna drive the car, y'all finna get a hotel room. Like, the parents are okay with their kids getting hotel room. Oh my God, bro. It's just crazy. But
it was simple. When it changed, what do you think changed it? Somebody was speaking about it. You're talking about it. What do you think changed it?
Man, I know. What was that TV show on MTV that used to come out that had the celebrity?
I already mentioned it. Now he comes and say the same exact fucking thing I said. The Sweet 16. Now here he comes saying the same exact thing.
Birthday parties.
My Super Sweet 16.
My Super Sweet. That changed. I believe it changed it. And then people, like, when we went to prom, I was the first dude. I was the only dude at prom that had Jordans on. I had the Jordan 1s on, the UNC jump. So that, like, it's that certain what you call it, the certain stigma, and like you said earlier, trying to outdo the next person. I think that's what changed. Like, keeping up with the Jones. Keeping up with the Jones.
Here's my question.
Hold on real quick, DJ. DJ, hold on real quick, DJ.
Every time I say something, I gotta hold on.
Yeah.
ISO, you just got up here. We appreciate you being here and your patience. Did you want to add in on this, or?
Hey, I'll say this. To the point, it's getting out of hand. Just seeing all the extravagant buys that the parents are doing, and basically riding with what she is saying. We're setting ourselves back completely, and nobody seems to care. And people are making
that
excuses,
shit crazy.
and it has to
This
come
is
to
like
a
the
stop.
cool special. Like, this shit
That's my
crazy.
homeboy right there, Rory. What's up, Rory?
What's good, Corey?
Nice. Go ahead, DJ. Sorry, Tommy.
I think that what people are doing, because they're seeing like extravagance, we are assuming that there's a lot of money being spent. But in the most part, a lot of these experiences are group funded or split. Friends chip in for a car or a bus or whatever. It's not just about like this one person just putting in all this tens of thousands. Who has 15, 20,000 to spend on a prom? No, what's happening is because people know how to style themselves the right way, it's looking like it's like way more than what it is. And so,
the one where the lady
you
was
hit it right on the head. Yo, Genesis, you hit it right on the head. Yo, Genesis, you just defeated their whole panel with that right there. That was it. Genesis, you right. Because we know how to make $50 look like $500. You murdered, Genesis, you killed them. You did. That one line right there finished them. It did.
Oh
It did.
no, they're gonna have something. They're gonna come back. Watch this. Here we go.
In the airplane. How did she do that cheap? Was that green screen?
Well, she must have had the money to do that. There's no parent that's like on welfare doing that.
Hold on a second. When you say must have had the money to do it, you must know nothing about the housing bubble or any houses that people have that they can't afford. You must know nothing about credit cards that people have that they can't afford. You must know nothing about the debt situation in the United States for you to say people don't buy things they can't afford. That's
you
a crazy
must not know nothing about that. There also are very affluent Black Americans that live.
No, you didn't hear what I just said. You said people don't buy things they can't afford. Would you like to stick with that statement or would you like to revise it?
What I'm saying is that we're assuming that these people are buying things they cannot afford. But but like I said, there are very affluent families in the South, even in Michigan, even all over. Why do we assume that all Black people are just poor and broke? Like,
there are affluent people who go broke because they still spent what they didn't have. Do you not understand that works in this country?
They're assuming that the people that are doing this on prom are the broke people.
No,
but this is the thing. This is how I know you didn't even listen to anything that I said.
We're assuming.
What the fuck? I didn't listen to anything that she said. Like, what the fuck are you saying? What the fuck are you saying? What the fuck is everybody saying? There's people that afford to do it and they go out and they do what they're gonna do. Like, who gives a fuck about?
Thank you.
Don't have enough money to like afford to rent out a goddamn fucking jet hangar or whatever, a fucking B-52, and stand in front of that bitch and be like, yeah, I got it like that. That's what they got the money to do.
Right. Just like Genesis, just like they
housing market. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, no one gives a fuck about the housing market. Like, I mean,
we talk about the prom. We talk about the prom. These kids, Genesis, they parents be leaving them the whole house for the whole weekend to do drugs and all that shit, and the parents just go away for the whole weekend. After the prom, they go to the house, kids be overdosing, all that type of shit, and they get swept under the rug. But they don't want to talk about that. People be dying in their house. Their friends be dying in their house, and they don't want to talk about that though.
Oh shit, the white people, right?
Right. They be overdosing on meth, heroin, all kind of overdoses. Genesis drugs that never even our community don't even know about yet. They get it first to sell it to us, but somehow they get their hands on it from their parents, because their parents be all kind of doctors and all of this and that. So it's in their house, so they'll pop it. You know what I mean? Genesis as a hobby, and they call their friends on, yeah, tonight, after we come from here, we're going to come back, we're going to bring all of them through it. Right. And they be having all kind of blood on their hands, but no, they supposed to sit on the panel, talk about that. But no, they want to talk about how we just spending $400 to have fun. Ain't nobody getting killed, nobody overdosing.
Most smoking some goddamn weed. The most we do is
right. Thank you. Right, Genesis. Right, it ain't no kind of
weed and drink a little bit of alcohol. But these
thank you, Genesis.
Parties, they getting high, they taking pills, they snorting.
Right, Genesis. They hazing in the woods while they high. Somebody telling somebody to jump off the top third floor of the roof to see if you survive. They doing daredevil shit. And they ain't talking about that though. They want to talk about us just having a good time and everybody going home safe and waking up the next day to go do it again.
Right.
Right. Yo, this shit crazy though. Right. This shit is just crazy, right?
when you think about it, it's funny as hell. Like, bro, when they have their party, they goes in, honey. They probably love each other in the ass and all type of wild shit.
All of that, Genesis. They be having certain
man, and then we just like, we just
right, yo, Genesis. Right, they be having a whole Nancy Guthrie situations going on. To have a whole search team party out looking for people in the ocean, all of that shit.
All we do is just dress crazy. Okay, we
exactly
real wild and but we ain't
that's
doing
it.
The same shit that other people are doing, but we get like, okay, all this goddamn dressing up and looking all crazy.
Right.
You dress down and you look real wild. When we go to your parties, it's really crazy. Okay, like y'all up here
Right.
most. Okay, but okay.
That a large amount of money is being spent on a situation in which it's a prom in which these kids have not achieved something. So now they start to expect this type of thing for when they do nothing, which is why you start to see now, which is why you see that Black culture has become uplifting the shit out of these girls. Do you not think it's one-sided when it's just the girls?
Always about the girls.
Right.
How do you know they have?
Do you not think it's weird? The girls are being the ones who it's being spit on. That the girls are being the one that the camera crew is in front of. That the girls is being the one doing all this. You don't think it's a little weird?
Aren't the girls going to college at an alarming rate and graduating college at an alarming rate?
They are not graduating college at an alarming
They're the
rate.
most enrolled, not the most graduated, and they enroll for shit that doesn't have to do with infrastructure or anything important. So remember that as well.
Wow, they really
Remember
on
that
our
freshman
old
15
that's crazy. Yo, Genesis, this is crazy. Yo, Genesis, anybody white that listening to this panel, they are fucking laughing at them people because they be like, yo, if y'all think that it's gonna be a whole bunch of white people on the panel down talking another group of white people, y'all are tripping.
And most of the Black women that go into college, they get into a trade that they got didn't do nothing. We just spending money, whatever. But you know what?
Right.
You still have to pay the same amount of money. College
Thank
costs
you.
the same no matter what the fuck.
Right, Genesis. Right. They telling you, oh no, you can't go to college to major in what you like. You have to go in college to be like them. You got to major in what they're majoring. Man, fuck them. That's the point.
Black women is not doing anything about infrastructure.
Thank you, Genesis. We're not thinking about. Thank you. We're not thinking about them. See, that's what they fail to realize. They got them on their mind all the time.
Think about if you know what, if Black men would think about infrastructure, they would all be in the plumbing, fucking construction, goddamn
right.
Lighting. Like what the fuck? You don't got to go to college for that.
And then Genesis, she's so stupid. She talk about infrastructure. The potholes on the roads is getting more worse than ever, and they don't do nothing about. So what are we going to do that for?
College if it's a fucking pothole.
See what I'm saying? That's what we talking about. This is what we talking about.
And they go to college and they don't do nothing about infrastructure and building.
Right.
Nothing. They're just like, oh, they're just worthless.
Thank you, Genesis. And thank you. And Genesis, our tax dollars, right? If you look at everything that's been built, it is corroding. Everything, the grid is everything is collapsed, and they want us to go to school to be a part of that. What? It's not benefiting. No, everything is going to shit.
Exactly.
She's
fucking. Honey, listen. They might go to school to be a nurse or into the medical field, but guess what? That's infrastructure, honey.
As well.
And I remember that freshman 15 that usually is them girls getting pregnant during their first semester at college.
Oh,
and let's also just make sure she understands, because we were talking about money. She was talking about money. They are the biggest in debt in the country. Those same Black girls.
85%.
No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. See how stupid they are, Genesis? How can we be the number one in anything when it's more of them than us? We can never be the number one of anything because it's more of them than us. They're going to always be the number one in any statistic, whether if it's negative or positive, because it's more of them than us. They are the number one of getting things on credit, getting things handed to them because of who they know. And what they do is, Genesis, they'll take the credit and they'll run it up or just do something other with it. And then when they get caught up, now they filing for bankruptcy. We didn't learn filing from bankruptcy from us. We learned that from them. When they finally get caught, they try to hide the assets.
Crazy. Did college make them in debt, or did like the prom make them in debt?
Let's throw this in. I got a question.
Can y'all stop?
Did the prom make them in debt?
Right. Thank you, Genesis. They defer it from the whole topic. Once you hit them,
Prom make them
once
in
you
debt, or they college make them in debt?
thank you.
Did college make them in debt, or did the prom make them in debt?
Right,
And
Genesis,
then
a $400 dress. Right,
what?
a $400. Right, Genesis, a $400 dress gonna put them in debt forever. Right, exactly.
Have straight A's from kindergarten to the 11th grade, and you know what? We're gonna ball out on prom day because you have worked very hard and you deserved it and you earned it. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? I'm sorry, I haven't interrupted you, but I haven't interrupted you at all. And every time I start speaking, you want to speak over me. I'm really trying to be nice. I haven't even turned up my microphone. I would appreciate it if I could finish my thought, please. Thank you. So anyway, as I was saying, when we are not incentivizing our children correctly, it doesn't set up the proper work ethic and ideology so that they can be successful long term. Because if your child is too busy worried about twerking in a fishtail mermaid dress at a goddamn prom, I can fucking promise you that when it comes time to go and be an independent, self-paced learner at college, she's gonna be too busy trying to be up in some little ass boy's face, twerking and shaking that ass instead of being in them fucking books.
The fuck are you talking about? She sounds so
Yeah,
dumb.
what are you talking about? What is she talking about?
Tell me that because she went to the prom and with her fishtail dress on, she's gonna go to college, and that's what her focus is gonna be.
Right.
Have you been to college? God damn it! Have you been to college? You haven't been, clearly.
No, she hasn't. She hasn't.
She haven't.
When you're not there
No,
to
she hasn't.
supervise her. Again, it's hypersexualizing young girls, and it's actually deconstructing what feminism is touted to be about. It's not empowering Black women, because what it's really teaching them is that their body is the only commodity that they have to trade with. It's not encouraging them to use their minds. It's not encouraging.
Man, do you know how many white women like go to college and like get a degree and then get married and never fucking do anything with that degree?
Right, exactly.
Zero with it. You know what I'm saying? Just go to college to find a husband.
Them to elevate their status. What are we talking about right now? And I'm also talking that shit because I'm a Black mother that has a daughter. You know what my daughter's focus is? Her damn grades. Why? Because she sees me busting my ass, working 2 jobs, coming through, sliding, doing this as my side hustle while I'm getting a degree and my GPA is.
That's why she mad.
Don't get it fucked up. It's about what you teach your children, what you model for your children to do and aspire to become so that they can be better than you. My mother had me at 26 being an Air Force veteran. And you know what I did?
What you mean at 26? Yo, Dennis, did you hear her?
I had the
Yo, she sound crazy. She talk about, oh, my mother had me at 26. 26 is not 15. 26 is when the age when you're supposed to have kids. See how stupid she sound? You know what I'm saying? Oh, my mother had me at 26. That's the age you're supposed to have kids. You make it seem like, oh, my mother had me at 15.
My first child at 30.
Thank you, Genesis. Those are the years when you're supposed to. She's talking about, she making it seem like you would have thought the way she just said it, like her mother had 14, 15. She sound crazy.
Honey, and she's rambling, and everybody like, yeah, you cooking.
Right, cheering for this shit. Right.
You cooking. You ain't cooking shit but a
Yeah, to cooking. Just like the nigga with the chef with the Coon Boyardee shit on he had on. You know what I mean? Genesis took it. I'm cooking. Nigga, y'all niggas ain't cooking nothing.
He said he had the Coon Boyardee.
Yo.
Man, that's the Coon Boyardee.
His face twerking and shaking that ass instead of being in them fucking books when you're not there to supervise her. Again, it's hypersexualizing young girls, and it's actually deconstructing what feminism is touted to be about. It's not empowering Black women, because what it's really teaching them is that their body is the only commodity that they have to trade with. It's not encouraging them to use their minds. It's not encouraging them to elevate.
Well, didn't the white women start that? Aren't they the one that was walking around with no bras on?
Right. Unbelievable, Genesis. We're going from the prom to the Playboy Mansion. See, this is where they taking it.
Right. Like,
and they don't got nothing to do with prom. That has nothing to do with it.
Honey, she thought she was cooking because everybody is looking at me like I'm the one that's stupid. And I'm like, bro, okay, all right.
Because I'm a black
Every
mother
time
that
you
has
made a
children,
point.
you know,
But
my
isn't
Every time
hyper
you made a
if
point.
it's about hypersexualizing and that's not what feminism is about, why was the white women walking around with no bras on with their breasts all hanging out? What I mean, what does that have to do with feminism?
I can't say shit because I don't even know that.
Nah, right, Sabrina, right.
Sabrina, right.
And I'm like, man, I ain't trying to put that from my fucking video in her.
You didn't see not one black woman, I'm sure there was, but I'm saying you didn't see no massive black women walking around during the feminism era and all that with their titties out and all that. But now, because the girls want to go to the prom and have a dress on with, you know, that might be a little sexy or whatever. Now they didn't disrupted and destroyed feminism and everything. It can't be. Maybe they just want to get, you know. I just don't understand.
Listen, this whole panel has the worst and they are so against me. No matter what I say, it's like no. And then everybody, whenever I say something, they just rub it and slip it. They didn't have to say it.
Braids. Why? Because she sees me.
And these very women are the same ones that'll be up at Cardi B concert and Megan Thee Stallion talking about black men shouldn't be critiquing or saying anything about the black woman in her sexual past and how, you know, her being over sexualized because it's her body, her choice. These are those same females that would champion a Latina woman, Cardi B, and a black woman, Megan Thee Stallion. We're not talking about little girls here. We're not talking about 50s. These women are in their 30s. Twerking at the Democratic Party trying to get some votes, and then the other one can't even talk.
Right.
She's so illiterate. Trump said, I don't know. What are we talking? And then they both happen to be on the same wet ass pussy song. And but the woke community will sit over here and big up these two ladies right here because they'll say, well, these women are successful. These women are wealthy. These are beautiful women. It's pro-choice, pro this. No. These are hoes. That's all it is. And they didn't even go to their prom. They didn't go to their prom.
Nope.
So maybe what? What are we talking about here? These are women these are girls that didn't even go to their proms.
No, they didn't.
And they turned out like this.
No, they didn't go.
And they turned out like this. So now whose fault is that? Cardi B got both her parents, her mama and her daddy, a whole village around her. And she chose to go strip at the strip club. So whose fault is that? Whose prom can we, who failed there?
Wow, good point. Right? Mama and daddy.
Yeah, is it 3.91?
Beyonce had her mom and dad, both working parents. And then look at her, they sold her off to a whole grown ass pimp.
Yeah.
So again,
that's what they do.
Who's to blame here? That's what they did.
Mm-hmm. And they be all married.
Who's to blame here?
Yep. And they promote
exactly.
They promote the
the degeneracy of things. They give us and our children the degenerate behavior, characters, music, all that in our neighborhoods. Like Cardi B saying, okay, she's gonna do one more album and then she's gonna go and do a Spanish album. Do you think she's gonna be acting just as degenerate as she is in the Latino community, as she has been accepted over in the Black community? Absolutely not. They won't accept it.
Right. She's gonna do what Nicki Minaj.
They probably won't even accept her anyway because she's been claiming she's Black. Right. But now she finna go over there to the Hispanic community because you hate being called Mexican. So then you don't even like those people anyway. but you finna go get that money. She said that. She said, I'm finna go get that Spanish money, that Mexican money. She want to be the next female Bad Bunny. So that lets you know she was cosplaying as black in the black community and culture vulturing over here for her riches, and and we're called haters because we call that shit out. No, we're not haters. We're just calling that stuff out.
Right.
There should have been more gatekeeping in that instead of letting everybody into our culture.
26, being an Air Force veteran. And you know what I did? I had my children at 32, having 2 degrees before I had them, so that my child can be better than me when she gets older. Like,
wait a minute. She missed saying that she got married. When did she get married before she had the 2 children? Hey, Monica, hold on. She skipped something. She said her mother had her when she was 26, and then she had her 2 children or children, whatever, when she was 30 something. When between then did she get married? She never said I got married in her 20s or 30s. When did she say she got married?
Kids, they ain't stepped foot into the real world. Like when I went to prom,
welfare
Hold on a second. When you say it must have had the money to do it, you must know nothing about the housing bubble or any houses that people have that they can afford. You must know nothing about credit cards that people have that they can't afford. You must know nothing about the debt situation in the United States for you to say people don't buy things they can't afford. That's a crazy.
You must not know nothing about that. There also are very affluent Black Americans.
You said people don't buy things they can't afford. Would you like to stick with that statement, or would you like to revise it?
What I'm saying is,
wait a minute. There's white people that live above their means, and wait a minute. White America, it lives off of credit. So credit is debt. So what are we talking about?
Exactly.
Corporate America, and corporate people, wealthy people do not use their own money. They use the money from the banks, from all kinds of other infrastructures of how they get loans or whatever, but they don't use their own money. They live in debt. That's how they function. That's how they leverage. Exactly. So what is he talking about? Again, I'm not understanding these people.
Right. They created it for
Sorry,
them.
go ahead.
Exactly. It's not made for us. It's for them.
Exactly. It's not made for us. It's for them. No. So when you hear Black people talking about, this and this, you be like, wait a minute, this is how the program actually worked. Even Bill Gates said, would you rather have $100,000 of your own money, or when you're trying to start a business, would you rather use $100,000 of your own money or $100,000 of somebody else's money? You want to use somebody else's money.
Exactly.
Okay. Exactly. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. Who wants to use their own money?
All right, hold on. There's like an echo.
Sorry.
All right, when you're not talking, put your foot thing on mute and I'll play it, and then go ahead. Even in Michigan, even all over, why do we assume that all Black people are just poor and broke? Like,
there are affluent people who go broke because they still spent what they didn't have.
But he's talking about going broke. It's a lot of hold on. He's talking about people going broke. Anybody can go broke. White, Black, Asians, whoever. In the Great Depression, white folks were jumping off of buildings because they had lost in the stock market, had lost their millions. What are we talking about? Anything can happen. But they're specifically saying it's going to happen to the Black people. They're not saying that it just happened, period, because of bad money management or not having a good business plan or something like that. They're specifically saying it's going to happen to Black people. That is the only problem in this whole conversation, is that if they're tearing down the Black people, they're demonizing and making the Black community look like we just ain't shit. Right. But they uplift and protect the other communities. And again, I have no understanding on why they're sitting up here. The white woman, this all stems from the white woman sitting up here talking about the Black community and the Black kids and how the parents are spending money on them and how they gonna turn out. I could have had this whole conversation if it was a Black woman. If it was a Black woman named whatever, and she said the same exact thing the white woman said, I'd have been like, you know what? Let's have a conversation, because hey, that's auntie. That's grandma. That's somebody. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's in the Black community. She understands. But you're not gonna tell me this white woman gonna tell me this when first of all you don't have the understanding of what's going on here. You don't know what's going on here.
No,
And that's where the problem is.
This is how I know you didn't even listen to anything that I said.
We're assuming that a large amount of money is being spent on a situation in which it's a prom in which these kids have not achieved something. So now they start to expect this type of thing for when they do nothing, which is why you see that Black culture has become uplifting the shit out of these girls. Do you not think it's one-sided when it's just the girls?
How do you know they have?
Do you not think it's weird the girls are being the ones who it's being spit on? That the girls are being the one that the camera crew is in front of? That the girls is being the one doing all this? You don't think it's a little weird?
Aren't the girls going to college at an alarming rate and graduating college at an alarming rate?
They are not graduating college at an alarming rate.
They're the most enrolled, not the most graduated, and they enroll for shit that doesn't have to do with infrastructure or anything important. So remember that as well.
And also,
that freshman 15.
Wait a minute. So most females that go to college and graduate, they're graduating in business, real estate, nursing. They're going to nursing school. They're going to they have some type of doctrine or something. What are they talking about? Some stuff that's not important. What is she talking about? If you take up a business course and get your master's in that is of value. So what are you talking about? What is she talking about? So now, but do you see what I'm saying? They're demonizing the Black female. I told Monica that earlier. For some reason, they're so hyper focused on the Black girl. They're not putting any responsibility on the boys that they're raising here. And his responsibility, make sure that if he do have sex, that he's strapped up, so he's not becoming a single father at a young age. You see what I'm saying? They're not even having those conversations. Everything has to do with the single girl. I mean, the young girl being a hoe, the young girl getting pregnant. I don't know how she got pregnant by herself. The young girl being a single parent. I mean, that the dude left her, so she's doing it by herself, or she just whatever scenario is. And then boom, now she's on welfare. So that means that he's not even providing for his son, but not once, or his son or daughter. So now, not once are we talking about the responsibilities of the male. Everything focuses on the weight of the world falls on the shoulders of the Black woman. And in this conversation, that is all you hear. Even the white woman, she talked about the Black girl, the Black girls being single mothers. Again, they see no value in the Black man. I see value in the Black man. So my thing is, okay, both are responsible for making healthy, wise decisions, male and female. But they put the weight on the shoulders of the Black woman, because they know we can do it, or we're going to do it the best of our ability, but they have no hope and no faith for the Black man at all. Are y'all noticing this?
Yeah.
They give y'all no responsibility, no accountability, no nothing. Like y'all don't even exist in the equation of raising your children, building, being prosperous. Like y'all don't exist at all.
I don't agree with that.
I don't agree with that.
Oculus, go ahead. What are you gonna say? Welcome to the stage.
Oculus, go ahead. Welcome to the stage. Hey, how you doing, Genesis?
I'm saying y'all do have value. Don't give me. I'm not saying this that y'all don't have value. I believe that y'all are very valuable. I'm saying in this conversation being had on these panels, it's like they're not putting no responsibility on the Black man. It's all on the Black girl or the Black woman.
I think a lot of the times
the mothers are out here.
I think a lot of the times the things that we're seeing are more feeling based versus fact based. Now, if we dealing with feelings, yeah, you probably 100% correct on what you're saying, right? But if we dealing in facts and we dealing in statistics and we dealing in statistical data, it's quite different than what you're saying. So I just want to know, as far as the premise of the conversation, what are you saying? Is it based in feelings or is it based in facts? And if it's based in facts, where's the statistical data that can point us to the narrative that you carrying on? That's all I'm saying.
So me personally, you're talking about me?
I said whoever the person that was talking, I'm assuming that was a woman. It sounded like a woman.
Okay, so yes, it is Sabrina. Okay, so I'm never talking on feelings because I have no feelings towards this at all because it's just a conversation. I can have just my thoughts on it, my opinions on it. Fact based is I can't say how many black men are in the households with their fathers. I'm saying the conversation that's being had here on this panel, not the one we're on, but what we're watching. Every time that they're talking, they're not talking about the fathers. They're talking about what the mothers are out here doing. What they're not talking about the boys that are taking these girls to the proms. They're talking about the girls going to whole culture. So that's what I was talking about right here. They're not talking about anything pertaining to the males and their responsibility being added or not even there at all as far as fathers. And then the boys, their responsibilities of strapping up if they do have sex with this young girl on prom. I'm saying, have you heard anything or did I miss something? And I love facts. So if you want to pull up something and provide me with any kind of data, I'm all for it because I love facts.
It's prom season, which means one thing and one thing only, hood prom. And I think what a lot of people fail to realize is hood prom and baby mama culture are like this. You can't have one without the other. You can't have hood prom or the baby shower stuff or the gender reveals or anything like that without baby mama culture. Because the reason why the dresses are so extravagant in the cars and the show and the presentation is because this is the closest these girls will ever get to being a bride. In the black community, I'm sorry to say it, actually, no, I'm not, because it's the truth, especially in lower income households, there's not as much of an emphasis on family anymore. These kids aren't getting married. They're going to be baby mamas and baby daddies, so they're never going to have a wedding. These girls are never going to walk down the aisle. Some of them probably will, but the majority of them will never be a wife. They will never be a bride, so they'll never have a wedding. That's why the dresses remind you of big, beautiful wedding dresses. These kids are substituting their wedding with prom.
All right, so now that you have more depth in
I completely agree with the Caucasian lady that was on the panel, whoever said that.
What? How do you agree with her? She's talking about a bunch of nonsense.
You agree with the white lady?
Yes,
This
I
is
agree with what
crazy.
she
See,
said.
this is
Yes.
this is see.
Wow.
So what do you agree? So just tell me what you agree on. I'm sorry, my phone is going in and out because I'm running errands. But go ahead. I can have a dialogue with anybody of difference of opinion when they're one of ours.
Y'all both like running errands at the same time. He running errands, you running errands. Y'all both running errands. He running errands.
Can I ask Genesis to go ahead and play the video again? One more time, Genesis.
No, I say they both y'all. He running errands in Atlanta and you running errands in Dallas. So that's what's happening. But what you say, Tony?
Nah, Genesis. All I was saying was he agrees with her. So man, unbelievable.
That's crazy to me. I don't understand how like a person would say that. Oh, let me continue to play this.
College.
And let's also just make sure she understands, because we were talking about money. She was talking about money. They are the biggest in debt in the country. Those same black girls.
85%.
Also,
did college make them in debt, or did like the prom make them in debt?
let's throw this in there. I got a question.
I said, did college make them in debt, or did the prom make them in debt? Right. So everybody wants to make it about how they're spending all this money on prom and this, that, the other. Okay, so which one is in debt more? Spending $100,000 for a college, or $2,000 on a prom? And that's my point. Let's go.
Can y'all stop? She just did. We walked her all the way down to these girls who get into these colleges and go to these colleges are going to these colleges on loans, not going to these colleges because their parents paid for them. So when she was talking about all that other stuff about how well off they are, then surely their money would have been able to pay for these colleges so they wouldn't have to go into debt. Once we pointed out that these women are in such debt, she then turned around and said these words. So you gonna blame that all on the prom?
Yes, we're going to blame it all on the damn prom, because at the end of the day, it is a mentality and it is a mindset. Because guess what? All them girls got to do is be cute. There ain't no honor system. There ain't no grade point average. If you have a straight A's from kindergarten to the 11th grade, then you know what? We're going to ball out on prom day because you have worked very hard and you deserved it and you earned it. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? I'm sorry, I haven't interrupted you, but I haven't interrupted you at all. And every time I start speaking, you want to speak over me. I'm really trying to be nice. I haven't even turned up my microphone. I would appreciate it if I could finish my thought, please. Thank you. So anyway, as I was saying, when we are not incentivizing our children correctly, it doesn't set up the proper work ethic and ideology so that they can be successful long term. Because if your child is too busy worried about twerking in a fishtail mermaid dress at a goddamn prom, I can fucking promise you that when it comes time to go and be an independent, self-paced learner at college, she's gonna be too busy trying to be up in some little ass boy's face, twerking and shaking that ass instead of being in them fucking books when you're not there to supervise her. Again, it's hypersexualizing young girls, and it's actually deconstructing what feminism is touted to be about. It's not empowering Black women, because what it's really teaching them is that their body is the only commodity that they have to trade with. It's not encouraging them to use their minds. It's not encouraging them to elevate their status. What are we talking about right now? And I'm also talking that shit because I'm a Black mother that has a daughter. You know what my daughter's focus is? Her damn grades. Why? Because she sees me busting my ass, working 2 jobs, coming through, sliding, doing this as my side hustle while I'm getting a degree, and my GPA is a 3.91. Don't get it fucked up. It's about what you teach your children, what you model for your children to do and aspire to become so that they can be better than you. My mother had me at 26 being an Air Force veteran. And you know what I did? I had my children at 32, having 2 degrees before I had them, so that my child can be better than me when she gets older. Like, I'm not going to sit here and keep letting Black women around me keep talking this simple-minded ass shit. Like, we're not going to sit there and keep acting like these fucking little girls are not being pushed out to just be fucking whores. Look at these dresses.
Hey, can you tell me your name, Miss Lady?
She's like a peacock.
Who the lady?
Not only do she look like a peacock, but it's nothing.
Hey, who the lady that's talking? Can you tell me your name, please, ma'am?
No, no, I'm playing I'm replaying a video.
See.
And her name is Roz B or something. Roz B. Or wait. But go ahead. What are you gonna say?
Yeah, I agree with her 100%. Everything she said in full totality, I agree exactly what she said, 100%, and I stand by it.
All right. So why do you feel like that?
Because I think that women, not only young girls but adult women, need to start to learn to take on some accountability for their actions, for their thinking process. I also think that, men, we do have a responsibility to a degree. But men are not using our bodies to get everything we want. We using our backs, we using our hands, we using our minds. Everything about women in today's society, no matter what's the age, is about whole culture, prostitution culture, and get a bag. An independent culture. One thing that I hear women say all the time is, I'm strong and I'm independent. That's an oxymoron. You see, because you never hear a man says that he's strong and he's independent, because it's already visually available to you to see that. It's like if I tell my mom I'm a grown person and I'm 14, I'm grown. My mama would say to me, hey, if you're grown, you wouldn't have to say it. It would be displayed in your behavior. Right? So for a woman to come out, I'm strong, I'm independent, woo. If that was the case and it was really so what you say it is, then you would never have to say it. It's oxymoronic to say something and counterproductive to say something that's already obvious. So I think women, to a degree, need to grow up, dress up, put on some clothes, and just do better.
Thoughts, Tony?
Nah, Genesis. You know, me, you, and Sabrina, we made our points about this. There's no way you could have. There's no way you could agree with this lady up here as a majority of our people. Like, that's craziness. These are young kids going to prom. That has not. What she's talking about has nothing to do with prom. Her statistics is some made up white supremacy commercial to make it seem like our people is just negative.
Right. So, and here's the thing is that we want to focus on, oh, well, you guys are like dressed up like this, and you like you're twerking and you're being black. You know, I'm doing black shit, you know? Oh, look at that black.
All I want to say is this, Genesis. When you put things on public display and you interact with the public have a responsibility and a right to critique what they see that has been advertised and put on public display. It's the same thing you do with your YouTube channel. Hold on. We can't get mad that people has an opinion about what we put on public display.
So are we acting like chimps, like he said? Are we acting like a bunch of chimps, like a bunch of fucking chimpanzees?
I mean, come on, now we get into minutia. I won't say chimps, but I'm saying a lot of stuff that black people, and I'm black, a lot of stuff that black people we do, right, is counterproductive to the forward progression of success. You can't tell me some girl throwing her ass up in the damn air all the day on town and talking about I'm a bad bitch and all this stuff. That's productive to being successful. It's not.
These are
Success
young
has
kids going to prom.
success. You're right, and we can look at what kids are right now and see the trajectory and where they're going in the future.
All right,
that's what we can do.
They're going to prom. That's where they're going. And they making $100 look like, and they making $100 looking like $1,000 because of their creativity. They're going to prom. They're going to prom to have fun, to have a good night. They're going to prom, like we did. Same thing, no different. Just the age difference.
Okay, no problem.
Did you go to prom?
No, I didn't go to prom. Oculus didn't go to prom.
I went to prom. I went to prom twice. I went to prom with a senior, and then I went to a prom with a girl that was in college. So I could relate to these kids. It seemed like people that didn't go. It seems like people that didn't go to a prom got a problem with these kids. I'm not understanding what the problem is. What these kids are doing. They're having a fun night. We only get one night to do this, and that's a memorable night. Why is the night being demonized? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Let me ask you a question. Is there a difference between, we'll say, white proms, we'll say Indian proms, black proms? Is there a distinct difference between all these different proms in totality? Would you say there's a difference?
Yes, it's a difference. Yeah, it is. And the difference no, I'm gonna tell you what the difference. No, and I'm going to tell you what the difference is. No, you asked the question, I'm going to answer it, and then you follow it up.
But you didn't hear everything I said in totality.
But you just asked the question.
Okay, so
and I was going to answer the question.
No problem. When you tell me to stop talking, go ahead, I'll stop. You got it.
No. I was just going to answer your question because you asked me a question. I'm going to answer it. And it is a difference. And I answered, it's a difference. Now, do you want to know the difference between the proms?
No, because I had a follow-up question that you're making me forget because you continue to talk.
Now you got another question. What's the other question? Now you have a question.
I forgot it already. That's why I said go ahead and talk. You
kept
talking.
That's what I'm saying. You didn't forget it. And the answer to the question is...
You can't tell me what's on my mind, brother. You can't tell me how my mind works.
No, because there wasn't no other question. The reason why there is a difference is because we know how to put things together creatively, and other cultures got a problem with it. That's the problem. That's the problem. The creativity is the problem. It's not about what we're doing. It's about how we're doing it. Everybody got a problem. Just like me. If I see somebody dressed a, a, a car better than me or lace their sneakers a different way better than me, I'm not going to hate on that person. What I would do is I'll be like, congratulate them. Yo, man, I like how you did that. Or, oh, shorty, I like how you did that. And then ask them, is there a way you think I can make myself look better? See, that's what people got a problem with. They got a problem with asking about how to make their situation better. So they'll go online and hate about it. Don't hate. Just like the old saying go, don't hate, just congratulate. And if you got a problem with the way somebody did something, you just ask them how to be a better creative person. It don't take no pride to ask that. But we dealing with a culture that got so much hatred in them that they'll rather hate than to ask somebody how to make themselves better. That's all. That's all this is about. That's all it's about. It's nothing else this is about.
Some people make it bigger than it already is. Like I said before, you're talking about teenagers who just dress up and just have a good time. Now, I can see a percentage of people who do these type of things that I don't want to even say her name, but I will often say it's called parenting. Your mom or your dad will not let you out the house looking the way that you would look if it was a problem. Obviously, to them, it wasn't a real big deal. Now, with that being said, the brother was talking about whole culture. Who created whole culture in the first place? Was it men or women?
Exactly.
You still got pimps and other influencers out here in the woodwork trying to become the great Solomon in First Kings. There are no Solomons in the world, brother. You're nothing but takers and losers of your community. Why? Because you're the same ones that be talking the same stuff. Not all of you. Not all of you. You're talking the same nonsense, but yet gonna get a woman pregnant and want to put her on the shelf, all because she won't follow your your commandment or whatever the case may be.
Right.
Your code of ethics, your plan. I always thought we were supposed to be the protectors and the providers of our culture. But obviously, in this day and age, it's not so. You're beating up on women. You're commanding women what they should do. And I should say, women. Some women absolutely need a sense of direction, but it ain't from a person who wants to beat up on women all the time. We need to do better as a culture and stop you know I'm sorry to say, but nobody in the rap industry is your idol. No one.
Exactly.
No one in the rap industry is your idol. Not even some of these celebrities. The only person who was your idol was your grandfather, was your great
Yes, your parents.
grandfather,
Yes.
was your
Yes.
grandmother, your great grandmother. We don't have those no more. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a problem. You know why they died off? It's because of our ignorance. It wasn't because of health. It wasn't just because of health. It was because of our ignorance. Some of us didn't even want to listen to our mothers and fathers in the first place. We want to be rebellious. And it's not totally our fault. It's white supremacy who put us in this position in the first place to begin with.
100%. 100%.
And and certain people don't see that because they don't see race. They don't see race. They see opportunity.
Right. That's it.
Well, I see the value of the dollar ain't getting no closer to being what it once was.
Nope.
Under this administration. This
On the
administration,
decline.
this administration has got you thinking that you can do much better. No, that's not the case at all.
Right.
He's tricked. Trump has tricked you. Trump
The
has
great.
tricked each and every single one of you. No, forget Trump.
Right.
Any particular person in power has tricked you and believe that that you could be something that you're not. You're wrong.
That's right.
Only
Sold them.
there's this thing called do for self. Malcolm has taught you that. Even Martin has taught you that. Mecca Evans has taught you that. And even the great Dr. Francis Cress Wilson has even taught you that. Coretta Scott King has taught you do for self mentality. It's simple and plain. And I'm gonna pass the mic. This is something a little bit more bigger than you make it out to be. And you're listening to a person, and you're listening to a person, and listen to me when I say this, and I'm saying this with honesty. You're listening to a person who says verbatim, fuck black women. He says this verbatim, but wants to have sex with them whenever he feels like it. You know what that sounds like to me? That sounds like a fucking Klan member.
Yes, it does. 100%.
And you do know you had a black person, you had one particular black man who was a Klan member. But I digress. Go ahead.
But here's the killing part: is that it's a bunch of black women on the same channel agreeing and like feeding into like what he's saying. Like, what is going on?
You know what it is, Genesis? Just like what the brother was saying. They all got tricked by the Joker with this white supremacy about the dollar. See, they all would shoot. They all run into something that's a fantasy instead of what he was talking about, the teachings of our elders going back to the origin. See, that's what white supremacy done. They tricked you out of your position, had you looking this way when you're supposed to be focused on what's going on this way. And everybody done fell for it. So now when the hammer drop, them people gonna be turning to us. Oh, brother, sister, can you help me? Help? What you mean help? Remember when you was on their side when you thought they had everything? Remember that? See, this is about in the Bible when the first shall be the first, and the last shall be first. That's
correct.
what that is about.
Correct.
But see-through ass fucking material.
Clock it,
These
Raw.
children are supposed to be 16 and 17 years old, and they're dressed like they're fucking strippers at the strip club.
That's a Mercedes. What the fuck? That's a Mercedes Benz that was behind them.
To make it even
That's a BMW i8.
Not even pause right there, Tommy. Pause right there, please, for me. Not even the car. Fuck the car. Let's look at how this young, beautiful woman is dressed.
Yep.
She got on 2 fucking pasties and a piece of cloth. She might as well, her mother might as well send her out there booty butt cheek ass naked.
And that wig is not cheap. That wig ain't cheap.
Ain't cheap at all. They dress like they going to the Met Gala. It's like prom Met Gala.
For real. I wanted to bring this one thing up though. I wanted to think about it.
I want to say before he does that listen, most schools you cannot be failing to go to prom.
Okay.
That's a lie. What do
Why
you like?
do you keep every time somebody say something, you move it from the conversation and try to?
Well, I haven't moved it because people.
But we're not talking about grades.
You know what?
I'm sorry, Corey. Go ahead.
Hey, hold on.
Okay, I'm just gonna say it because I've been trying to say it. How close is prom to tax season? That's where the fuck this money is coming from. It's being spent very fucking quickly. As soon as they get their tax money, they finalize all of that bullshit and go buy all this bullshit that they can't really fucking afford in the first fucking place. Then they go into debt. You would be better, as we've been trying to say, to spend this fucking money on your first semester, second semester, third semester to college. right? All the entry fees and all that stuff and the travel and all the other stuff. But no, we spend it on this to look good for people on social media and to keep up with the Joneses as they have always did throughout
Pause
life
this.
to show off.
Pause this. Okay, enough of this shit. First of all, quit. Everybody wants to be a fucking accountant. Everybody wants to be. Everybody wants to be a governor. Everybody wants to be a fucking mayor. Everybody wants to count people's pockets. You weren't counting all these white people's. You weren't counting Donald Trump's pockets when his father, Fred Trump, was giving him $1 million. $1 million in his trust fund, and he blew it all up. You don't hold him accountable. Oh, that doesn't happen in the black community because we complain when we give somebody $5. Get the hell out of here with that bullshit. First and foremost, if you were to take control of, again, thyself and start building your institutions. Where's your institutions? Where are your hospitals? Where are your grocery stores?
But we had institutions, but they were fucked up. Like,
wait, say it again. Say it again.
We had institutions, they got destroyed. Like,
say it one more time. Say it one more time.
We had institutions, they were destroyed.
Exactly. And guess what, Genesis? You know who destroyed them, Genesis? And they go to the what? Nope. I own the ones that's on that panel right there, because what they did was when integration happened, they ran from the community where we all was spending our money, and they ran over to them and started spending money with them, and they crashed it. That's what happened. The same one that's on this panel.
They also like during Black Wall Street. We had entire communities with doctors and all that stuff going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're like built up and become a whole society, right?
Mm-hmm.
That the government came in and said, fuck that. What? You ain't fixing to do that over here. And
the same ones on that panel hating. They was hating that somebody else in the community was doing. So they went and ran. Oh, I ain't about to spend same. That's why they say Genesis is nothing new under the sun. The same way they do our people nowadays. They'll rather go spend their money with them than to help one of our own. It's the same thing. Same thing.
People should go. You should go watch White Man's Burden. White Man's Burden was about damn near homeless white man who was going from job to job, place to place, just like in poverty, just like most black people are. And then he ends up going to the other side of the sticks, and he sees nothing but rich and vibrant black people. What do you do when you have no opportunities and nowhere to go? You operate on the fight or flight syndrome.
That's right.
And you go and rob, steal, and kill. But when opportunity come along, you don't want to take that opportunity because it doesn't pay as much.
That's right.
You just got that job, fool. You just got an opportunity. You just got an opportunity to make money. It may not be the money that you want. It may not be the money that you're supposed to be making, but it's a start. And you're supposed to be building up to a significant point. And I'm not a math whiz, but about 2 or 3 years is supposed to be saving up to build your own establishments. Maybe we should go back to, and I hate saying his name, but in his early years, Kevin Samuels got on the black youth, got on the males about how to potentially go from a boy to a man. Pull your pants up. I'm sick of seeing niggas with underwear. I don't want to see your fucking underwear, dude.
Right.
I don't want to see your underwear. I don't want to see none of that. Make money. Get a second job if you have to. If you build a savings account. Your checkings account was supposed to be for your bills. Your savings account was supposed to be for whatever you needed in use. Whatever you used it for, you used it. But your first check was supposed to be for your bills, to pay off your bills. You put monies in the savings account to build up your own establishment, become your own entrepreneur. And when you become your own entrepreneur, you saved up that money and let that shit translate 8 to 12 times to build up your goddamn communities. And then you won't be complaining about, oh, they spent money on. First of all, they rented the damn thing. Big freaking deal.
Exactly.
I know. You can get a Mercedes now for cheap.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I assume, right? I assume that in your family you have that uncle or auntie that made serious money, right? Automotive, military, but they saved up and they spend it however they want to spend it, and maybe they had something, say like a Mercedes or a a Ferrari or whatever they wanted to buy. Maybe they wanted to save it, and maybe they went to their uncles or aunts and say, look. Maybe they went to their grandmothers and grandfathers and said, look. Maybe they went to their parts of their family or whatever the case may be and say, look, can I borrow your car for the prom? Have you ever thought about that? It's not just renting. They're not just possibly maybe renting. You don't know what. Stop subjecting your personal shit amongst other people.
Exactly. That's the whole point right there.
Right. So, all right, Reverend Green, what do you want to say?
I'll be coming up on a different different device. I'll have to close out.
Man.
All right. So let me play a little bit more of this.
Instead of, well, you know what? That money right there that we looking at right there, all that could have been spent on sending that little motherfucker to trade school. I can guarantee one of them motherfuckers got a 1.6 GPA right the fuck now.
I want you to think about this part, Corey. She said, you cannot be failing.
What?
If that's taught to say to a child,
exactly.
You have failed that child.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is
no, you're gonna let him land. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stop disrespecting when Tommy is talking. This is the last time I'm saying it.
Thank you. Listen to what I'm saying, young lady. If you're saying you cannot be failing, what's not failing? A, B, C, D. You can have a D then is what you're saying. So you're not saying in order to go to the prom, you have to have an A. If you had said that, that'd be a fair argument. Nobody here said these kids are failing courses. We're not saying that they're just complete dumbasses. We're saying they're financially illiterate. But if you wanted to even go down that road, if you just went and took a look at how Black children are doing in schools today.
Someone said pause. Go ahead.
You know what he reminds me of? And sorry for the Star Wars reference. He reminds me of the Sith, where the Sith believe that they can do no wrong. Well, they were done wronged, and they want to lash out at the world.
Yes, that's it. Hurt people. That's it. That's what right there. That's it.
But you weren't saying that when you were calling women hair hat hooligans and shit. So I don't I don't subscribe to him. I don't subscribe to none of this stuff that he had said. I mean, he was funny at one point, but he's not funny when it comes to the Black community, because obviously something happened to him along the way. Maybe it was a father issue, a daddy issue, or whatever. Now you got people who would subject themselves to any type of ignorant statements coming from anyone who is manospheric, quote unquote manospheric, or quote unquote red pillish. Women don't do. Women need to be on someone's program. Women need to dress a certain way. Women need to cook and clean to stay home. Why do they need to work? Why do they need to do this? Why do they need to do that? You know what you're saying to the young youth right now who want to be doctors, lawyers, which is there a shortage of them when it comes to, you know, our ethnicity. There is a shortage of lawyers. There is a shortage of doctors. There is a shortage of, you know, carpenters and electricians. But you had no problem being a nurse. You have no problem being an RN. You have no problems doing that. But something that requires work and attention, or attention to your work, your craft of work, you practicing being independent, him being independent, so y'all both can come together, and y'all two have already made so much money that you won't have to worry about anything else in the world. And when a child comes into the world, you're already financially set. And you know what's in place of that? A savings account for your children. So when your child grows up, he already has bonds. He already has life insurance. Some of these things that needs to be taught. You talking about financial illiteracy? Why don't we place some of these teachers in place? Why don't we have male black teachers in some of these schools? Males. I'm not just talking about the females. Apparently we have too many black females. What about the male females that encourage black students, black children?
Well, I know the school my daughter in, she has a black principal.
Put a don't well, I said that wrong. Give me a percentage of, when it comes to the United States of America, period, of how many black principals, black black owners we have in this country. Whose phone's going off?
Mine, sorry about that. Go ahead.
Well, I'm asking in earnest. Put a percentage of how many black principals there are in this country. I'm just gonna leave it there. Not too many, huh? If we had just as much of majority of black principals, if we had just as much of majority of black teachers, male teachers, to put these children in a proper place, in a particular place when it comes to education, we will be well. Don't you think we will be well off to the point where we can be competitive again? And I didn't even put in community centers. I didn't even put in field trips to where we can teach middle class students how to become men, how to come from young men to men, how the mentors did me from way back in the day. To be perfectly honest, I would not be in the position that I'm in right now if it wasn't for those mentors. See? So if you're gonna bitch and complain about financial illiteracy, as Mr. Accountant on the screens was stating, which obviously that's not true, because I can tell you right now, black females average a higher percentage than black males do, and I'm very sad to say that, because white supremacy fears one thing: black males rising up to becoming men.
Yeah, that's a
Why do you think welfare is such a thing to these people? Well, black women, all they know how to do is to take money from the government. Well, not necessarily true, because it was quote unquote illegal for the man to be in the same house as a woman collecting welfare.
That's right. Had to hide in the closet or to go get out the house when they came. That's right. Yep. Or to get it. Yep.
So what we had to do? We had to go out and get it just like the rest of the world. But there's always goalposts being moved. Always. Now it's even worse than before. It's even worse. So
But
I would say stop.
hold on, stop. This is what's happening: is that they are trying to blame everything on black women. They're trying to blame this entire thing when it comes down to, and now we're gonna get into, like, he's about to switch it over into porn.
He's about to
So
switch it into what?
let's see, hold on. It's
He's
gonna get in
about
the porn. Watch this. What's the porn?
corn?
Yeah, watch this. Watch.
It is the worst they've ever been since out of slavery. And that's crazy. Their GPAs, their amount of dropouts, their reading ability is the lowest it's been since Jim Crow. That's insane. So while you're talking about these people doing all these prom events and looking great, and they're just celebrating the fact that because they haven't graduated, that they're almost through with school, even if you want to go that far. What we're saying is the majority of black, or what that white girl was saying, the majority of black women will never see marriage, 24%. So if you knew that right there, you know she's telling the truth. Because there's more black women having baby showers and prom parties and big ass prom events than there are having wedding showers. And all she's saying is, if you take away the incentive of having a wedding shower, but people see that wedding showers seem pretty fun, they turn something else into that wedding shower because they want to have that experience. Just like kids who aren't good enough to be MVP. Their parents talk the schools and talk the sports programs into having participation trophies. Why? Because they wanted their kids to experience the same thing the kids who are really good at sports experience. And you start watering it down. Do you see that, lady? Do you understand that?
I can see what you're saying.
And by the way,
common ground.
And by the way, Miss Melanin wanted y'all to see this. Just describe what we have on the screen, young lady.
Clay Thompson and Tory Lanez. Hey, yo, he did it for the bros.
It's diabolical.
But do you know what I'm seeing about this, Melanin?
Yes.
Maybe that little meme that showed him be real little wasn't wrong.
He is short. I think, what is he, 5'4" or something like that? I think Tory's short.
He 5'5".
He looked like he finna say, this year Halloween fell on the weekend. Me and good old boys trick or treat and robbing little kids for bags.
Hey, free Tory. Shit.
Yeah, free Tory, like free Tory. Oh my God. To the young ladies in here, and that's awesome that you're here and you're giving us pushback on things. So do me a favor, young lady. Do you have any pushback about this?
Who is good? Who's that?
Read everything that you see on the screen. If you can't, I'll read it for you.
They picking one out of.
Yeah, that's disgusting to me.
I don't see
Let me
that.
ask y'all something. Everybody, I'll start with you and then everyone else, the wondering. Do y'all think it's something wrong with the fact that, or do you think it shows bad on black men that there are black women, y'all can look this up. There's several of them out there that are selling themselves. If you've ever been on Tinder, you go on Tinder, there'll
It's
be
way
black girls
more
in their
white
fucking profiles that
prostitutes than
say
black ones. See, this is
white
what I'm
boys
saying.
only. You will see black girls saying that they're the white boys slut. There was one where the girl actually they're selling themselves. They will diss black men and allow white men to call them monkeys, to call them niggers, any kind of name you can think of degrading. There's a thing that allows them to go out and do this. Do y'all think this reflects bad on black men?
No, and let me tell you something about whores, prostitutes. They primarily only will deal with white men because money wise, and so there's a whole thing with prostitution that by pimps they get told only to actually screw white men and do not to mess with black men.
But you just said black people are wealthy too. You were just talking about that when you were talking about prom.
Right,
Did you not?
in that culture, in the pimp and hoe culture.
So you're saying black?
See, here's the thing. He wants to merge pimp and hoe to prom.
Exactly. Where are you going with this, guy? Genesis just told you the pimps tell them specifically to mess with white men. So what are you talking about?
He's trying to specifically merge this whole thing together. That I don't know why he brought that up and why this is somehow trying to correlate. But no, yeah. Let me tell you why. All right. First of all, Reverend Green have been here very quiet. Did you want to say something real quick, Reverend Green, real quick? And then I'm gonna finish what I was gonna say. Go ahead, Reverend Green.
Right. Thank you, GJ Genesis. This is an excellent program. What I've seen is what I've heard, and what I've heard is what I've heard before. Denial. I wish Oculus was still on here. He was providing common sense. However, I think we all can as well. What's going on here is gutter lust. It's an obsession that is very pervasive. It's been like this for a long period of time. There are children who are just growing up not enjoying childhood, like how you and I or anyone else from the 20th century, from the 1900s would have. They're not going outdoors to dig up earthworms and say, ew, that's disgusting. They're not playing tag like that. We understand. We're old fashioned. We're all getting older. However, what is definitely happening is that there are young girls who are being groomed by younger and older women. And it's going on way too much. Janet Jackson has an excellent song that I love. It's called Discipline. And this is exactly what's missing. Discipline, not corporal punishment. Discipline. There are soy boys. There are beta males. There are simps. They can all be confused as which one is which. Some have beards looking macho, all the above. But a lot of these females can't differentiate. It's all about capital today. And greed is at an all-time high. When greed exceeds the fear, there's a problem. And this is where gutter lust is all involved. And Reverend Green is against gutter lust. It's something that's very immature. We have to do better. But I'm not going to be out here being, oh, it's all women. I know better. It's not all women. Just like I know it's not all men. I'm not going to say, oh, which demographic is doing which. But what I can tell you when it comes to this discussion of why ends from the dominant society's perspective, why ends to the dominant society's perspective, what they mean when they see it, they mean you and I who are younger. And they mean Keisha's and Tyrone's. It's not any other way. I think people get that very confused, thinking it's just Tyrone, Pookie, and Ray Ray. No, it's Keisha and Ray Ray. Keisha, as a archetype in the United States of America, is incarcerated more than Mr. Charlie himself. And obviously, Pookie and Ray Ray as an archetype is locked up than Mr. Charlie and Miss Jane combined. But do not overlook the urgency to get it together and have discipline. Financial literacy is not a game, it's a tool, it's an instrument to elevate what? One's financial economic status. It's not just some lottery ticket jackpot win. As an older person myself, I don't have the imagination of long-term life expectancy like a 15-year-old punk or an 18-year-old punk. But I have more long-term expectancy of life than someone who's 50 or 60 years old. So when I make my investments, I do think long-term. And I don't just think about myself. I position for my offspring. I can pull up what I just did yesterday. But I guarantee you, not one of y'all on the panel can do the same exact thing. See, we're not all broke. We're not all impoverished, but poverty is a mindset. Poor folks always love to impress. People who have wealth, we don't walk around like that. We don't even advertise it like that. You would never know. We're not trying to pull out the big wheel. The big wheel is that money not roll. Like in the Wheel of Fortune, big wheel, we don't pull it out to just be flaunting it. Yes, we can attract baddies. Baddies with common sense too. Baddies who have a career going on. Klay Thompson was not someone who was new to this. He was true to this. Megan Thee Stallion, she's a young female who been around, and she's gonna have to go through a lot more obstacles in order for her to get this ring that she may be able to achieve, which I think she can. She's gonna have to go to a very, very old caveman. She's gonna have to resort to that very soon. Time is ticking.
But here's the thing, though. We're not like talking about like Megan Thee Stallion.
We were eventually talking about that on the program over there.
Hold on. Yo, did you, guy, you still believe in Democrats and Republicans? What are you talking about? Did you apologize to Genesis from the other day when you was calling out her name?
Fuck no.
Why you didn't apologize to Genesis?
She can always call me.
Well, no, I think that you should apologize because
so
in front of everybody.
That's what I'm saying right here. I gave you my answer, sir, right?
Wait, what happened?
I
gave you my answer, sir, correct?
No.
I said,
hold on, you called me out of my name. Can you please apologize for me because I allowed you to come back on?
No, you can always kick me off. Fuck.
All right. So, anyways, like I was saying. Right. So let's get back.
Yeah, Genesis. He was about to do it again. He got the F, but then you cut him. Then you cut it off, though.
Yeah. Shouts out to you for like saying that shit because
Nah, cause he's a clown. You know what I mean? Just nah. He was gonna make a public apology, or his ass was out of here.
Yeah,
I let him
but
say
dabba
his piece.
do.
Then he trying to call out Reverend. Then he trying to call
Scooby
out
Dooby
Reverend Green.
Doo.
Shouts out to you for saying like, are you gonna
Nah,
apologize?
cause then he trying to call. Yeah, then he trying to call out Reverend.
Everything you said,
Yeah,
are you gonna apologize for what you said to her?
yeah. Then he trying to call out Reverend Green. Like you ain't about to come up in here acting all crazy. Nah, you. Nah. You out of here. So.
Man, thank you.
Yeah,
Because
but dabba do. Scooby Dooby Doo. Where are you?
Right.
Any,
Wealthy men
many, mighty,
don't buy
mo.
hoes.
Any, many, money, mo.
Right.
How loud is it say we gonna say? I'm so happy that you said, but are you gonna? You said all that, but are you gonna apologize for what you said? How
Yeah,
disrespectful?
you know what I mean? Right. He took all that small shit. Like, guy, did you apologize? Because I was checking to see if he did. If he did, just I was gonna lay back. It's cool. He talking about no. Wait, no, nigga, you about to apologize? Look, man, we not about to play these games.
Man, shout out. I appreciate you so much because you know what? I tend to be forgiving, and I'm glad that my folks ain't. You know, like man, we listen. She ain't gonna say nothing, but I'm gonna say something. God damn it! And I'm gonna.
Nah, you know what it was, Genesis? I just had a feeling I could have been wrong though, because I'm more wrong than I am right. So if he did, I'd have laid back. It's cool. It's all good. You did. Because I'm forgiving too. But he trying to get up here, fly. Oh, I'm not about to fuck. We could do it. No. The same way you did it publicly, you're going to apologize publicly. Ain't going to be no talking in private about no. You're going to come up on this panel the same way you did it, and you're going to finish it the same way you started. That's how you're going to do it.
Thank you.
Now, you got it, Genesis.
And you know what? I be forgetting. People do shit
Nah,
to
and
me.
then Reverend Green, then Reverend Green, our elder, he up here teaching, and he coming up here disrespect. God, you're not about to come up on the panel disrespecting, son. You're not.
No, it's the
It's
same
not
guy.
happening.
He's the same guy.
Right, that's him.
The high council, same guy. So what happens is that like he will like he'll get switch up different like profiles. And you might, yeah. So Reverend Green and him, he's the same guy.
Oh, that's the same. Okay.
Yeah,
That's
same
my bad. Okay. See what see how he do your clown.
disrespectful ass nigga. See, so yeah, when you see him, yeah,
Unbelievable.
same guy. Man in High Castle, AI, something such and such. Reverend
Yeah,
Green.
and you know why he do that, Genesis? Because he get blocked everywhere, so he try to come back with a different thing.
Yep. So he'll, and so he was talking. But listen, when you say, "Hey," but are you gonna? I heard you say everything you had to say, but are you gonna? I love that. I said,
Right.
"Oh."
Right, he's skipping the whole moral to the story. Like, now
I
you're not
get it.
talking
I know
nothing.
what you're saying, but are you gonna apologize for what you like? How you called like Genesis out? And
Cause
me,
that was crazy. Genesis, I would have never forgot that, Genesis, because I wanted to come up, but it was too late. Nah, but I always remembered that though, because I'm like, yo, if he ever came up on it again, I always kept that in mind too. And I seen him and he was up here, and that shit was perfect. That was the perfect lineup. Good looking out, Genesis. Because I was waiting for his ass. I've been waiting for him.
Listen, thank you. I said, oh damn. He said,
Because I've been waiting for him.
saying everything, but did you apologize to Genesis what you said to her?
Right. He talking all this
And
other shit. Ain't nobody trying to hear all
goddamn
that.
werewolf. Like, yeah, I'm not apologizing. Shit. Okay, bye.
That's it. You're
Right.
done.
That's crazy. He only no one did anything to him.
Because he got this.
But no, what's crazy is, let me tell you something crazy. The whole entire time I was on this panel, he was in the chat room talking shit about me, and I had to like tell him to get out the chat room, or he's attacking me.
Oh, you see, Genesis, I wasn't in the chat room because I'm up here. I ain't see the chat, Genesis, ever since this morning. See, he up in there being a clown again.
Yeah, he was on the chat like just attacking me the whole time. But
yo, he's a two-faced. Yo, people like that, he ain't gonna have no luck in life. Nothing. Nothing.
As I was saying, without saying it, because quite frankly, I don't know what the hell I be saying. Some of the time, most of the time, Sadate, tippy tie on the leather bar.
But if you are in that culture when it comes to prostitution, it is highly recommended not to deal with black men.
Why is that?
I don't know why.
How would you know it's highly recommended? But
I'm gonna tell you why. All right, so I don't want to say it on there that thing. I'll tell you why on mine. The reason why pimps do not like for their hoes to fuck with black men, one, they don't want them to be holed out by a black man because their dicks tend to be bigger than white men. Two, if a black man is able to get into that woman's mind, then he could take that hoe from the pimp. So they purposely do not fool around with black men. And on top of that, a lot of black men be broke. They don't have no money. So they might like try to get like a hoe, but they didn't get it. They ain't even got the money to even get it. So not to sound crazy, but this is what happened. So
You on point, Genesis. And see, you be outside, Genesis. You know it. These people on the panel, the worst kind of black person is a black person
I
that
didn't
never.
want to be on that panel saying that shit. What I knew because they would have used that
Right.
against me, and I would have looked, are you a hoe? You know, that would have been so how you know it, you know, and like, but I just know it because I've dealt with it. I've been
Right.
you know, I'm in the world and I've dealt with shit, you know.
But see what we talk about, James?
I dated a guy that was a pimp before, and that's what happened. So
A bunch of black people on the panel don't know nothing about the go on in the hood. See what I'm saying, Genesis? A bunch of cosplayers. They supposed to know this. How you don't know that? And they never been outside, but they want to be up here talking.
Because I'd be saying running down the whole rules, and then they like, look, so how do you know this?
Right, they would have turned it right. You did it right. You did it right. You did it right.
How you know this? And she's a hoe.
Right.
They're like, no, I'm not a hoe. You know, I was the one that was making the websites for the hoe. So I found out by being around that, being the website designer and
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like, but
And it's funny, Genesis, right? It's funny that they up on the panel.
Channel about what you know what I'm saying?
Right. And it's funny, they up on the panel talk about up on the panel talk about hood stuff, but when you got knowledge about hood stuff, they don't know. So how you up on your panel talk about hood stuff, but you don't know nothing about the hood?
Break it down what I knew and how I knew it on that panel.
Right.
They already have
Exactly.
been demonizing me the whole time. Oh, you just know what you're, you know, how can you? Oh my, you know what I'm saying? People are like, this guy's dressed up like a chef. He done put a whole new outfit on, and I'm like, bro, like really, like, are we doing this? You know, he's put props because Raw G. Oh, she said, you know, come on now. I'm not fixing to be any more of a, you know, whatever. And I have like this nigga fucking man in High Castle, aka AI this and AI that, in the chat room, and I have to tell this is him. He's saying stuff. She's this, she's that, she's that. You know, just being a bitch ass nigga the whole time in the chat room. Yeah, talking shit the whole time. I'm like, bro. So it's crazy that he would come up here and try. He really wants to come up here and still try to talk. Like third, just like talking shit about me like last night.
Yo, Genesis, when I heard the voice, because I didn't know who, but when I heard the voice, I said, Genesis done lined this nigga up. I said, yo, it's up to you now to finish it off. I said, I got it. Genesis, that shit was the perfect alley-oop. I was so happy. I was so happy when you threw that alley-oop, Genesis. When I heard his voice, I said, "Oh, this shit is the." I said, "Nigga, this is your golden opportunity right here, son."
Thank you.
Nah, you got it.
And because that guy has been coming up here talking shit, whatever.
Every day I hear him, and I'd be like, "Yo, God, would you stop coming up here?" Because he don't come up here like, because Genesis. I can see. All right, everybody, we all human. We're not going to always agree. Cool, but he comes up here to just purposely just attack you. You know what I
Troll.
mean?
Troll.
Right. So it's like,
Troll.
God, just like the rest of the maggots, they all do it. It's the same rhetoric, same thing. God, you don't got nowhere else. You don't got no other hobby, nothing that you could do to keep yourself productive, nothing. You got to come up here all the time.
He has my phone number.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He calls my actual real phone.
Oh, okay. Who? Okay, I'm gonna have to ask you, whose fault is this?
I didn't get my phone number. He just starts sending me stuff on my phone number. And then I was like trying to, because I was kind of scared. Like, why does he have my phone number? That's scary. Yeah. So I'm like, I don't know who this is. I'm trying to still figure out what's going on. But I'm getting messages, and then it was like, so if I didn't say certain stuff on, like I would be talking about stuff on a panel, and he would be on my phone like, you should be saying this and you shouldn't be doing, like, imagine this is really like this is what has been happening.
Does he believe that the Earth is flat?
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Now, remember Genesis? Remember when he came up here one time and saying it was flat? And we was like, what? He was trying to debate. He started talking about, oh, yes, and the earth is flat. And he believes everybody went to the moon. He believes in voting too. He believes in Democrats and Republicans. He believes in Trump. He comes up here with the Trump, the MAGA, the Republicans. Like, God, what is wrong with you?
But
Are
no,
you
but
serious?
listen, but no, can you imagine? Like, I've been trying to maintain the whole situation. Like, this guy has my actual phone number. Do you understand how much? If you know,
Yo, Genesis, was that him hitting your phone while we was on the thing just now, sending you stupid stuff?
no, that was another person.
Cause
But
he
like,
the type that'll do it too. While he on the panel, just send you something stupid.
times where that has happened. So I'm like, bro, I don't know what this guy is capable of. So I've been very like not trying to rock the boat because I don't know who he is.
He seemed like one of them nerds too. Like Genesis that excel in like in that tech.
He told me, he said to me one time, he said, listen, if you like do pro Trump content, I can make sure that your thing is going to like go explode. You know, if I like do to just only like just pro Trump.
Yeah, but
Like,
you don't sell your soul though.
get away from like all this liberal. But I'm like, I'm not a liberal.
Exactly. That's what we be trying to tell him.
And don't know it. I'm like, I don't subscribe to no like political party. I'm not a fucking Democrat. I'm not an independent. I'm not a fucking. But when I did vote, it was independent. But I'm not. I don't subscribe to that. I believe in if the person is doing the right thing, I'll vote for them. But I don't like. But it was a whole thing, and he was like, listen, if you gonna change your stuff like pro Trump stuff, I'm like, no, not fixing to do that. And so yeah, like if you do this, your page is going to explode. And I'm like, nah. I'll be down here. I'm cool. I don't
Just like
need
white supremacy. Yep, just like white supremacy. You see how he took it right after. So now that you're not doing what he.
I don't be fake, And
Right.
at the moment that exactly what you said, the moment that he gets pissed off, it's fuck you, bitch, you fat bitch. You
No,
bitch.
see, that's what I know. That's why I had to know because we're not all that white supremacy tactics. Nah, nah, no way. Because I've been waiting to see him, Genesis. I've been waiting. It's just that he get off, he run off. You know what I mean? Then he be annoying. So then when I was on it, then I heard his voice. I said, "Yep, Mm-hmm.
We're beating a dead horse at this point, but this is your show, obviously.
Let
Me
me get back to
personally,
it. I'm
me
sorry.
me personally, I'll just tell you this, and I'm off the subject because people like that, I just I'm like Parker. I ban you. I just kick you and ban you. That's just me.
But do they have your phone number?
You can change your phone number.
I'm
You
not
can
changing my.
block.
I have
You
my
can
phone number
you
for
can
you.
block. You can block. Change your number.
I blocked them, but let me tell you, like, listen, blocking don't do nothing. I mean,
He's one of them psychos, huh?
I blocked plenty
Yeah,
of
he one of them. He
people.
one of them lifetime cycles. Right.
Blocking nobody does not do nothing. So
Wait. What do you mean? I've
you
blocked.
don't blocking someone. They can always like call different ways. That doesn't mean nothing. Blocking somebody.
I'll have fun with it. I'll go to the I'll go to the bathroom, right? You keep calling me, I'm gonna go straight to the bathroom and I'm gonna take a shit. Right in the bathroom when you calling me. Or I'll just go outside, or I'll go outside,
I'm not
right?
taking no damn shit and have somebody record me taking the shit. What are you talking about? No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some. Listen, I'll do something. I'll do
You're a
something.
man though. You can do all that wild stuff. I can't. If I did that, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, listen to Genesis taking the shit." I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm just telling you what I would do.
Right.
Nah, you know what it is? He one of them lifetime movies. See what's how he gonna end? He either gonna be in the box or they gonna put him down. He gonna go to the. It's only two routes for him. It's only two routes for him.
I'll give you my number. I'll give you my number. It's 911.
Because see when
You
he
know
said
what? Sometimes you just be trying to be a cool to
because
keep.
Genesis when he failed to realize Genesis we in the era where you got his IP thing. You can find out everything on him, Genesis. You can find out his name, address, everything, everything. See, he failed to realize that we in the era where you can find all of that out, right? With one click of that address or of his address. That's how stupid he is. He
I
could,
creepy. So I was like, I'm just trying to keep the peace. So I was like being
right.
cool. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on. I'm a woman, so I'm not a man. So I'm not pretending.
Nah, Genesis. He one of them.
Like a
He
male type of female that like is trying to be like masculine. Like I'm not.
right. Nah, I know what kind he is, Genesis. Nah, he one of them cornballs, Genesis. He just online with it. He ain't about that. He ain't in real life with that. I can hear how he talk. I see how he Genesis, and then he like to pick on women. He one of them. He ain't even about that, Genesis. If it ain't online, he ain't with it. He one of them behind the keyboard in private. He ain't even in real life with that. Not at
Right.
all.
I don't know how good he is with the keyboard. I don't want to piss him off.
Nah.
Keyboard can be real
Yeah.
heavy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, well, I don't know. You found my number. You found. You probably know where I live. I'm kind of scared.
It's a whoa. He knows where you live. You can IP. You can
Genesis.
IP that stuff.
Genesis.
I'm a mother and I'm a homeowner and my name is everything. So my number, I've had it for years. It's very easy to find.
Yeah, you need to be careful with that.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I was like, you know what? I'm not trying to piss nobody off. So okay.
Is
You have to be in my plate, in my shoes. Like I'm like, bro, like what? How'd you call?
I was in your shoes once.
How did you call my phone? Like, why do you know my phone number? And then if you know my phone number, you probably know my name, you know everything. I'm like, I do not want to piss you off because
Nah.
I'm like not a violent person. I don't want no one doing anything bad to me because I'm not really doing anything harmful to nobody else. I don't know how the hell you got my number. So
Okay.
Trying to
To
be
switch
kind and be nice to him,
to
like
switch the
to
subject.
allow him to come up because I'm like, dude, I don't want no one to be, I don't know. So
To switch the subject. Let him play with himself. Now, could you go ahead and play the video, please, so we could get back to.
all right, I'm sorry. This guy kind of weird. Sorry about that.
Don't know why.
I actually like I wasn't a hoe, but I dealt with a pimp.
I ain't gay, but I know a lot of fags in Atlanta, and I can tell you about what they're doing.
Oh boy, see,
But the reason I say that I know Snow Bandit, like he wanted to jump in there. Do you think
his hoes couldn't mess with no black men? There was no dark skinned hoes, like white hoes, whatever hoes.
No, I see that there is no. See, I will tell you. I can agree with you. I just want to see if you could answer it. Because there is a reason that a lot of those girls. But see, the question isn't that they let them, that they slut them out. It's that they let them slut them out by degrading their whole race. That they're with a person that is getting off by doing this. The white guy's getting off on hearing you say black men ain't shit. He's choking you, fucking you, doing the worst things in the world because he's trying to get off his racist fantasy on you. Do you see that this might be an issue? Do you think this might be a bad look on black men when this woman right here could do this race play and turn right back around and get a black man when she's done?
I don't think that she should. I think she should continue to be a hoe until the hoe could ever, just be a hoe. But
you're not answering
the stallion.
Because I'm gonna say this.
Stop being a hoe.
I'm gonna say this.
You just said Megan can stop being a hoe and become a regular woman.
Well, but she's not a real prostitute. These are real prostitutes here, like actual working women.
What's a real prostitute?
People that like literally are out here selling booty cat. Like,
but so let me ask you this: do you think any woman who sells her sexuality to a man is a prostitute, even if she's not getting money off of it?
There's such thing as a working woman, and then there's people that probably get money from men.
So if a woman has a sugar dad or a trick, is she a prostitute? Because she got to give up something to get something. And it might not have to be
necessarily true. There's a pimp. Okay, there's a pimp and a Mac. So a pimp is different than a Mac. There's hoes and then there's prostitutes. So those are prostitutes.
So it go back to the question I asked earlier. It's levels to being a hoe because a prostitute is a hoe. The word prostitute is whore. So it's levels.
Let me just break this down. A prostitute will definitely advertise that she's a prostitute. Okay? If you go to her page and she says, like, listen, I do this. $100, whatever the hell it is, whatever the amount is, that's a prostitute. Okay? A hoe is just you're going to find out later. You know what I'm saying? That she's a hoe.
There you go. There you go. Perfect. Analysis.
You understand what I'm saying? So you might not know she a hoe immediately. Prostitute, you're gonna know up front. You know what I'm saying? Like it's $10, it's $25, it's $100, whatever.
Just like there's pimps and tricks.
This is how much it costs. If you walk into a store and you walk into a store, you know what I'm saying? Walk into Walmart, it's a store, but there might be a place you walk into, it's a house, and you don't realize it's a store. You know what I'm saying? And you see all these goddamn candy and shit like around you, like, well, what's up with all this? Like, can I get like some? What's gonna cost you? You know what I'm saying? Difference versus Walmart. You know it's the store. You know, it don't take that fucking different deal. Like, why don't they get it?
Because again,
they're trying not to get it.
Being a hoe is what I asked that question earlier. Nobody answered it. It's levels to it, right?
No, but here's what I don't understand.
If
a person has a bad sexual history, whether they sold it or not, how can you turn around and say one can be rehabilitated and the other one can't? I would think the one I'd rather be with the woman who sold her pussy, because at least if when I'm with her, there's a financial gain than the woman who just fucked for free. She just fucks like dick.
And most
this
of the
nigga
men that
talking
bought it
crazy.
gonna be quiet
He
about it because they
talking
don't want to be embarrassed
I mean,
about buying some booty wall.
Man, first of all, you can't. The reason why they say you cannot make a hoe or a prostitute into a housewife is because in her mind she's gonna be calculating how much every time you're fucking her, how much it would cost. Versus
But that's a lie.
After a certain amount of time, if they love you, they might not be calculating that. They might just be calculating the value of you being there.
It's a lie because Jenna Jameson is married, and she was the number one whore in captivity. So that's a damn lie. You can turn anybody into a damn housewife. I don't want to hear that shit.
All right, good point.
Next.
Good point. Hey, listen, I didn't know about her, Jenna James. I didn't know that. So,
Fuck. The woman who just like dick will give it to anyone. She will fuck because she's just horny. She'll fuck anybody.
So, quick interjection. DJ, you've been kicked off the panel. I got a cash up to kick you off the panel. So,
but you can come back.
There, you gotta get down.
For government, will you?
What
I name
happened?
you.
They paid her to kick her off.
Literally,
What?
almost every one of them.
People do that.
White
we had the
People
child,
do that.
we can still at some point get a husband or whatnot. And somebody's going to accept that at some point. We'll still get all the things we were supposed to have as if we didn't have a kid that age. And I think what happens is we're viewing that as, okay, that 14-year-old had this baby, and you see that Black woman who's so strong actually conquer it. It's like it's one of them or a couple actually conquered it. So then every time someone comes to them and says, hey, you know, at 14, you really doing bad and that's not good, blah, blah, blah. They'll be like, oh, but my mama did it and she got a job still and she still got a husband. And it's like, how are you supposed to combat with someone who's like, oh, well, there's that one who got it. She was 14 and she still got a job. And that one, and you're like,
and you see, like the thing, you'll never get a man. You're a single mother leftovers. Man, this is the type of shit. This shit is fucking toxic as fuck, bro.
Well, it's just like, I said, when you're operating on the manosphere red pill mentality, you can go one or two ways with it. One, you can talk about the woman all day long, which women and abortions are getting more difficult to talk about because there are those females.
You can't even have an abortion now.
I'm just saying, those are the two particular topics that are getting tougher and tougher to talk about, because you can get females to agree with you, but you can't get the females to agree to disagree. And when you agree to disagree, it's all a big fight. It's all a big fuss. It's all a big fight. Pretty soon, you know, insults come. We went from being logical to insults in a matter of minutes.
Right. Check this out. Watch this.
Fear of anything, because we are allowed to have no fear, and people without fear are dangerous. Point blank.
Because you mentioned certain things. You mentioned things like brats. You're mentioning things like certain things. So do you guys are aware that there's a lifestyle, there's sex parties, there are things that are happening where people would meet certain people and then end up in these kind of submissive relationships at these sex parties. And then they end up in like these type of situations. I mean, that's
hold on. Show me if you're going to say this, there's nothing wrong with it. What we're talking about is I showed you. I said this woman is openly, outwardly. You don't have to work hard to find it. She's there. She's putting it on her own page and putting it out for consumption on Twitter for the world to see it. Are these Rothschilds doing this?
So what I'm saying is, no. There's not. It doesn't have to be. Listen, Dallas, Texas, Atlanta, New York, LA have and Michigan have like some of the biggest sex parties. Like they're called like the lifestyle. It's a thing called the lifestyle.
Right.
If you hear a
Lifestyle.
person call herself a brat, that means she's in the lifestyle. That means that she brats up and people will do whatever she wants. It's like a whole submissive and this whole sadomasochistic thing that happens where you have people that are in the domination and you know there's people that
so you do this. So this is something you do. So this is something you do.
I used to DJ for the parties. I know all the stuff going on at them. I'm a
Okay,
DJ.
and the parties. Let me ask you: were the flyers pictures of girls saying "I'll be sucking dick tonight" come through?
No, it'll just have a name of the party.
Oh, so they didn't do what the woman who on the picture I showed did.
No,
That's what I'm talking about. It's like we're going away from what I'm talking about. Y'all do that a lot, and it ain't just black women. It seems like the black dudes was doing it too earlier. Somebody will put something in front of you. You will change it to fit what you want. I showed you the example of what I'm talking about. Gave you several examples of it. I said Angel Reese going out and publicly saying white men are better than black men. Can you give me examples of the white women who did the same thing and they was able to go back home? The white men were.
Nah, Genesis, Angel Reese really said that?
I don't know.
That's crazy because I watched the WNBA. I'm a big supporter because my cousin used to play. I never heard her say nothing like that.
I don't know what's happening. That is a part of lifestyle, and all she does is show herself getting banged out by different black men, and that she's about to go in. She showed a sword she had on her lip, and there's a white chick right now. I gotta find her thing. But
So let's you wanted to talk about the lifestyle. So let's bring it to the lifestyle.
It was able to do what? A lifestyle. Like
No. But the white chick was able to do what while she was. You said she got banged out by black dudes. What's the end result? What was the end result?
She posted on Instagram and promoted it and said like,
what was the end result? So she's still doing it. She ain't been able to tell King Charles, you got to date me and I'm a queen. She ain't been able to do that, huh?
No, that's her life. Her life is going.
Because again, it seems like you're missing what I'm saying. I said they're able to do this, have this life, then stop that life, and a black man will be there waiting for them.
Now you know them Queen of Spades cannot go back. You know them Queen of Spades. The Queen of Spades cannot go back to white culture. They can't go back to white men.
Right.
White men will not touch them.
Yes.
To just be labeled, to just put a big ass stamp, an anvil on the point. There are white women who do porn who will not sleep with a black dude today. And they won't do it because they said, when I get through doing porn, I know if I've slept with black dudes, the white dudes won't take me seriously. They'll at least take me seriously if I've been with white guys.
What?
There is not one black woman. You cannot find one. And if someone finds one, I will give them $1,000. A black porn star that says, I will not sleep with a white man because I'm pro-black. I love black men, and I damn sure ain't gonna let these white men sit up here and ghetto gag me. Some of the top black females in porn have allowed ghetto gaggers to get them, and I'm completely shocked. And yet still after they...
Go ahead.
This guy's a dummy. She's a porn star. She's gonna sleep with whoever she's told to sleep with. It's a job. This guy, what is he? This is not
talking from a man who is a porn star. Oops.
Right.
No, I'm dead ass. I am dead ass.
You will have those women come and tell you, me, that I hate myself and I'm the white, and I get one of them told me, you get paid to suck the white man's dick. I went to her page and she was physically sucking a white man's dick. She said what she was doing was better than what I was doing. How would you would never see a white woman be able to walk into a room full of white men and talk shit to them like that with that kind of baggage on them. But black women have no problem talking. Somebody in the comment section said it. They don't respect us. You don't respect me when you know you came from a background and you walk up to me and say, and what? I can't even question you. That's
No,
why
they
these
don't
black men,
respect you.
black women are mad at Raw G. Not Raw G. That's why they're mad at Clay Thompson right now. How dare he question what she's done? How dare he question how she's lived? But why wouldn't he question it? Because they know when they get the white man, he gonna question where you been. He gonna question what you did. He gonna question what he sees. So it appears that black American men are expected to accept anything, no matter how many kids you got, and it happens. Why you think they put Russell Wilson in front of everybody and big Russell Wilson up? Think about that.
Honey, I
She
think
only
they
have
don't question nothing. They
he
gonna
only
like be
has
down
one
with it.
freaking child. What are
Nice
you
to
talking
see you.
about?
Sorry, y'all. Hi,
They want to be a part of it and probably like want to see it go down. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about what you know about these white people. These white men are freaky as hell, and they want to see you get banged out by a black dude, and they cucks, and they like
Hold on, do that. I know what that is. That's something they do in private. My homeboy let me fuck his wife. He didn't sit up there and let me fuck in public. He didn't let me put that shit on my Facebook page.
It's
Oh,
very
you gotta jump in
private.
there.
I was gonna say, and the young lady she's talking. I don't know her name. What was her name?
right about the
Hey, y'all know I don't got my glasses. I don't got the teacher look today, but whoever it is out there who's speaking, I think when you kept saying you kept missing the point. It's like we're being able to be disrespectful. Like you don't see and I'm saying this because I run in the circles of lifestylers currently. I don't even mess with lifestyles. I know what they about most times. I already know. But the point is, like, those people live a certain lifestyle and they even still have rules in their own stuff. Like he just said, you don't see them let a black man go dick them down and then put it everywhere. They don't even do that amongst themselves in their codes. Like they don't do that. So like
That's a damn
they're
lie.
not doing that. But if you turn it the other way, we do expect black men to take us at whatever it is. It don't matter. There's gonna be a black man gonna take me, and that's why also when they say a white woman who decides to date a black man, she got kicked out of her own stuff because nobody in the white community at the bottom is gonna take her, but a black man will. That's why they say they're the garbage men of relationships. It's a reason why they're saying those things. It's
Genesis. Genesis, I just want to tell you, you know what? From me, from behalf of all the men out here in the world, we love you and we respect you. But you have no business going up there by yourself. And if you're gonna go up there, at least take somebody who is in lockstep with you when it comes to common sense.
Genesis did throw dynamite on that thing.
She did. But that's like an angel. That's like an angel fighting a whole bunch of devils.
Right.
If you're not anointed like that, something wrong with you.
Right.
You don't have enough oil in your vessel.
Yeah, you're right. I'm not.
And you come up with a damn. They come up with knives and forks and shit. You got a damn firecracker. You spitting out truth and facts don't mean nothing. They're gonna question everything because that's how ignorant conservatives are. Because they sound like freaking conservatives.
It's like every time Genesis body won, another one. Come on, man, we listen. We need you now. They was children. It was coming up there.
Wait, say it again. Your phone went out.
Oh no! It's every time.
Your phone
you was. It seemed like. Yeah, it's out now.
Yeah, you were Borging pretty bad, yeah.
It was like Borgin. When you said Borgin, like, go ahead.
Nah, I can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. Now, all I was saying was it seemed like every time you got one of them, it seemed like he was telling another one to come up there because you could see how they was popping up there.
That's because they like, let me be nice. That's because they like people like that. It's self-explanatory. You're operating on fight or flight. You have nowhere to go. Ain't no leader. Ain't no leadership. Ain't no leadership in the black community. Louis Farrakhan is 94 years of age. He's about to be up and gone soon. That's your only leader left. After that, I don't know if Wesley Muhammad's going to take the reins, but somebody will. But until that point in time, that's the only leader that you have left, allegedly. And you're gonna follow after a goofy that says and does goofy things. That's the world.
So
what does it say? The blind lead. What does it say? The blind lead the blind, and they all fall into the ditch.
I got this one last thing I want to show you guys and tell me what you think about this, because maybe I was like wrong with like bringing this up afterwards, but I think that I got like so mad that I like ended up like bringing up this other thing. All right, let me show you this. Man, Bump with it. Check this out. All right, so tell me what you guys think about this. What do you think about like gay men telling black women how to deal with relationships? Check this out. But I'm gonna just show you guys. Like, I mean, women go through the most. We do the most for men. We do a lot for the men in our life. We love them. We give them like so much. But you have like people that will have like these panels, and then you have women that will get on the panel like, yeah, you're right. Women are fucked up, right? So the whole thing with Megan, right? Okay. Oh, she's a hoe. She's a prostitute. She's been backing it up on all these different men. But what did she do for this man? Was she backing it up for other men, or was she really like actually like giving love to this guy? Like, was she really like cooking for him and doing everything for this guy? I really want to, and I don't care. Like, you know what? I want you guys to hear from MJ. Let's go. I want you to tell me what you think about this guy. I think it's kind of interesting. I know, but he is gay. So you're like, if you're okay with your sexuality, I want you guys to hear, because I'm.
We're going to talk about this, okay? When you are operating your feminine energy, you do nothing for a man. It is his job to prove to you and to do everything to show you that he deserves you. We're talking about Meg Thee Stallion. For those of y'all who don't know what I'm talking about or who I'm talking about, Meg Thee Stallion, big music star. Look her up after this, okay? Long story short, this all allegedly, apparently, and from what I heard. But again, this is not about her. This is about a lesson for you, okay? So listen to what happened, okay? So she was with this gentleman, Clay. So I don't even know. It's not even worth it, okay? If what she said was true about him, it's not even worth it, okay? His name brings distaste to my mouth. I feel bitterness. Okay. Anyway, so listen, she's a music star, right? She starts.
Wait, stop. She's only hurt because she got a taste of her. See, here's the thing. Everybody is mad about Tory Lanez. that does not mean that she is undeserving of love. Okay? Whatever happened, okay? Take take her name away. Say it's not Megan Thee Stallion. Say it's random woman, right? And then now look at the situation, right? So let's like reevaluate the situation. What's really happening?
Posting about him and telling me that some of this behavior sound familiar. She meets him. She starts posting about him, doing all this different stuff. She's showing herself cooking for him. I remember she made some spaghetti and stuff like that. I think she even cooked for his family or something like that. They doing this, they doing that. She doing everything for this man and everything like that. Why? I think it was his last weekend. I'm scrolling, and I see online where she says basically something to the effect of, I think I read it right. She said that basically he cheated on her or something of this nature, or whatever it was. You see what I'm saying? What it got me to think about, she'll be fine. You know, that always will happen. But I start thinking about my feminine energy queens, you all. Okay? You all meet a man, you like him, and what do you start doing? You start over functioning. How do you overfunction? You start cooking for him. You start problem solving for him. You start introducing him to people and opportunities. You start doing all these different things for this man. Doing everything for him. You even planning dates. You even initiating contact with him. You're doing too much. And then what ends up happening is you think the relationship's going well and you think there's a future for this relationship because somehow or another things are going well, but things are not in fact going well. What's actually happening within this dynamic is that you are putting in all the good energy and all he has to do is show up for the ride. And then eventually when the novelty of you wears off and he stops seeing you like a new car, like a new puppy, and he starts seeing you as a real human being with real needs that he's going to have to show up for, what does he then do? He shows his true colors that would have been shown earlier had you not been over functioning. When I say don't do anything.
Do you think that women overfunction in relationships a lot of time?
Some do.
Have you experienced it? And tell me, I mean, it's one thing to hear it from a gay man, but from a straight man, what do you think?
Oh, okay. This is the part where I say it's like what I told you before. This is a difficult conversation to have, especially when you were talking about a celebrity or quote unquote celebrities. And here's why. They got money. They can just go on to the next person.
Take it away from a celebrity. I'm gonna tell you what, like I overfunction. I overfunction. Like if I meet a guy, I'm like damn near trying to rearrange his life and trying to fix his life. He could be a damn.
You know what? You're right. A friend of mine. Well, she's not. She's like a what you call them. Not a co-worker, but a something in the workplace. But I forgot. But anyway, she married an individual that will not be named because he's just plain stupid. But anyway, they ended up getting married online. Right? They met each other and they ended up moving in with each other. It didn't take but a mere 2 weeks for them to get a divorce because the marriage didn't last that long. Because she was technically trying to change his attitude. And his attitude wasn't going anywhere. But apparently it ended up getting for her trying to change him, I guess it ended up getting worse. And so not only did she leave the relationship, she left the relationship scarred. So you're right.
So yeah. So listen, this is where this led to Tony. We're trying to figure out, do women overfunction in relationships? Do they try to overly do too much? You know what I'm saying? And I showed like this gay guy that is actually a lot of women like watch him, and he'll say like, you don't do nothing for men.
We're going to talk about this, okay? When you are operating your feminine energy, You do nothing for a man. It is his job to prove to you and to do everything to show you that he deserves you. We're talking about Meg Thee Stallion. For those of y'all who don't know what I'm talking about or who I'm talking about, Meg Thee Stallion, big music star. Look her up after this, okay? Long story short, she this all allegedly, apparently, and from what I heard. But again, this is not about her. This is about a lesson for you, okay? So listen to what happened, okay? So she was with this gentleman, Clay. So I don't even know. It's not even worth it, okay? If what she said was true about him, it's not even worth it, okay? His name brings distaste to my mouth. I feel bitterness. Okay. Anyway, so listen, she's a music star, right? She starts.
Wait, stop. She's only hurt because she got a taste her home. See, here's the thing. Everybody is mad about Tory Lanez. That does not mean that she is undeserving of love. Okay? Whatever happened, okay? Take her name away. Say it's not Megan Thee Stallion. Say it's random woman, right? And then now look at the situation, right? So let's like reevaluate the situation because I want to understand men from another angle. Like it's one thing to like make it about Megan Thee Stallion, but I believe even me, I overcompensate sometimes. Let's go into it and what's really happening.
Posting about him and telling me that some of this behavior sound familiar. She meets him. She starts posting about him, doing all this different stuff. She's showing herself cooking for him. I remember she made some spaghetti and stuff like that. I think she even cooked for his family or something like that. They doing this, they doing that. She doing everything for this man and everything like that. Why? I think it was his last weekend. I'm scrolling, and I see online where she says basically something to the effect of, I think I read it right. She said that basically he cheated on her or something of this nature or whatever it was. You see what I'm saying? What it got me to think about, she'll be fine. You know, that always will happen. But I start thinking about my feminine energy queens, you all. Okay? You all meet a man. You like him. And what do you start doing? You start over functioning. How do you overfunction? You start cooking for him. You start problem solving for him. You start introducing him to people and opportunities. You start doing all these different things for this man. Doing everything for him. You even planning dates. You even initiating contact with him. You're doing too much. And then what ends up happening is you think the relationship's going well and you think there's a future for this relationship because somehow or another things are going well, but things are not in fact going well. What's actually happening within this dynamic is that you are putting in all the good energy and all he has to do is show up for the ride. And then eventually when the novelty of you wears off and he stops seeing you like a new car, like a new puppy, and he starts seeing you as a real human being with real needs that he's going to have to show up for, what does he then do? He shows his true colors that would have been shown earlier had you not been over functioning. When I say don't do anything for men, what I'm saying is operate in your feminine energy. Are you a feminine queen or not?
Shut the fuck up.
I'm asking a real question.
Dots, what do you think about this? As a man, as two men, what do you think?
I'm okay. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this.
And I'm gonna say this too. A lot of women are watching him. A lot of women are watching him, and that's who their people get like their information from these type of men.
And like assholes,
That are
everybody has a
gay,
fucking
that are
opinion.
gay, but they're getting the information. Okay, how do I deal with the man? You know, so let's be real. Let's be real with that.
What you should be what women should be asking themselves is this: how can I find true love? Let's be honest. You're looking for love in all the wrong places. And you're looking for love in all the wrong type of men. I don't know much about Klay Thompson other than Klay Thompson being a Smash Brothers and owning and having 4 titles. That's the only thing that I know. I don't know anything about his
I never
lifestyle.
heard of him before. Like
He played for the Golden State, whatever. He played for Golden State. He played alongside Stephen Curry, all right, and Draymond Green. He's a basketball player. Four-time NBA championship winner. All right. He earns significantly more money. Whatever. Did you know about his personal life? No
No.
one knows about
I
anyone's
didn't even know
personal.
he existed
No one knows about
until like
anyone's
this whole.
personal life until they start digging in the internet.
No. Oh, no snack. Okay, thank you.
What's going on?
What the hell?
The hell was that?
You good?
Tony?
Oh yeah, my bad, y'all. Hold on, I'm about to mute my mic. My bad.
What the hell was that?
Oh, I was in the 99 cent store accidentally if you sell snacks today.
Oh,
My
that
bad.
was creepy. Like, okay.
Listen, I say this and I gotta hop off. Meg Thee Stallion, like I told you before, she'll be fine. She's with another man right now. She's with another man right now.
No, the conversation is not about Meg Thee Stallion though. This is about how women, right? Do you believe that women in relationship when they find together they like overfunction and do too much?
Yeah.
And do you feel like
Do
there's
too
a
much
time
for
when a
do
woman
too
does
much
too
for
much?
men? Do too much for men, or do too
Yeah,
much
but
for
it's
them?
I know what she's talking about. Yeah.
Go ahead. Do too much. Do too much for the man that they are interested in. Like
It
overly
depends.
like do. Overly.
Yeah. I know situations going on like that right now. Yeah, it I know some that do that.
Go into it. Like I mean, I
No,
know I
you know what I feel like, if especially like for a woman that's not experienced, and let's just say if the guy's kind of like experienced, or if the woman is like, she feel like she can't get like that type of guy ever again, like for whatever reason, it'd be different reasons. That's when she'll go like head over heels. Like, that's just my
Do you
take
think
on
it's
it though.
because that she don't think that she can get another guy like that guy, or do you think that she is just really liking that guy?
Nah, it could be that too.
If a
No,
girl
it
is
could be that.
doing too much that because she can't get nothing better, is that really what men think?
No. You know what it is? No. That's not just what I think. There's certain women that do feel like the person that they went now, they can't do better because insecurity, other issues. But I'm not saying like that's for all women, but for some, that's the case. But for others, yeah, you're right, Genesis. It is women that just really like the guy, so they'll just go all out for him. There's situations like that too. So it's like both sided with it. It all depends on who the woman is, And then
I'll
it's
tell you
women
what,
who
I overfunction for men. If I'm like with a guy, I do the most.
right.
I do too much. Like I do the most. If they
Right.
say, "Hey, I need you here," I'm there. Like lickety split. Like if they say, "Come here," all right. Like a drum. Like I don't know something in my
Right.
mind. So yeah, So yeah.
Are you a feminine queen or not?
Oh yeah.
If you're a feminine queen, why are you over functioning? You don't even need to know that you know how to cook. She was posting on Instagram, her cooking this, cooking that, cooking the other. And I know some people like, oh, she was just doing that for the gram. She was just doing that for social media. No, you all can take away her. Don't worry about her money and her fame and the beauty and all this other stuff. Think of her as just a normal feminine queen. She was excited. She had found someone who she thought she could love and trust. The thing is, she's more like you all than you think. Think about this. How many of you all, you feel like you're too much sometimes? Maybe because you got a good job. Maybe because you got a big, beautiful home, got a nice car. And so you're cautious about how you date, who you date, and what you even tell about it because
Man, this is how I feel. I'm not like a slacker. I've built my life up. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, exactly, I feel like I have to do more when I like meet a guy.
Many men, so many small, weak men. Click like and click share and comment below if you can agree to this, if you understand. Feel emasculated in the presence of your beauty, your greatness, and your feminine queen power. Dating is a struggle, isn't it sometimes? You try the apps, you think you're moving forward with somebody, and then somebody just wants to good morning you to death. You try to meet people, you try to connect with them, and it seems like they give you good energy in the beginning, then eventually it's...
Listen, the good morning, what you doing, WYD? Let's not pretend like men don't WYD, GM you to death. Good morning, what you doing? Like we need to like stop all this bullshit, pretending like men just be showing up. Like they just and they 100%. They don't be doing that. Let's go.
Fall off and fall away. So what happens when you finally meet that guy who inspires you to feel hope, inspires you to feel seen, inspires you to have desire for something better for the future? That was Meg's situation. She met a man who he inspired her to feel like maybe it could work out this time. And you know what happened when she met that man? And she felt inspired that things could work out this time. She put the cart before the horse. I'm not blaming her. I'm just giving observations. She shared it with us. I'm just observing and reacted. She did what so many of my feminine queens do. And for those of you all who are asking, you can schedule a coaching session with me through the link that's directly above or below this video, or the link that's on my social media pages. I'm cutting back on...
And let me just say this, and that's the gay man talking to Black women about how to deal with men. It's crazy. But I believe what he's saying. I know I sound crazy, but I'm gonna say this. Who else knows how to deal with men but another man? You know? I don't care what nobody got to say. I don't care. But he about to break it down. Let's go.
Session time. So if you want to get your session, grab it. Okay. Whew. She put the cart before the horse, just like so many of you all do. She started functioning like a wife when she had never had enough time to really see if this man can operate like a husband. A season with a man does not tell you who he is. It just tells you how he can present for a short period of time. She said, this is what she said, and this is all allegedly, apparently, what I read. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But what I think I read was something to the effect of that she had been cheated on. That apparently, allegedly, from what I heard, and tell me if you read the same thing, something to the effect of that he must have said to her that he doesn't know if he can be monogamous. He knew he couldn't be monogamous when he first met her. Big grown self with his funny looking face.
What do you think about that? He knew he couldn't be monogamous when he first met her. Do you think that's true? You there? Tom?
Yeah, Genesis. Yeah.
I know it's hard to watch this, but I'm saying, like, do you think that he knew it before?
Huh?
He said that he told her that Clay said, I don't feel like I could be monogamous. Do you think that immediately before when he met her that he could not be monogamous to her?
Oh yeah, that, you know what I feel about that relationship, Genesis? I feel like that was like some kind of PR, because them two, they have nothing. I mean, it might have been like a little bit of physical attraction, but no, he was never gonna wife her. Nah, that's why that Lexi Brown situation came up, because you know who they said he cheated on her with, right? She a WNBA player. And right, and now she online, the WNBA player. I saw it just like a little while ago. She online crying about how she getting death threats from Megan Thee Stallion fan base. I don't know what they call them. You know how like Cardi got the Bardies and then Nicki got the Barbs and whatever. She's saying that they sending death threats to her family, and Clay not even sticking up for her. That's what she's saying online right now.
What?
Yeah, it's going. Her name is Lexi Brown. DJ, you might know D Brown. He used to play for the Celtics. He was an NBA. He won that dunk contest. I think he won it in 95, 94. He did the blindfold dunk. He was number 7 on the Celtics. I remember my uncle used to have his poster on the wall when I was little. That's her father.
Wow.
Yep, and she's saying how she getting death threats, Genesis, from her fans.
So what do you
They
think about
sending it to her. I think
he said,
but what I think I read was something to the effect of that she had been cheated on. That apparently, allegedly, from what I heard, and tell me if you read the same thing. Something to the effect of that he must have said to her that he doesn't know if he can be monogamous. He knew he couldn't be monogamous when he first met her.
No, he knew that though.
You look the same.
Yeah, he knew that. He knew that.
Mad for.
Like.
He knew he couldn't focus. He knew he was a worthless piece of nothing who was going to waste her time. He knew it.
what about do men know that when they're doing stuff that they're wasting the person's time? Like, why would they waste time?
You know what I think what that situation was, did it? Because you know he played for the Mavericks now, so they both in Texas together. I think he ran into her somewhere down there, and they had linked up. And what I'm thinking is, that it was just like some regular, like supposed to be like a regular like fling. And I think she tried to like take it up. That's what I think. I could be wrong though, but that's just what I think.
Like a regular, like just hooking up, and then she like got really involved with it.
Right, and I think like she probably was like, you know what? Let me see if I could just try to like secure the bag. Like, let me just try to see. And I think once she found out, like that he had other like people, like she wasn't like first on the list, like that narcissistic kind of. She was just like, it probably ain't no point. I probably ain't going. And she just gave up. Instead of kept going, she probably just gave up. He probably would have. Maybe if she would have stuck in it, he probably would. I mean, I don't promote sticking in it when you're getting cheated on and everything.
What do you think about men that satellite women? Do you think that? Because I'm gonna tell you what, I'm going through some shit like this right now.
Right.
Like a guy will like be around you and then disappear for a long period of time and then come back around.
Yeah.
Is that
kind of stuff right there? I don't promote that because it shows. Basically, I got a thing where Genesis, it's like we gotta make what we doing. We gotta set boundaries now for that not to happen. So I feel like when people do that, what they doing is it show a lack of like security. We would have to find out what we now. I can see if both parties agree, like you do your thing, I do my thing. But if it wasn't established that we both about to do this, yeah, something got to be said about that. Now, if something is said,
so imagine like you're being told, well, I'm just so busy and I got so much going on, right?
Yeah,
and then,
we know what that's about, that busy stuff, because nobody's too busy for you. I had to learn the hard way with that too, because I used to take that as, oh yeah, they busy, they just nah. If somebody really mess with you, they're gonna make you a priority. It don't matter how busy. Nobody's busy 24 hours in a day. They're gonna make at least, even if it's 10 minutes, they'll hop on the phone and be like, I got to get back to what I was doing, but I just wanted to check in with you, make sure you are all right. And At least they can at least do that. At least. Or before they go to bed. That I would prefer Genesis. If I had to pick up the two options, I would prefer you check on me before you go to sleep than in the beginning of the day. I'm more content with that one. If I'm the last person you talk to in the day, I'm well more content with that.
So even as a man, so you've been through that from a woman saying, "Hey, I'm busy," right?
Right.
But even from my standpoint, a man saying he's busy, I'm like, okay, well, that okay, well, how busy can you be? You know?
Right. You take it from me, Genesis. It go both ways though. Ain't nobody busy 24 hours in a day. You may be busy for most of it, but you have a little bit of free time where you could talk to people on the phone. You know, Genesis behind you.
Actually think about the person, like, oh, I'm thinking about this person. Let me call them and think about like
Right.
right. So, but if you're so busy and I'm not even a thought in your mind,
Exactly. That's my whole thing, Genesis.
you're not thinking.
Nobody is
Go ahead.
right. No, you're right. Nobody's that busy. Somebody has at least a little, I don't care if it's 10 minutes. And everybody got to go to sleep at night. You know, just everybody got to lay their head. You got either between that in the middle of that day or at night before you go to sleep to reach out. Nobody is busy to the point where they can't reach out. Nope, not busy enough. Nobody is that big. I don't care if you Donald Trump. Nobody is that busy where they can't reach out at least one part of the day for at least 10 minutes.
So why would a person make it like that?
Because you know how it is. It's that little game. They think they've been using it for so long. And then, you know, just they get all these dating coaches and they use that as an excuse just to keep you around just in case they need you. So they think you're going to fall for the I'm busy stuff. You know, just, it's just a little tactic just to keep you around, just in case they do need you or need something from you. That's all. It's an opportunist tactic. That's all. It's like you're not first on the prize.
I don't really like you like that, but
right. But just in case I don't have nobody else and I need like something to fall back on or somebody to fall back on, I know I can holler at you. Basically, like a kind of mechanism, or you know, just those are the type of people where they don't burn their bridges. They keep all of their opportunities. They keep all their options on the table. They don't throw nothing away just in case something that they might need. Instead of being like, you know what, I'm feeling this person a little bit more. Maybe in the future if we hook up, nope. Nope, they're not going to do that. They're just going to keep all of their options involved.
I'm gonna tell you a story, right? So imagine like I like get brought to a house, right? And then I get told, hey, the person that's my cousin don't like me to be around, like don't like no one know where they live at. So you get to like get out of here, type of thing. But you know, but I need like to move. It was weird, like it was man, that's so great, man. Oh my god. Like imagine I was like told, okay, so I'm gonna tell you a story. So, hey, what you doing? Right? In the morning. And I'm like hyper, like going over there and pick them up an hour away in like an hour away from where I live at. So I picked the person up and then it's like, oh, well, no, I have to go over here. So it was like, oh, the whole reason why he says, hey, what's up, is to get me to drive up there to bring him like 15 minutes from where he was at before to this other place. And then it was like, you have to hurry up and leave because my cousin doesn't like people knowing where or being around.
I see. I see.
So like I'm like, okay, like that's crazy. Like, okay, well, let me get out of here. You know, what the hell is that about? You know. And so I hurry up and leave, and then it's like, well, he was supposed to do something for me, but it was like, well, I gotta do this. It was just weird, and he didn't do it, and so I ended up doing it myself. But that's why I don't even like relationships. You know, that's why, like, even when I talked about the stuff with like on Tommy Sotomayor, because I'm like, I don't have the same situations that most people have. You know what I'm saying? My situations are more kind of getting down on me. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
doing bullshit. Like that's bullshit. Like you don't have to tell me that's bullshit. I know it's bullshit. I'm like, but you know, it's so much bullshit. It's like really. You have me drive for an hour to come pick you up, take you over here. Then all of a sudden, oh, you can't be over here because you know, so and so. Ooh, okay, all right, move. What the fuck am I doing?
See, that's
They didn't give me
and I've been in situations like that.
but
I've been,
no one's talking about like how men will do shit like this, right? They didn't give me gas. They didn't give me gas at all. They didn't give me gas money. Just did that. I was like, wow. And I said, you know what? I'll just go ahead and do what I gotta do. Okay. That was the point, right? That's the point. The point was to make it very inconvenient because you wanted me to do what you needed to do. And then eventually say,
right. There you go, Genesis. That's what it was about. And you know, Genesis, during the time when you were driving with him in the cars, all the small talk bullshit. You know how it go.
yeah, no. Man, slow down when I'm talking, right? Slow down. You doing too. I'm like, okay, so what you need me to do? What? No. It was a whole
Mm-hmm.
just slow down and you're doing too much, you're over. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm like, okay, but I can't no, my mind. No, you're trying to figure it out how to
Finesse the situation.
yeah.
Yep. Trying to see how he about to do whatever he about to do when he get there. It's kind of like, you know what it is, Genesis? It's kind of like a freestyling thing. Like he in his head, like, okay, if when we get there, what block should I go? Should I go on this block? Should I go on that block? Like what? Like this is how you would know Genesis what he was doing. If you feel like when he was talking to you or when he was in the car, if you felt like two things was going on at one time, that's what it was going on.
Well, he kept telling me to slow down. Like, and I'm like, dude, slow down. Like the way I was like, okay, so you want me to do this, do that? What's going on? And it's pretty simple. Like, oh, do you want me to do A or B? No, slow down, slow down. You're just doing too much, man. God damn. This is the biggest thing. God damn. Like I'm like, so it makes me feel like I'm like doing too much. You know what I'm saying? God damn.
Right, like making you the guilty party, right?
Yeah, like saying that word. Like, oh my God. Like I'm just
Yeah, I'm like you, Genesis. I don't even that GD word. I never use when I see people use that word. Major red flag to me. Major red flag to me. And see, he doing that, like telling you to throw your thoughts off of what's like, you know what I mean, Genesis, at the task at hand. See, grade A narcissistic tactics. Grade A. See, he trying to throw you off because he thinking this is what he thinking. He thinking, yo, maybe she might think what I'm thinking right now, like what's going on with me, why I ain't talking, or why, or like what, like so he trying to knock your suspicion off.
exactly. And you ain't knocking shit off because my mind is 100 miles an hour. Like I'm like, okay, so
Exactly.
Yeah, you ain't doing shit. But you can like say that, you can do all that bullshit. I'm like, dude, in my mind, I'm like,
Right.
you have me driving over to another woman's house that you're with, and you want me to leave real quick because you don't want her to come home and see me dropping you off. Like the whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah, like what? And then talk about parking down the block and around the like what?
Yeah. No, I was in front of his house, but like because he needed to like move his stuff he had in my car from the other woman's house. Look, this is crazy. It's bad. And then
Unbelievable.
my cousin, right? It's his cousin, right? So I go to like really far to go pick him up from the cousin's house, and then like, oh, okay, well then go down to the other cousin's house, so-called cousin. Ain't nobody got that many goddamn cousins. And man, what the fuck?
Yeah, yeah. See.
And I ain't say that. I said, okay. Okay. You know.
And then he's so one track minded, he keep using the same one trick pony. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's the same. Like it's like
like what?
It's like right. It's like God, you couldn't do better than that. It's like you know what it is, Genesis. It's like you would know that he doing this shit, and you would turn to him. You go, yo, my God, I'm really trying to help you out right now. Like you could do better than that.
Yeah, bro, you don't have to do all this. You don't have to do this. Right. Listen, bro, if you said, hey, I need to go from A to B, okay, here, take a Uber. I'm not trying to fucking go up there to fucking Fort Worth and do this and drive you all the way to Arlington. And what the fuck do I look like? Hell no.
Right.
But he wasted my time. I'm thinking like because I'm like I had something that I need him to do to help me. He didn't end up doing it because he was so focused on what he needed to do.
Right. It was a give and go. It was like, okay, I do for you and you do for me after this. So basically, Genesis, he one of them people where, let's just say, Genesis, if you needed a favor, he ain't doing that shit out the kindness of his heart. He gonna want something in return after that shit.
Right. So I would help him, but he wouldn't help me.
But that's
fair.
what he know. But that's what he know, Genesis. That's why when I was in the market, that's why I was saying, if some men didn't know which women would go to limits and which ones have no limits, and the narcissist manipulators, they love the women that don't got no limits because they're like, yo, I'm a fucked up nigga, and I got limits, and I don't know no woman who would go no limit for me, so I ain't about to fuck this up.
Wow. Really?
Especially Genesis, if they know you generous with that paper, oh no. That nigga with Genesis, if he know you generous with that paper, he'll do whatever you want him to do. I mean, he'll still do his bullshit on the side, but he ain't cutting you up. Genesis, you can cheat on that nigga. And you could tell that nigga to his face you cheated on him, he's not gonna cut you off.
Man,
he's not even gonna get mad.
I have blocked him, and he will
Right.
find another way to find out how to reach me. I'm like,
see what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about, Genesis? You see?
I have cussed this nigga out, like, man, but he will
You
find
see what I'm saying? And I didn't know that, but you see how I knew that, Genesis? Because I know the type. When you dealing with somebody who money hungry or opportunist hungry, you could drag that nigga down this block right here. You could do anything you want to that man. You could do anything you want to that man. You could do it in front of his mother. Genesis, you could do that shit in front of his mother. He is not going to cut you off. He ain't going to show that he mad or nothing because he thinking any little thing that could knock you off from giving him everything and possibly giving it to somebody else, is an option. So he gonna take everything you throw at that nigga.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
It
So
sounds
say it again.
it
What you
sounds psychotic. It sounds psychotic, Genesis, but believe me, you could do anything you want.
repeat what you just said. That is something right there. So you could like
Genesis, you could degrade him to the highest level of violation, whichever way that be, sexually in the street, smacking him up in front of police, in front of his mother, sisters, family reunions, knock up. Genesis, it don't matter
I would never
because he. But I know you wouldn't, Genesis. But I'm just telling you the lengths of his morals. He has no morals, but he wants something from you. And if he feel like you the only person that could give him what he wants the most, you could do anything you want to him. He is not going to cut you off for his integrity. He has none. So he going to take everything you throw at him just to get what he wants from you.
because I'm probably the only one that would actually help it.
No, he knows that. That's why, Genesis, he's not going to ever cut you off. And if you do cut him off, if you do ever cut him off, he got to know you have like really mean it. Like, dog, we done. Don't contact me or else. That type of time, he running off. But if you feel like he could slither his way back and all of that, that you really ain't like say that to him, because he looking for the key words. If it ain't no key words, Stone, he like, all right, I can make up with her again.
That's why he keeps contacting me. I didn't understand what was going on.
Mm-hmm. That's what's
Like
going
he
on.
has like different ways. I'm like, dude, how the fuck did you? I would block him on different stuff. He would find a different way to reach out to me.
Mm-hmm. He kind of like, you know what it is, Genesis? It's kind of like Son earlier that was on the panel. He kind of like that. It's just that, see, this nigga's a stranger. But let's just say if you was dealing with him, Genesis, and he wanted something from you, it would be the same type of time. See, we dealing with some real people, Genesis, where they feel like if their life is so messed up to the point where they don't got no confidence in themselves, or they know for a fact, negative thinkers, they know for a fact that they can't get what you giving them, nah, they gonna do whatever it takes to keep you.
But then be an asshole at the same time.
Right, there you go. But he's trying to be an asshole to the point where you don't pick it up. He think you're not getting it. See, get the thing, Genesis. When people like that do stuff like that, they think you slow. Especially when you giving up your paper and all that, they think you slow. See, whatever you do for him that he not doing for you, everything that you do for him more than he don't do for you, he think that's how dumber he think you are. He gonna keep thinking you dumber and dumber.
Wow. Even if I'm like, okay, because I was okay, well, I'll pay you to do XYZ, right? So it looks like I'm stupid.
Right, because he know with money, he ain't giving him no paper. So and that's dealing with any.
He had me go all the way out there, didn't even know gas money, nothing.
He's not, nah. So you know why, Genesis? That's what he wants you for. So he ain't doing it. See, what he's trying to do is he's trying to get as much as he can without giving up as much as he can.
Wow.
So he like, all right, I got her for money. I got this person for whatever else. You know, just a different stuff for different stuff. But the reason why he gonna keep you up there because you got the necessity of life. You know what I'm saying? See, in his mind, see, you know, Genesis, we the type of people, love is first. Them kind of people, love is not first. Matter of fact, love is not even nowhere on that list. It's money first. Then, if you can't give them a place to live, it's a place to live next. And then, after the place to live, then he might, you know, start veering down and think, oh, I just got her for sex, and then I just got her to talk to her just in case my day go bad. You know, Genesis, it start declining down the list, you know. But the main parts is a place, money first, and a place to live next. That's the first two options. And if you got all three of those, if you got all three, a money and a place to live and a car, oh my goodness, that nigga, listen, yo, that nigga is gonna try to mask everything else he doing when he not around you. He'll lie, talk about, yo, I'm at this, I'm over here when he ain't there. He gonna mask it all up. Oh, and don't let that nigga have kids. Don't let him have kids. Oh man, if he got kids, Genesis, leave him alone.
He got kids that are older, so does it matter?
See, that's what I think. I didn't know if he did or not.
Yeah,
I kind of figured he did.
6 baby.
Because you know why, Genesis? The niggas who pull off them tactics like that got the kids. And they so fucked up right now. You know, Genesis, especially this time we living in now. They feel like the only thing that they need is the bread. They ain't worried about nothing else.
But let me tell you something. It was a situation where I was like, okay, look, I need you to do this for me. I'll pay you. But maybe it's how I'm dealing with it. I'm like on some like, okay, you do this. Like I'm on some business shit. Like, okay. But when I come on some business shit, he sabotages it. I'm like, bro. Because he want to get like, I'm like, he actually had me come up to where he was at to fix a car.
Right.
Bro, who gives a fuck about the car, bro? I'm trying to do this with some money, and I'm gonna pay you when it's done. It was like it was no like he didn't give a fuck about the money. It was just like he wanted the car. Because
right.
The car.
It was because it was just at that moment he didn't care about the bread. He needed that car for something, and at that moment, that car was more important than that money. See, you're gonna rarely catch him, Genesis, turning bread down. But if he does, whatever he needs, other than that bread, is way more important than that bread at that moment. He needed that car for something very important at that moment. I don't know what it was, but for that nigga to turn down some bread, he needed that car for something. Trust me, Genesis, he needed that car for something more important than that money.
The hood of the car. Like, what the fuck? Like,
because he wanted to take that car personally and go do something. I don't know what it was, but that's what he wanted. I don't know exactly what it was, but that.
Yeah.
Because them niggas don't turn.
I had no. I'm like, what is going on? I'm like, bro, like we're trying to make this money, and it was like when I said, you know what, just go ahead, and he said, okay. That told me a lot. What the fuck? Like, what? Go ahead.
Yeah, he was waiting for you to do that, Genesis. He was waiting for you to give in like that. That was his whole tactic point. See, them niggas is manipulators, Genesis. They know how to. See, they don't know how to do it. They just try it to see if it's gonna work. And if it do work, they're like, okay, that worked. What's the next trick? They're like tricksters, you know what I mean? They just pull a bunch of tricks out the hat, see what's stick and what don't.
Wow.
And you know that old saying, Genesis?
Why? Like, why?
Because he's trying to see what you respond to. Not about what you like and what you don't like, is what you respond to. Because he know whatever you respond to, that's what you care about the most. See, what you like or what you don't like, you know what I mean? This is what you like, maybe your feelings will change. But what you respond to.
I did cuss him out about that. I said, you know what? That's some bullshit. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, that's what you responded to.
I said, you're fucking my money. Like, what the fuck are you doing? So don't fuck with my money. Like, that's
so now he knows. Now he knows. So what he gonna always try to do is just he's gonna always target that paper because you know that's what you respond to. So he'll post some shit like this. This is what I mean. He'll quote, yo, Genesis, yo, I got some bread, yo. You got the bread for me right now. He live up in thing. As soon as we get there, I'm gonna break this bread with you. We good. You take that nigga all the way up there. He gonna have an excuse. Oh, he's saying they, but he gonna be like, all right, but I'm about to go do this real quick. He gonna try to just ditch you and get you out the way. You know what I'm saying? And stay up there and be like, yo, you know what I mean? I'm gonna call you. Like, he gonna basically try to have you take him somewhere. It really wasn't a mission, but he gonna use the money for the mission to get what he want out of it.
You know what's crazy is that like that's exactly what happened. He had like this whole thing where he was trying to get like the car. Then it was like, oh, they took 25 bucks off of it. He set it up to where he I don't have Zelle. I have Cash App. Then when the whole thing went down, he took 25 bucks. They took 25 bucks out of it. Like, bro, I need my whole 100 that I like. What the fuck? Like, nigga, like, you know what I'm saying? He gave me
Right.
75 out of like the 100. You know what I'm saying? Instead of giving me the full 100.
Right. And he knew they were gonna take that bread out of there. That's why he did it. He knew that. And just in case you wanted the proof, just if you were like, yo, let me see it. Here, so you see, I didn't know they was going to do it though. No, you knew, nigga. That's why you chose that method, nigga. Because you knew if you did any other method.
Send it to you, you send it to me, and oops, when I send it to you, oh, they took $25 out. You only had $75.
Mm-hmm. And you see, Genesis, it get to a level. It get to where niggas just get petty. See what I'm saying? $75, and you see what I'm saying? Just petty shit.
What the bullshit. That tell
Right.
that mean a nigga don't give a fuck about you. It's just some.
He don't give a fuck. You hear her? He don't even give a fuck about. He don't care about.
Right.
He don't even care about himself. That nigga will crash out for $30. That nigga is self-destructive. He will go to jail for $30.
Wow.
And then when he get in jail, guess who he gonna call?
Me.
Yo, yep. Genesis, when I come home, I'm gonna be a changed man. I've been in here thinking, oh my god, Genesis, the script that nigga gonna write gonna be better than a Shakespeare movie. What?
Man, that's crazy, right?
Yep.
And
then guess what?
How does a woman like me end up like loving a guy like that? Like, what is going on with that? Why do
you know what it is, Genesis? It's really not you. It's what you looking for. You know what I mean? So if he know what you looking for, he gonna cosplay the nigga that you really want. You know what I mean? He just gotta know what you like by talking to you, and he'll be like, "Yeah, I ain't that nigga, but I know how to play that nigga though." So every time you be around him, he gonna put on the facade of that nigga. So basically, when he with you, Genesis, you not gonna never know the real him. Well, until he get mad. But if he not mad, he gonna be a different nigga. He gonna be the one you want until he get mad. But this is the trick to that. When he do get mad, he could use that excuse. I was mad. I wasn't myself. See what I'm saying? The psychology. I'm not really like that. I just got out of character. Right. You definitely didn't get out of character, nigga, because you never was in character.
Wow. So I'm like, I'm really dealing with a person that's not even. It's a facade of a person. It's not even real. It's just only enough to like get me to do what he wants me to do. It's a fake.
Right. It's not supposed to benefit you at all. Not at all. Now, Genesis, remember Tamia? Remember Stranger in My House? Remember that song?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. But the only difference is she used to know the nigga really. And she's just saying the nigga changed. This type of nigga we talk about, Genesis, that nigga heart so tainted, Genesis, you not gonna never know that nigga. You know what I mean?
But could
That
you
nigga,
imagine a person that I've like known for like 10 years? Like,
right now,
I never gave a chance. I finally did it.
no, you know what it is, Genesis? Through those 10 years, shit changed though. Like shit happened to that nigga to make him a worse person than better. You know what I mean? And also this, Genesis, you got to take heed to this too. If he like one of them emotional niggas that's child in the mind, he probably taking it at he probably taking it as, oh, where was you 10 years ago when I needed you? He probably hold that against you. You know what I'm saying?
Really? Wow.
Like one of them psycho, like don't know how to like handle his emotions type nigga.
And really having like a vendetta against me, don't even know that he's like really.
Yeah, that was 10 years ago. We both was on different shit.
I
Yeah.
was struggling my damn self. Like what the fuck? Like what?
Right. But see, Jesse, he don't care about your struggles though. He just care about what he could have had from you 10 years ago. Now he's seeing it as, yo, I could have been up by now. Whole 10 years of this kind of money right here she giving me. You know what I'm saying, Jen? It's one of them Lorenz Tate on Rain on Me video. Like, you know what I mean? One of them real nutso niggas.
Oh my god.
And just like your platform, Genesis. You know you got a YouTube. What the nigga's supposed to be doing? He's supposed to be having plans for the YouTube. Like, you know what I mean?
Hello, I even said like, dude, let's do some shows. Like, well, let's do something. He ain't
Right, like, God, this is the bread right here. What you talking? Nope. You know why, Genesis? Because he don't want to see you up at all. He just want to see you giving to him, and that's it. He not trying to help you come up.
Right. What man wouldn't be like, oh, okay, let's like the moment he see what I got going on, like, oh, okay, let's see what we could do.
Right. And the reason why, because he feel like if he help you, you gonna go get another nigga. You know why he feel like that? Because he know for a fact if the shoe was on the other foot, he would do it to you. He'll go get another bitch. That's why. So anybody that think like that, he's just thinking the way he is. That's why he putting his thoughts on you. Because he know how he is, what he would do.
Wow.
He don't trust. So he like, yo, damn, she gonna do the same thing. I was like, you know, one of them real introvert in the box thinking niggas, you know, not even made for the real world type niggas. Real small time.
And you know what's so crazy is that the nigga don't even like say he ain't said shit to me all day. He said something to me this morning. He ain't said shit to me the whole day. Like nothing.
He only gonna talk to you when he know, like, let's just say if he wants something on Friday, he'll hit you up like Wednesday, Tuesday. Just so you'll be in his mind, like, you know what I mean? He'd be like, all right, that's Friday. Okay, I'll be hit her up like Wednesday or like Thursday or something. Let her know, like, I'm gonna call you tomorrow. And then when he call you tomorrow, yo, guess what just happened to me 10 minutes ago? No, it ain't happened no 10 minutes ago. Nigga, that happened in the beginning of the week. Who's just talking?
Man, I cussed him out like yesterday. He said his son, but I went in, and he was my son's artery. He broke it or whatever. He was in the hospital. I was like, well, and then me being hyper fucking vigilant. I'm like, oh, okay. Do you need me to come pick you up or take you to the hospital or? Because I guess
he don't need you to do that because he ain't really there.
Because I was going ape shit like, bitch, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And when I did that, all of a sudden his son is in the hospital. Oh. Right.
Oh, and a nigga like that too. Another thing too, Genesis, a nigga like that nigga lie on anything. That nigga say his mama died, son in the hospital, daughter got a heart attack. That nigga don't give a fuck about. See, you know, Genesis, like we care about stuff like, cause stuff like that. You play around with stuff like that, it's really gonna happen in real life. Playing around like that. But him,
I'm a real like a caring person. I'm like, oh damn.
He knows that. He knows that, Genesis. That's why he going to drag. That's why, Genesis, don't even let that. Genesis, as far as you could throw that nigga, you know what I'm saying? Don't even, because his whole mission in life is to destroy. And then when you done, next person to destroy. When they done, his whole shit is to be run. I don't know who hurt that nigga, but his whole shit is to run through this world. You know what I mean? Just don't even get caught up in the nigga wrath way.
Oh man, I had no idea I was dealing with.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the reason why I was watching the shit like I was watching, like this nigga. I was watching this shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I was
Like,
watching this shit, like man. You know what I'm saying? Like I was watching the gay niggas, like man, fuck that nigga, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm.
And it take the gay nigga to say, man, fuck that, fuck him. You ain't you the one, woo. And
Right.
I'm having to like rebuild my strength as a individual.
And you know, Genesis, just like we was talking about that Clay and Megan shit. That's what Megan was doing to Clay. See, word ain't gonna get out about that. Genesis, she was manipulating and running that nigga through the mud. She was having that nigga drop her at other niggas' cribs, but saying it's a different person. Genesis, she was mind manipulating that nigga like no other day. She was lying on the phone, telling him where she at, he ain't really there. I already know what she was doing because we know the types. Genesis, you could tell by the type. So you could tell Genesis Clay the type of nigga. He's some laid back down to earth, and she all out in the open.
Yeah.
I already know. She
him or her, like.
Oh no. Genesis, she was running. Genesis, she was trampling all over that nigga hard. She was running. She saw he was a nice guy with millions. Genesis, she was skid marking all over him. And he was dumb at first, but then he caught on, you know what I'm saying? And you know how he caught, and you know how he caught on? See, this is why she let him go, because she found out that he knew. You know how he caught on, Genesis?
How?
Just like how me and you talking on this panel right now. He was asking another girl about her tactics, and she was telling him. Like, what? That's what she, nigga, you know what she doing? Were you stupid, nigga? You don't know what she doing? And he like, nah, what she doing? Nigga, she doing this. So she was putting her up, and it probably was Lexi, the girl she probably was like, oh shit, word. And then what probably happened, Genesis? He probably was asking her certain questions and got caught up. Just because she probably was telling him what to do. Like when you talk to her, ask her this, ask her that. And she probably got caught up because she think he dumb, but then he's smart enough, but she ain't know he's smart enough. So then she got caught and then, just she probably was like, oh, I don't need you anyway. Nigga, I got this. And then started, just trying to get the win. Oh, I got this and that. I only use you for this and that. I don't need you. Like that. Well, that's what happened. That's exactly what happened.
Wow, and then that's why she is like doing. Because I would think that would be a very rude thing to do. Is information.
Cause the same way, how she got with Jay-Z and them niggas, like Genesis, all them kind of mind manipulating Jay-Z, and then everybody Jay-Z be around the Aleister Crowley and all of these mind manipulating people. Megan done got a whiff of all of that. So Megan she's a game player by nature. She got taught how to manipulate and how to me personally, Genesis, I think it stemmed from when she was in Houston. She was running game then. But when she finally got into the game with the real players, she upped it up another level. Because Genesis, Klay Thompson,
Houston, have you heard of the stuff going on in Houston? Like what the hell?
Genesis, all the mumps and bumps around them niggas' mouths and you know what I mean, from and all of that going on, and all them pimps and you know what I mean, Genesis. So she's like I wouldn't be surprised, Genesis, if she played the role of like a Giselle Maxwell. Like she wasn't out in the street, but she got hoes running, you know what I mean, just on payroll, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, probably, man, bro.
Because where she from,
scary, and she's tall.
Right. And then she nicknamed herself Tina Snow after Beyonce mother. Like what? Beyonce mother, that is the cream of the crop. Like so I feel like Genesis, when she got caught, then she deaded it. But she's like, oh shit, he found out the game. I can't. He ain't gonna fuck with me no more. So I might as well just did it. And she was right. He wasn't gonna mess with you no more. Now, if he was still falling for the trick, Genesis, they'll still be together right now. It's just because he found out about the trick. See, that's when all tricks get you out the way. It's like just like this, Genesis. A nigga that roll dice with you, right? The dice is fixed. He gonna roll dice with you all day if you don't know them dice is fixed. But as soon as you find out that dice is fixed, he don't want to play with you no more. Nah, because he know you know. He wants some more game players, some new players that come through that don't know the game is rigged. Because now he can't get what he wants from you no more. He like, damn, this nigga know. How I'm gonna get him? I gotta get somebody who don't know. And that's exactly what Megan did. Megan in the same shit as Kim Kardashian.
It broke that shit down a lot, man.
Now, the only reason why though, Genesis, Megan looking like the hero right now, because she used the same tactics she used for Tory Lane. Same shit. Because you know the game plan, Genesis. If the playbook keep working, why change the play? Use the same play again. You just change the play when the play don't work no more. Play keep working, same thing. Same thing you did to Tory, do to this nigga. Yeah, make them think he the villain. Go ahead. Go on social media and cry and clown. All of that. Go on Gayle King and start crying and lying. All of that. All of it. So that's her role. Her role is to be the victim in this whole thing. Because she's trying to keep her name relevant. You know, Genesis, just in case he drops something, it'll sell. So she got to be in the algorithm as a victim. Right. Everybody got to feel sorry. Everybody got to feel sorry for her. Because, you know, sympathy bring the bread. It's like, damn, I feel bad for her. Word. So now they got your heart. It's over. They got you when you're most vulnerable. Now they could get your money. And that chick is an Aquarius too, Genesis. Her mind games is crazy. She know exactly what she doing and she know how to do it and when to do it. She is not no dummy. She is a smart. That girl is original.
Sagittarius. What do you think about the Sagittarius?
Oh man, Genesis, that's all my family was. I'm a Pisces, but all my family is either Pisces or Sagittarius. So I know them by like the back of my hand, Genesis. I'm gonna tell you something about them. Money is always first. Money is always first. The bread is first. It don't matter if it's November or December. Like the November ones is a little bit better, but the November ones like to have sex a little bit more than the December ones. But the number one thing that matters the most is that bread, Genesis. They put that money before anything. It's the material shit.
You know what? It's so crazy because I'm like, who gives a fuck about like this random item that you're trying to get? You know?
Right. And Jessica, Sagittarius come from Jupiter. That's
right. I'm a Gemini.
Right.
I'm like
now see.
Go ahead.
Now see, Genesis, the thing with that Sagittarius, they come from Jupiter. That's the good fortune of planning their wealth. So anything that they feel like that could get them wealthy, or you know, Genesis on the come up to wealth, they're gonna ride that wave. But you know, Genesis, Gemini is Mercury. That's the intellect all day. Just use your smarts. Just use your smarts, Genesis. You can outsmart that nigga. He not smarter than you. It's just that he think you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because when your birthday, Genesis, your birthday is May or June?
June 20th.
Oh yeah. Oh, see, you in the cusp like me, Genesis. You Gemini and Cancer. See, you in the cusp like, nah, you got too much ill traits, Genesis. Out with that nigga. You got too much ill traits. Cause just like me, Genesis, I'm February 23rd. Nah. See, the 19th through the 23rd is the cusp. See, just nah. You too ill for that shit, Genesis. Nah, that nigga, he can't fuck with you. And all you gotta do, Genesis, and you got the intellect and your psychic abilities, he can't fuck with you.
Trust me. I'm like, I'm in front of the house, like, oh, okay. No, like,
Right. He can't fuck with you. You got the best of both worlds. You got the intellect and you got the psychic.
The house. I'm like, oh, okay, that's all right. Now I know what's up. Now I
Right.
probably like just did some shit, find out what's going on with that house and who owns it. And I'm like, I'm just being kind and like not. I think my biggest mistake is trying to be too. I've been subduing my shit. I've been like dumbing myself. You know,
Right.
certain people like that with women like me and a man, they have to like take themselves down a notch to even like deal with them.
I know what you mean, Genesis, because that's how I used to be too. Just take yourself down a notch. Don't even feed into it. Let it roll. Let it roll. But
Like,
you know what I learned?
Full capacity. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly. But one thing I learned, Genesis. One thing. Mm-hmm. Because you can let him roll. You can let him roll, Genesis. But you know what? Just let him roll into a ditch though. Because what he gonna do is, you know how they say, people allow what you let them get. If you allow it, they'll take whatever you allow.
Right.
Nah, that's why you let him go, Genesis. You let him go until you get your answer. You know what I mean? Because he gonna take it as, oh, she's just letting me go. I'm gonna run free. No, I'm just letting you run free until I get what I want, because I know you're stupid enough to run into this dead end right here.
Right. And I know that you don't really. I don't really like. I'm not really feeling you. I'm just.
Oh, let me ask you this, Genesis. He a December Sagittarius?
November.
Yeah. He's some freaky like Scorpio type nigga though.
Yeah, that's the weird shit about it. Yep, very.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think that he has more of a like freaky type of
Right.
Not
he does, because he
huh?
Yeah, he do, because he November, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very like sexual attraction, not necessarily in my mind,
Right.
anything like that. It's very
Mm-hmm.
sexual. It's very like, even when he talks to me, he'll say some shit like, no matter what I'm saying, he'll say it'll go back into like, I'll be like, well, so and so said this, or that's not because such, just some sexual shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah, like where did that come from?
he want, maybe you think he might. Anybody I talk about want to fuck me, or they want to have sex with me, or they trying to, bro, everybody wants to have sex with me. I'm like, bro, I'm not even like a sex. I don't exude that much goddamn sex. You know,
See?
I do. No matter what it is, it's like, well, good.
He's subliminally letting you know, Genesis. That's how he gets what he wants with that shit.
Mm. Oh, by like saying that. Oh, well.
Right. Anything that got to do with sex, that's how he uses his power. He uses it that way.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Con his way into getting what he wants. Like that. Mm-hmm.
He said something to me that made me like look back and like, okay, what? He said I would never be a pimp. I'd probably more be a match.
Yeah, you see his brain.
Mm-hmm.
See, he letting you know, Genesis. You see, he letting you know. He not the type to go for the big picture. He the type to go for the little shit, like not the broader shit.
What the fuck are you talking? Why would you?
Yeah, like what do you? Why would? Right, like what the fuck? That's like. Right, that's like playing the take 5 when the fucking Powerball is $1.6 billion. What the fuck are you? So what are you talking about? Right. It's like the mind. It's like, God, your mind really thinks like that, like backwards like that, really?
Well, it took me like a second to like say like, damn. Every time when I started going off, he'll tell me, slow down, slow down.
Bro.
Yeah, like honey, you can't keep up with me. When I like get to going, you can't keep up with me, bro.
Exactly.
Slow down for your ass. So you can like, even like try to, figure out what the hell to do.
Right, because he can't grasp it. He can't.
And honey, I'm like, oh, hold on. No, this, that, the other. Well, my mind's like, okay.
Right, and Genesis, and we right. Where he from, Genesis? He from down there, right?
Yep.
Yep, because you from up north like me. So yeah, he ain't.
Yeah, so my shit get to kicking in. Like I'm like, but hold on. Nope.
Right.
Slow down.
Right. He's like,
they don't slow it down.
right.
No, I'm already on 10.
Right, that nigga like yo, man, my mind can't even manipulate this shit you just threw at me. Hold up, what the fuck? Right, fuck.
My mind.
That nigga like, how the fuck am I supposed to function and I can't even manipulate?
Yeah, no, you speed up, bro. Don't tell me to slow down. Speed up. Get with the pro.
Exactly.
I pretty much be on that shit. Like, no, I'm not slowing down. Fuck that. Fuck you, bitch. And I'm like, bro, I already know that. I'm like, no, I'm not. That's masculine. I'm not trying to be up here arguing with no nigga like this. Like, why am I up here? And fuck that. Man, fuck you, bitch ass.
Right.
What I look like.
And a nigga, Dennis, when y'all have like a real conversation, if a nigga can't get deep with you, nah, get rid of that. Get rid of him. Because he's just letting you know his mind only grasps like earthly things, you know what I mean? Very, very shallow, silly shit that don't even matter.
But you know what? He actually can have a decent conversation, but you don't even know watch this show because I can't understand what's happening. Like, you can't understand what's going on my show.
Right.
You know, when he said that was the moment I should have said, you know what the fuck are you talking? Well, some people are arguing. One guy said
and this is the golden test right here, Genesis. This is the golden test. It's about to start getting warmer outside, and this is the golden test. You know how it is, Genesis. When it get warmer outside, niggas start disappearing. So you know, and I'm talking about he gonna start
even before the warm have started. Like nigga disappear.
And what's gonna happen?
No.
He'll drift further and further the warmer it gets. So that's gonna be your cue right there.
Yeah, so you know what? I just need to let his ass go. You're right.
If the only thing I'm saying is, Genesis, if you run down your rap sheet right now, and that balance scale is way off to the point where you at like 90% and he only gave like 10%, yeah, that shit is off. Now I can see if it's like 40, 60, 70, 30, maybe he might be like, you know what I mean?
90, 99 and like 1%.
No, Jensen, nah, because he had too much time to up that percentage. Right now, I can see if a nigga was at like 30. Cool. Cause something might have happened, but he slowly getting his trust and love back in him. Cool. All you gotta do is just show signs of progression. I can mess with. If you showing stagnation or you going backwards, nah. You declining, nah.
I will say that lately he'd been being more real.
Okay, that's a good sign.
Telling me the truth about some shit because he'd been like awesome.
All right, that's a good sign, though.
Hidden shit like like But when he told me that this was his cousin, and I picked him up from his hood, I'm like, ain't that nigga goddamn cousin? I'm like,
I see what happened. So he threw something just to lure you back in, and then he got back on the bullshit once you got back in.
man, bro, all right,
Right.
come pick me up from my cousin's house. Now she did back up out the house, and then okay, that might be his cousin, right? But then it was like he was supposed to like help me do some stuff at this warehouse. I was gonna pay him, but it was like, well, I'm trying to get like this hood from this car for his car. He's trying to fix his goddamn car. And in his mind, that was like so important. I'm like, okay. So I was like, you know what, just go ahead and do what you gotta do for your car. Whatever.
I'm gonna tell you, Genesis, that motherfucker get a car, you ain't gonna see that nigga no more.
Not
the only time you're gonna see him if he needs some money. That's it though.
Wow.
That motherfucker get a car, he gonna be like a kid on Christmas with that car.
That's fucked up, bro. That's
It
crazy.
is. And it's sad too, because you know why, Genesis? Let me tell you what's gonna happen though. See, he's so much of a stupid nigga, he don't understand this part. The shit that you love and undone to somebody, that's what's gonna get taken away from you.
Wow.
But he think, oh, as soon as I get this car, I'm out. No, dummy. As soon as you're gonna get the car, a little bit after that, the car gonna mess up, stupid.
It always messes up. Every car you get is always fucked up. It's always fucked up.
Thank you. And then guess what we call him in the car?
Man, you are fucking psychic or whatever. I'm like, bro, what?
Nah. And then Genesis, guess what? Guess what we call him when the car fucked up? But you never got a Genesis gonna be like, nigga, I never even saw the fucking car. And you calling me talk about the car?
Bro, that just happened.
See what I'm saying? Just gonna be like, yo, you never even took me around the block in the motherfucker. And you calling me because it's fucked up and you want me to fix the fucker?
Man, bro, I wish I would have talked to you sooner. But God damn, bro.
That shit just is crazy, right? It's like, yo, I'm the one that helped you get the mother, and you would think that night you would have been like, you know what? Let's go out on a date. It's the first night with the car. You got the car. Come through. We out. We gonna go somewhere, hang out, have fun. Nigga, I'm yet to see the car, and you call me like, let's just say if the car ain't break down, I still would have never saw the car. Right, my phone would have never. If that axle ain't cracked, nigga, my phone would have never rung just now.
Man, that's crazy, bro. That's what happened. Man, you are on point with that. What you just said?
That's crazy, Genesis, because that's how niggas be.
Right, you got me like helping you to try to get your car, but the moment it fucking break down, you know.
Right. I never even got invited to be in. That's like Genesis, right? You invited somebody to come to your party, right? You invite somebody to come to your party. They come to your party, and they ain't bringing nothing. What? Or when they get there, they didn't even acknowledge you. Or worse, they bringing another bitch to your party that you invited them to. Real disrespectful shit.
Yep. That's what I've been
like, dude. I'm the one. This is my shit. What the fuck is you? That car is basically yours.
I literally helped his ass.
Yo, Genesis, that car is basically yours, and it's like, God, I could take this shit from you if I wanted to. What the fuck is you doing?
And you know what? When the car got fixed, he did not show up. The nigga was gone.
See?
Yep.
Huh.
Didn't even say hi. Didn't even come and say, you know what? Thank you.
No. That motherfucker, that nigga try to get away from you in that car quick, fast, like he on the fucking NASCAR raceway.
And you know what? Do you think it's about weight or like being fat or whatever? Do you think it's about that, or is it about like that? Just what do you think it's about?
This is what it is, Genesis. It ain't about none of that, because he would do it to somebody who he fucking. If somebody be like, "No, what you think wrong?" He'd be like, "Nothing." He don't care about nothing or nobody. He gonna just use. Let's just say Genesis, right? All right. Let's just say if you wanted to, right, Genesis? If you wanted to, like, whatever,
Can
look
you
like
hear me?
whoever you wanted to look like. Yeah, I can
Repeat
hear
it
you.
again. Say it again. Say it again. Hold on. Repeat it again. Say it again.
Okay. Let's just say Genesis, right? If you ask him that shit, right? Let's say if you ask him like, "What is it, my way?" And then he tell you like, "Yeah, I want you to lose whatever pound," right? And you really did lose, those pounds, and you got the way he wanted you to be at, right? And he'd be like, "Yeah, that's what I'm attracted to." That he would still do what he's doing now. That's what I mean. Because he the type, he don't care about that. All he care about is getting what he wants. So basically, what he would do is, Genesis, he'll probably use you for like sex a little more, but it'll still be the same story though. He'll be disappearing, only calling you when he wants something, not checking up on you. Just whenever he want or need whatever, that's the only time you ever. After that, he goes.
Why do you think that is? Like, why do you think a person does that?
Because somewhere along the way he been scorned, and he already weak. So instead of, Genesis, we all had our heart broken before. Girls done broke my heart. I don't take that shit. I don't be like, "Oh, my next girlfriend." No, fuck that. Because I know everybody's not the same. You got good people, you got bad. I just fucked with one of the bad ones. Fuck it. Next time we'll get a good one. But he thinks since one girl did it, all of them is like that. That's his brain.
Wow.
He don't believe in, "Oh, this one did it, but this one could be a good one." No. When one do it, basically, he like them kind of niggas, Genesis, where you know the kind of people, Genesis, where if you mess up with them one time, right.
Bye. See y'all later.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you good, Genesis.
Oh, her pants. I had put her pants that she had on this morning in the dryer, the school dryer, because they was wet. So that's why she got some pants on.
Yeah, I put them in the washing machine and the dryer, but I guess it was.
Yeah, I just didn't want her to be itching because they was wet still. So I just put them in the dryer, but then we never changed. So she could just keep those.
All right.
For the nurse.
All right, thank you. I'm sorry, I just picked up my daughter.
Nah,
Wait,
you
repeat what
good,
you just said
Genesis.
at the end. I missed the end part because
Nah, all it is
you taking the knowledge, bro. Go ahead.
Nah, you know what it is, Genesis? Because he the type. See, there's two types. It's one that know. All right, since this one did me wrong, they all ain't the same. I'm gonna eventually find a good one. But then it's those to where it's one. If one mess up, he gonna take that out on all of the rest of them.
Wow.
It's kind of like Genesis is kind of like in the street when you're dealing with street people. Remember, like Sonny on Bronx Tale. The first mess up you do, he gonna make you pay to the greatest extent. But then it's the people that if you mess up, they be like, "Nah, it's a mess up." They understand the mistake.
So
They're
the
like,
whole
"Yo, you
thing
can
is
make
really
that up."
about like trying to redemption, like on some like I hate these bitches type of thing. He don't like women. He hates women.
I see the guy who did it.
Right. So it's two types. It's ones that forgives and ones that's gonna make everybody pay after her for what she did or what he did. Everybody got to pay. And each one, when you go down the line, each one that failed, the next one going to pay for the other three. And then if the fourth one failed, the next one going to pay for the other four. Then if the fifth one failed, the next one going to pay for the other five. It's going to keep going just like that.
Are you serious? That's how men, like certain men think?
No, not just men, Genesis. This is women too, though. It's about that mind frame. If they got that unforgiving mind frame, that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna take whatever they was looking for in you, they're gonna take it out on the next person. And then when that relationship fails, they're gonna take it out on the next person. You know that passive aggressive shit. They're gonna take it out on the next person, and then the next one like that. They so damaged. It's kind of like somebody passing down a disease, whatever disease you want. That's basically what it is. Because instead of bettering themselves, going to therapy or doing whatever they take to make themselves better for the next relationship, they go into the next one damaged, and they looking to damage somebody else because their whole purpose is the damage, not the help, but the damage.
That is crazy when you think about it. When you think about
That's
that, man, when you think about that, it's crazy and sad. Like, because
like
a
that.
person can really like love you. I mean, really trying to be there for you, but you would never know it because you're so busy playing the game.
Right, and you know what it is, Genesis? The crazy part is they do know that. It's just that they just is in their mind, they thinking that one day you gonna run off like the last one did, and you're gonna hurt them more because you actually really do love them.
That's crazy. That's even more worse. Jesus Christ.
Right. So they like, oh, you do love me, but you gonna do me like not you might. No, you're gonna do me like the last one, and you actually really do love me. So that means you gonna hurt me more than she did because she didn't even love me. Yeah. Yeah. Them one track peanut head niggas.
One track peanut head. I love how people East Coast talk peanut head niggas.
Yeah, Genesis, those be them right there. Don't see when they be talking about Pookie and Ray Ray, that's what they talk about, Genesis. They talk about them niggas.
So listen, I'm gonna play this. I want you to tell me if this is right. So, because
okay.
going through my whole thing with this relationship, I have been watching some shit. Tell me if what you say is right, okay? Because I have been on like just trying to I don't. What happens when you go through shit like this? You begin to watch some shit and watch.
Right.
But he let that gal sit on that camera. He did. Posting those videos, smiling in the background with his funny face. He let her do it. You want to know why? I know y'all ain't going to hit it, but I'm going to call it out. He let her do it because this is what she was doing to herself. Am I wrong? It wasn't all his fault. He was wrong for lying. He was wrong for misleading. But let me tell you what we have to hold her accountable and what you have to hold yourself accountable. She was over-functioning, auditioning for a man, rather than sitting back in her feminine energy, doing nothing for him and seeing how he shows up. You don't know if a man's a king until you sit back in your feminine queen energy and see how he shows up. Do nothing for them. And yeah, the little weaklings, when you do nothing, they'll say, well, I feel like I don't talk to you unless you call me. We don't go on no dates unless I plan them. Why I always gotta plan the dates? That's how I think they talk. Oh, weak selves. Why you don't be cooking for me? Why you don't post me on your Instagram? Why I ain't met your kids yet? You know those worthless piece of nothings talk? Those type of men. We're not talking about all of them. We're talking about those types. You do nothing. Because let me tell you what you're already doing. You're being a feminine queen. You're already a feminine queen, baby. Let me tell you, you've already done enough. You've already done enough. Are you maintaining your beauty? So he gets to enjoy your beauty. That's a benefit. Are you bringing that feminine goodness, softness where he can just rest and abide and just enjoy your energy? Yes, you are a refuge away from his masculine, challenging world. You've done enough there. Are you giving him the opportunity to audition for you? Well, that's a lot too. That's enough. How can he have an opportunity if he can't audition for it? You are doing enough for him. You don't need to be cooking. You don't need to be doing nothing else. Stop over functioning. Stop over functioning. I'm gonna say it again. Stop over functioning. And you over function in many other ways. I'm just naming these examples. Thank you for sharing this video. I love y'all too. Stop over functioning, trying to get a man to choose you and want you. Get out of that mindset. Oh, I feel like I'm messing up foundations. I feel like I'm turning him off. I feel like he may not want me. You are not auditioning for him. You are there dating him to observe if he's good enough. You are evaluating him, not the other way around. Who cares what he thinks? Every time I saw those videos of Meg, and I'm just saying it like I saw it and like I thought it, I didn't write in the comments. That's not my job to say these types of things. I let people love how they want to love, okay? But I'm a little older than her. All right? A lot older. You see what I'm saying? And when I would see those videos, I would think to myself, I'd be like, what's this about? Why you on camera? You Meg the Stallion, honey. You Juanita. You Catherine. You Katie. All right? You Denise, I'm talking about y'all. That's who y'all are. She Meg. Y'all are amazing people. Why is she in all of her amazingness sitting up here cooking for a man who ain't fully earned her yet? Why is she sitting up here on camera, broadcasting him around, taking him everywhere? That man need to sit in the background. Need to sit in the background until you got a ring and a wedding date scheduled. And even then, on the post, when y'all be talking about we got engaged, you show two hands like that. You don't need to see. He don't exist.
What are your
No,
thoughts?
you know what, Genesis? This the thing. This the thing right here. The woman is the first teacher, the nurturer. So this is what does have to happen though. The woman usually do throw the first time, but after that, it's kind of like tennis. That's what a relationship is. You know what I mean, Genesis? Somebody hit the ball in your court, you hit it back. So the woman that initiated, she's like, yeah, I talk to you. Y'all exchange numbers. Okay, she just hit the ball in your court. Now you got to do something back. Whether if it's call her first or check to see if she got home. Okay. Now she'll do something back for you. You got to do something back for her. You see what I'm saying, Genesis? But it can never be she do something, then you do something, then she do something. You don't do nothing, but then she do something else. You do nothing, then you do something. See, once it becomes an imbalance, and that partner do see it's an imbalance, but you didn't check that shit, they're going to keep it an imbalance. And they're going to run you dry and then move on. Wow. That's why when she said, oh, you was stupid enough. Like, you could cook for somebody. No, cooking ain't shit. But it's just that this is how the cooking got to go. While I'm cooking, even if I'm not there, if I come and we eat together, I do the dishes after you cook. That's how you hit the ball back. Or if I'm there, I ain't in the room playing video games while you're cooking. I'm helping you cook.
Right.
You know what I mean, Genesis? So I do see what she was saying in that first part about when you initiate, but then after that, she just dragged it all through the. But she is right. Whoever initiated, the other one got to do something back. Then this one reciprocate, and then you reciprocate, and then that's chemistry. That's what keeps the relationship healthy and flowing. That's what keep both of y'all on your P's and Q's. Just like Genesis on the holidays for Christmas. Imagine Genesis when we underneath the tree when we was kids and we seen our mother and father. We open up our gifts. Our mother give our father the gift to open. He opened up the gift like, yeah, this is nice, and then he will get up and leave. We gonna be like, what the fuck, Daddy? Ain't get you nothing? and you know, Genesis, we little kids. And we're going to still look at that shit like, damn, that shit was fucked up. and you know what we're going to do as we kids, Jason? Just by loving kids, we're going to each give mommy one of our shit. Like,
Right.
yeah, right here.
Oh man, Daddy didn't give you no gift.
Right. Like, I feel so bad for you right now. Fuck, yo, here, you could take one of mine. Yo, shit is right.
God damn, Dad is an asshole. What the heck?
Right, Dad is a real asshole. And especially in the age of social media, Genesis, see, they lucky we had this age. We would have fried that on social media. We would have fried that nigga.
Yeah.
We'd have put the question right up on there, like, yo, have your parents, did one of your parents ever give you, and the other one, they would have been like, no, who did that? Like, yeah, my daddy gave me one. And they would have amped up the whole shit. Girl, your mother better leave him. Right.
Right, exactly.
Right, you better, yo. Right.
Like, what the fuck is he doing?
Right, what the fuck is this nigga? He ain't do what? Right. That's that fucked up shit.
Listen. I've been on here for 6 hours. Let me tell you something. You have made it worth the while, bro. You have no idea.
And then this is only one more thing, though. Only one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
Never ever put yourself, and this for the panel too, this for the chat, everything. Don't never put yourself in a position where somebody know you need them. If they know you need them, you in trouble. It's over for you.
Wow.
People will treat you like a slave when they know you need them. You gotta let people know, especially a narcissist. You gotta let them know you don't need them, because when you don't need them, they're gonna stand their ground and they're gonna be regular. When they know you need them, they're gonna run you through the mud.
That's what happened yesterday. Is that
you never let nobody know you need them?
That's what happened yesterday. I was like, all of a sudden, like, well, he was trying to do some shit where he was trying to do, and I'm trying to do what I gotta do, and he started like yell at me in a certain way, and I was like, you know what, you do what you gotta do, which he was probably expecting. He wanted me to do that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to do but I said, you know what? I was gonna pay you for what I needed you to do. I was never expecting you to do it for free. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a business, right? And I said, listen, you know, you're supposed to do this. Okay, fine. But that's crazy that you would choose to do something that is spending money, but I'm trying to do something that's bringing money, and you chose to like do something that costs money over things. Man, I damn near want to play the damn audio. Hold on one second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I have like a call. I gotta like make it a few. Listen, send me your number in the back. I might call you because I need like to show you this stuff.
Yeah.
Put your number in the back chat, and I'm gonna hit you up and show you what the real like. This shit is crazy.
Okay.
When I get done with this call, I'm gonna hit you up.
Okay. Cause that shit, Genesis, that shit is crazy, son.
It is.
Especially now, you gotta be careful now. You have to. Cause we in a time where it's about to be the second Great Depression. People is gonna be around just for resources. And you can't have it. We can't have it. This ain't the time for it. I mean, and it's never a time for it. There's never a time for it, but it's just that what we about to come into, this is not the time. Yo, you need people around you that's solid.
Man, listen, I'm gonna just play a little bit. Hold on. I'm paying you $50 for helping me out yesterday. Because then we didn't have this contract in place. But I mean, for me to drive all the way out to Arlington to take you 15 minutes from Fort Worth is ridiculous. I could have just sent you a fucking Uber. And just you could have just Ubered for 15 minutes. It probably would have cost like 20, 30 bucks. Like it's just we gotta use our brains here. It doesn't make any sense for me to drive an hour to drive you 15 minutes. Like we have to start using common sense. This is my the problem is that you don't tell me the whole story. Even like logistically. I'm out there thinking that you're asking me if I'm coming because of the business that we talked about last night, not because you told me that you had to go pick up some hood. So you're saying, Vague, are you coming? And then I said, oh, yeah, because I'm thinking that you know that we have to do this business that I iterated last night. That's money. You know what I'm saying? You're this hood. It's you spending money because you want to look cool or whatever in your car. I'm trying to make money because I need to pay my goddamn bills. Fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, whatever you find important, you know what I'm saying? To me, if I'm like, I mean, I need to make some money, you know? I mean, if you can't fucking do it, I'll find somebody else, you know what I'm saying, to like help me do the heavy lifting. But I mean, I can't be doing this bullshit. I don't do business. I don't play this shit.
That nigga ain't about to do no heavy lifting. Oh no, he ain't doing no heavy lifting.
No goddamn gas or nothing. So what the fuck are we doing here? You're not even offering me. You want me to drive you? Give me nothing, no gas, nothing. But then when I need your help, I'm willing to pay you for your time. But then you want me to drive an hour and you ain't gonna give me shit. Now if you need my help and you just don't have to wait and whatever, you need to be fucking upfront about that shit. And as far as like all this other shit, like I don't have fucking time for that shit. This is the type of shit I'm talking about that pisses me off. Because the person will be telling you half-ass bullshit. That's half-ass bullshit. You telling me half the shit and you being elusive, and then it's like, and you think that you just like I'm dumb or something. It's like, no, nigga, like you want me to do what you need me to do the way you want me to do it, and you ain't telling me the whole story, and you acting like you really bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. I was going off like bro. I sent him. He probably didn't even listen to all this shit. I was going ham. Listen,
you got every right to, because you can't even feel right having somebody drop you and you ain't give them nothing. That's crazy. Yo, you don't even feel right about that shit. Really, Genesis, really, you don't even feel right if somebody drove you in the car but then not even drop you. Y'all both went to the same place in a different state and still didn't give them nothing. And y'all coming back together. Still don't feel right not doing that.
Man, listen. I said like that. What the fuck is just to get out the phone? I could have just said Uber it, and then you would have did what you had to do. And just what, fuck it. Because it costed me $30 to drive out to Fort Worth. Man, listen. Exactly why. Anytime we have a thing where you're coming to come hang out with me, and we come to do whatever we do. Okay, that's another. Okay, we know what it is. You know what I'm saying? But anything other than that, if you need me to do that, you can tell me up front what it is that you need me to do, and so I can understand exactly what needs to be done, so that I can have the correct planning for it. You know, because that's like show up and then I figure out the plan as we go, and you move it. That shit, I don't move like that. Because people don't think about how much gas that shit. They not thinking about how much that shit. It's not planning the shit out right. It don't make any sense. If I would have known to get to Arlington, I could have planned that shit better. But because you're trying to do things the way you know how to do it, it's come get me and then drive me to Arlington and do all this little dumb shit moving around. That shit don't make no goddamn sense. Like maybe that's how you're against the moment, but honey, I like to move with precision and how and I like things to fall in place. I like things to make. Child, yes, yes. Hold on. Hello? Hey, what's up? My job isn't calling me. All right, so, but yeah,
I
you
know.
hear how stupid this shit sound, right?
Nah, cause you know what it is. Nah, cause it's you know what it sound like. It sound like you took somebody would have been like, "Yo, Genesis, would you talking to like your son?"
Would I do
Somebody
what?
would have thought you. Somebody would have thought you was talking to your child or somebody young, or like your nephew
Really?
or something.
That's like I was talking to a kid.
Genesis, that shit sound like that shit was like for a little kid. It sounded like a little kid wanted to pick, like he wanted you to pick him up from like his friend's house, and you know what I'm saying? That's how that shit sounded. Like if you don't know who you took, that's how it sounds.
That means that I'm talking to a grown ass man like a child because he's
Like a
that.
child. Like a child.
Wow.
That shit is crazy though. But that just go to show you the mentality though. Because all this shit is
Why would I
mentality.
even like feel like why would that like frequency even come through my voice? Like that's a child frequency, right? You don't talk to a man
Right.
who's fucking like with that frequency.
No, because somebody else would even think about no stupid shit like because they would ask you first. They'd be like, yo, which one you think is better? Taking an Uber or I think taking an Uber, yo, look it up for me real quick. It would have got resolved right there. Like
I just need to like get back home and this, that, the other, and but
right, it
because
would have got resolved right
you're trying to be
exactly.
slick, you're trying to be slick.
Exactly. The
Not
best
be
issue
doing
would have got
slick ass shit, and then
right.
drop you off. It's like, well, we got to hurry up because my cousin doesn't allow me to have people in front of my house dropping me off.
Like what? Like listen to that shit. Now that really sound like a little kid. That shit sound like you can't have no company. What?
Right.
That shit sound like you on lockdown, like we in fucking third grade or something before the
You're
sun comes out.
dropping your fucking clothes off, and you need to tell me that your cousin is gonna get mad because if you don't get that childish ass bullshit out, nigga,
Exactly. Exactly.
fucking 48 years old, about to be 50 years old. If you don't get that bullshit out of here, I'm like, man, I'm gone, bro.
Right. This is right. It's like what you mean you can't no company are you stupid? This is not company. This is somebody who's helping you. You introduce this person to your cousin, dummy. This is somebody who's helping you.
Right.
What you
I'm
mean
helping you
company?
to get
Yeah,
to
this
put
ain't no
your clothes
yeah,
into your place, and you're gonna tell me
right.
that well, she don't like nobody to know where she lives at, or he, whatever. My cousin.
Right. Like you some thug ass nigga he on the block smoking weed with.
Right.
Fuck is he talking about? Like
Yeah,
God,
I'm like,
like this.
so at that point, I knew automatically that well, this is a bitch you're living at the house with, and you don't.
Ah. Mm-hmm.
Because ain't nobody gonna like really be tripping like that off of some. you know what I'm saying? You living at the house with some bitch. I just brought
Right.
you from one bitch to another bitch's house, and you think that you're getting over it, and you're not. You know what I'm saying? You think I'm stupid. I'm not dumb. I can like fucking 1 + 1 = 2, nigga.
Right. And then Genesis, remember that old Temptation song? Papa was a rolling stone.
Wherever he
Wherever he laid his hat was his home.
and when his ass died. You know what I'm saying?
And when that right there is the moral to the story. Like you die being a roller, nigga. With that you failed, nigga.
Grow up, bro. Grow up, nigga.
You failed. You die being a roller, nigga. You failed. You was a house hopper, nigga. You know what I mean, Genesis? Like, what the fuck did you accomplish in life, nigga? You went from house to house. You didn't even have no stable nothing.
Man.
So who you passing the inheritance to? The cribs you have?
Goddamn inheritance. The fuck inheritance.
Thank you, Genesis. He'll be lucky to inherit that dresser his clothes is in.
Honey, it's plastic bags. Okay.
Oh yeah, see, he couldn't even inherit a fucking hefty glad fucking plastic bag.
Man, I suck
Unbelievable.
I suck at finding the right, but I am so. Listen, I probably could have better dudes, but I tend to focus on the assholes.
Nah. You know what it is, Genesis? Nah, it's this. You would know who, because you know what's going to happen. It's going to be some gesture shit that you never saw before. It's going to kind of be like, it's not going to be no kind of chase shit. Basically, this what it'll be, Genesis. It'll be like this. It wouldn't happen exactly like this, but this is the type of shit. Like this is how it. Like this is the whole overall. This is how it happened. It'd be like something where somebody will see you needed help with something. Like let's just say, Genesis, I don't want to put that. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna say. Just let's say you just need help here. Whether you dropped something on the ground and you couldn't pick it up, or somebody was there in front of them and it fell in front of them first. Whatever. They just picked it up, passed it to you, asked you if you was good, everything good, you all right, and they kept it moving and left. It was no kind of, oh, since I did this for you, let me get your number, you know what I mean? It ain't gonna be none of that shit. It's gonna be just, I seen you needed help, I helped you, and I went about my business type of shit.
Right.
That's how to be. But it's on you now, Genesis, whether you want to holler like, excuse me. You know what I mean? I don't know what your situation is, but I see you just look. I just wanted to know if I could, whatever you did good for me. If I could do something good for you, like you know what I'm saying, shit like that, reciprocation. But it ain't gonna be that. Oh, yo, I just picked up this piece of paper for you, yo. You think I can have your number and take your? No. Genesis, if somebody ever did that, yo, just be like, yo, put it back on the ground. I get it myself, my nigga. I'm good. I already seen this story. Fuck that. We ain't going through the tab. We ain't going through these pages again. No, put it right back there. Yeah, put it right back there. I'll pick it up. I got it. Listen. Go ahead. Word, I got it myself. Please just go ahead, go that way. But it'll be something like that. Genesis. It'll be something like basically at your house if something had happened. You know what I'm saying? Your alarm went off, and he'll tell you like, yo, you know what I mean? I heard the alarm, you know what I mean? But you know what I mean? I ain't see nothing, I ain't hear nothing. So I just called the joint, whatever. You know what I mean? Made sure everything was good. It was good. Then he go about it. Basically, the whole moral of the story is just he gonna do whatever he gotta do and get the fuck out of there without no fucking extracurricular shit.
Right. No expectation.
Exactly. They ain't gonna be like, yo, let me see what I can get out of. No, it's gonna be like, I just was really like wanted to help you, and I'm off about my day now. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. I ain't even thinking about no shit. I just wanted to do that because I felt like I was put in a position to do that real quick, and that's it. I'm out. Ain't nothing more attractive than that. That's the most attractive shit.
Right.
Or just showing acknowledgement and keeping it moving. That is the most attractive. If anybody want to be attractive, that's how you do the shit. All you got to do is just show somebody that they was fucking, that you seen them and you giving them props and you kept it the fucking moving. At that, you know what I mean, Genesis? At that point, They wouldn't give a fuck if you got somebody or not. They'd be like, damn, that motherfucker was ill for that shit.
Right.
That's how you do it. You don't fucking do what everybody else do. You don't fucking be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go pick up that piece of paper because I want that number. It ain't gonna last like that. It's not gonna last at all. Your intentions is how far the relationship go. If your whole idea from the beginning was to do like little snake shit just to get in, that's how far it's gonna go. You're gonna get snaked in the end. The way it started is the way it's gonna end. That's how the whole shit to this shit is. People don't even see that. The beginning is the end. People fuck all of the middle part. The beginning is the end. People don't see that though, Genesis. They think the beginning. No, what you did is what's going to come back to get you. That's how it's going to end. The way that the shit began. So if a nigga like to steal shit, you know what I mean, Genesis in life, a nigga like to be a thief or robber. That's how your chapter going to end, nigga. Something going to get taken from you. If it's not your life, it's going to be your freedom, nigga. If a nigga want to take girl hearts away, you know what I mean, Genesis? If a nigga want to take girl hearts away, you're going to get your heart taken away, nigga. It's simple. It's what goes up, an eye for an eye. It's simple.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Niggas think they could roll around here doing whatever they want. No, and now karma coming back quick now. Remember, Genesis, it used to take years for karma to come. You'll do something, niggas get revenge like 20 years. Like, no, karma be mad swift round. Mad swift.
Right. Exactly.
Yo, Genesis said that shit. I can't believe that shit is crazy, son. Niggas love hopping in your shit. But as soon as it's time for you to hop in their shit, oh no. No. Niggas love hopping in your shit, son.
You're right about that.
But he'll be on the first thing smoking, driving to that bitch house though. That's what he'll be doing. He'll be on the first thing smoking to that bitch house. Going to get them clothes. That's what he'll be doing.
Right.
But then Genesis, when she get tired of him though, he gonna always have something else in play. Cause he know he a temporary nigga. So yo, Genesis, you need to drop a song called Temporary. I'm telling you, that shit'll go platinum. What nowadays? Oh my goodness. That nigga know he can't last with no women because he know his bullshit gonna catch up. He know he getting caught. So he like, yo, I only got like maybe like 6 months. Man, let me start looking now.
Before I get found out, right?
Right. Like she gonna know my game and like yo, let me start looking right now for the because this bitch about to throw my ass right up out of here.
Well, I'm glad he didn't move. He's trying to move in the house with me. I'm glad I didn't let him do it.
Yo, Genesis, that's what I'm glad you didn't do because that right there would have been the finishing fate right there. That's what I'm glad you didn't do because once you move a nigga in, that's it. That's it. You cannot let him because that is the finishing fit. That's it right there. You could do anything you want. You just do not let this nigga come in them doors.
He was trying.
I know he was. Because you know, Genesis, wherever the money at, that's the doors the nigga gonna try to get involved in. Because he gonna be trying to steal and shit.
But I think that the money that he's dealing with right now is more. They got more money than I got.
So that exactly. See, that's what it is. But you know what though, Genesis? But that's a blessing though. That's what you want because you don't want him clinging on to you, thinking you got more. See, he gonna go with his options and stretch that. You know what I'm saying? You don't want him around you, and you know what I mean. And your options more stressed because now he gonna be leeching on to you. Yo, it ain't nothing worse than somebody in the car hyping you up, making you think like you the illest nigga in Nebraska, and he only doing it because he want to be there for them resources.
Fucked up, ain't it?
Yeah, unbelievable. A nigga make you think you fucking Muhammad Ali champion of the fuck, but then for come to find out that nigga was only doing it because he think he know that you gonna give him your bank account numbers after that shit.
Man, bro.
That shit is crazy, son.
The thought, man.
A nigga would be more of a hype man than Spliff Star was for Busta Rhymes if he know you got it.
Honey, be damn near like MC Hammer.
Right.
Be doing
You see what I'm saying?
dance,
Yo,
whatever.
Jens, I'll tell you that.
That damn dance. Oh.
Right. Yo, Genesis, niggas forget the Maya moving on video when we was young. See, niggas forget about shit like that. But that's how it be happening. When they think you need them, they start acting crazy. And then here come the right one out of the blue.
Right. Man, that the thought of that is kind of sad, but I'm so glad for the wake up call.
Nah, I'm glad you did though, Genesis, because it ain't no time for. See, we done went through this shit already. The times we went through it, it was cool then. But now, nah, we can't. Yo, Genesis, I got a feeling if we fuck around and do this shit again now, man, we'll lose everything. We can't we can't lose nothing right now. Because everybody who lose now, yo, most likely you ain't getting your shit back.
At all.
Nah, because this ain't no time period where you can regain quickly and get back. You know what I mean? Just it'll take years and years. And the way this economy about to be, it is no such thing as years and years to catch back up. If you ain't caught up right now, yo, you ain't catching back. Nah, you ain't catching back. Nah, it ain't happening.
And people out here playing. You still playing?
What? Yo, and they play Genesis, and I'm talking about they playing with fucking fire now. They doing shit for I'm talking about Genesis. People out here dealing with people, cousins, and what? Like, are you stupid?
I'm still trying to figure out how you still trying to fix an old ass car, and then
See,
like,
that's what I'm saying.
Just doing stupid shit like that, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
See what I'm saying? See, that's what I'm saying.
Trying to be cool. I'm like, nigga.
Right.
Okay,
You're supposed to be a grown ass person.
I'm
right.
trying to get myself ready for the summertime. For what? Like,
right. He ain't thinking about right, Genesis. He ain't thinking about 2028. He thinking about the fucking summertime. See what I'm saying? See what we talking about?
Yeah.
See what we talking about? We ain't talking about somebody who like, yo, this shit looking like this shit about to be rock bottom. So yo, I'm just trying to prepare now for these next 3 years. This motherfucker is preparing for the summer. And this is the crazy part, Genesis. This is the summer where you're not supposed to be preparing for the summer. This summer about to be uglier than you. If anything, this supposed to be the summer where you was the lowest out of every summer ever.
Wow.
This summer, Genesis not even gonna be. Yo, this shit about the Genesis. If niggas knew what's coming down the.
Not on the summer though.
Yo, Genesis. You remember what happened in this nigga first year in his first administration? You remember what happened? It seemed like when this nigga be in office, it don't be the first year though. It be like that second one and that third one. See, the last one, it really don't be happening in the last one. It'll linger into the last one. His middle years be the fucked up shit. It's always because I remember when he got 16, 17 was a good year. But that 18 and that 19 with that nigga, that's when things started turning crazy. That 18 and that 19. Because that ended at 19, that's when COVID had happened. So we got to look for 26 and 27, Genesis. These are the 2 years right here where and it's already showing though. It's already showing what he doing. The shit that's going on overseas and everybody who he firing in this administration. Another fake assassination shit that just happened. It's like it's all showing. It's all showing.
Well, so Pamela joined the panel. What's up, Pamela?
Peace, family. I hope all is well, and thanks for having me up. But really, I'm glad y'all speaking about politics right now because my question is, how can Black Americans rise to power in the U.S.
This shit is
considering
crazy.
the fact that Black Americans have literally aborted over 25 million of their own babies, and they're still voting for Democrats to bring more immigrants in, which will
Oh
further
my
weaken
goodness.
the Black American vote. The brother's being sassy, so maybe he has some suggestions.
No,
I'll
nigga,
mute
you a
up.
bitch, nigga. You a bitch, and you give me your address, nigga. I come see you and I come fucking murk you. And I'm gonna say this in front of the whole fucking, I don't care if the cops hear me or nothing. Cause I'm tired of your bitch ass, nigga. You coming up here with this
All right,
bullshit all the time. I'm a real man, nigga. I come see you, nigga. Just send me the shit. Fucking
all right,
faggot ass
brother. Do
nigga
you
always
have
coming
any?
up here talking that bullshit.
Oh,
Get
go
your
ahead.
punk ass off this fucking channel, nigga.
Do you have any suggestions on preserving the Black American community? Because you're from New York. Y'all don't even have any more majority Black
Nigga, don't
American
even talk to me,
communities.
nigga. Don't even talk to me. You send me the fucking address. Don't talk to me, nigga. I'm not with the talking shit, bitch ass
If you was
nigga.
tough, why you not stopping gentrification? If
That's
you
what I'm
tough,
telling you, nigga. Send the address, nigga. And I come see you and I put it on live. I'll put it on live, nigga, and I'll let the cops see it. You bitch ass nigga. Send me the address,
all
pussy.
right,
Send it to me. Send it to me. Send it
all
to
right.
me now, bitch. So I can make a movie
If you
out you, nigga. I fucking don't even
pause,
fuck with bitch ass niggas
pause,
like y'all punk ass niggas, nigga. I'll make an
pause, brother.
example out you, nigga. Send it.
Pause,
Send
pause.
the Addy, nigga. Send it.
The question is, if you tough, why you not preserving Black
Nigga ass
American
nigga.
communities in New York?
Yeah, nigga. I'm tough. Send the
Why you
Addy,
not
nigga. I bet
stopping
you. Send it.
gentrification, brother?
Send it so I can
If you
live
tough,
you,
why you not
nigga.
stopping
Send it.
stop and frisk?
Nigga,
If
I'll
if
fucking
you tough,
stop
why you
you,
not
nigga.
stopping?
Send it.
Why you not stopping
And
stop and
you'll see
frisk
how
though?
tough I am. And I'm gonna put it on live, and I'm gonna tag Jen, and I'll tag the whole fucking chat and see me wash you up, nigga. Send it. I'll be on the first thing
Why you
smoking
not
to you,
stopping
nigga,
stop and
right in the
frisk though?
morning. I'll be right in the first thing
Why you
smoking,
not
and I'm
stopping
saying this.
stop and
I
frisk
don't
though,
give a fuck
brother?
who watching, FBI, what, nigga. I'll come see you, nigga, in the morning, nigga. Send it now. And I'll fucking make a
Why you
movie out you, and I'll put that shit on live, nigga. I'll have the whole world seeing that shit. I'll post it on this shit, all socials, Twitter, everything. I'll finish you, nigga. Send it. Send the address, nigga.
pause?
I dare you, nigga.
Pause, brother.
I dare you,
Pause.
nigga. I triple dog dare you, nigga.
But
I don't play around with niggas like you, nigga. I'll fucking make a movie out you, nigga. Fucking
Yeah,
ask me no questions, you bitch ass nigga. The only question I want you to answer is send in that address. Other than that, we ain't got nothing to discuss, you bitch ass nigga. You a pussy ass nigga. Up on here talking to Genesis any kind of way. Nigga, I'll flatline you, nigga. Send the Addy, nigga. I don't give a fuck how much time I'll do, nigga. I'll flatten you, nigga.
Yeah, that I don't even want. I want that to happen. So like, we just have.
Nah, you know what it is, Genesis? It's just that, yo, people like that, Genesis, really people like that, I had to deal with in my neighborhood, Genesis, and I had to do filthy because of their mouth. They always talk until you skin these niggas.
I like go down to the school.
No, to the Horn High School, because her brother goes there.
Well, I dropped you guys because I don't want all that. That's
Nah, it's all right. Good looking out, no, it's all right, just because we told them already. Stop pulling up. Don't pull up until you apologize. Don't pull, and then don't be coming up on here because you hear me and Genesis talk about something that got nothing. There ain't nobody talking about no politics. You pull up when you apologize and everything is all good. Don't be talking all tough and all of that, nigga. You crazy? Don't come up here. We already told you the rules. You come up when it get resolved.
give me 10.
Okay.
Yeah, to be quite honest, Reverend Green, you need to apologize. You called me a fat bitch and all this stuff, and then your buddy here, I don't know. So I don't want no.
That shit crazy, Genesis, because I really felt for that when he was talking to you like that day. I'm like, yo, you be nice enough. You already know why he even coming up on the panel, and you still be letting him up. And it's like just like the nigga we were just talking about, Genesis, just like the nigga we were just talking about, always taking kindness for weakness, trying to see how far he could take it. That's how he was doing with you. He was every time, because he know, Genesis, you're going to keep letting him back up, so he going to keep getting more and more disrespectful. He going to keep, give him an inch, he going to take a mile. Give him a mile, he take the whole football field. These are the kind of niggas we deal with. This is why, Genesis, I don't hang with niggas and I don't even deal with niggas, because ever since I was little, Genesis, I used to have to dog out niggas like this, whether if it was over women or if it was over because a nigga was jealous of your car or a nigga was just jealous of whatever the case was. It's always a feminine ass nigga like that nigga. Always them types right there that you gotta put in work on. Always. Because them type of niggas always looking to cause some kind of grief. You know what I mean, Genesis? To the point where you, like, they think you gonna fold, or they think you just gotta take whatever you gotta take. Oh, since we on politics, what you mean since we on politics? Did you apologize to her and you coming back on the panel? Like, he don't pull that shit with them white niggas. He don't pull up on the white niggas. He pull up on the white niggas channel or some master shit. So that's how you gonna pull up on Genesis shit or some master shit.
She's just gonna drop her off here.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, little mama. My bad, Jensen. I didn't even mean for your daughter to hear. I'm sorry. I didn't even know she was even, because I don't, when kids is around, I don't even, you know what I mean? I didn't even know she was there until when I was there. But him, that cat, Genesis, them, even when I was growing up, I never could stand them type of cats right there. Because they always be behind your back shady. Always. They always be like, in your face, they all cool, but behind your back, they all snaky. And then them types, Genesis, they be so stupid, they don't know the same people that they talking behind your back for coming to you, whether it be girls or guys. Like, yo, you know what he was telling about you yesterday? Yeah, he was saying, so stupid, he talking amongst and don't know, they gonna come back and tell. He's the type. Genesis, I had to deal with his type all my life. I know exactly the type he is, because it's only one type I ever had a problem with. It's them. The ones who can't get it on their own. They gotta get it through talking about you or manipulation. They can't get it on their own, you know what I mean? Can't get it naturally. They got to do some kind of underhand table dirty shit to get it.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, since we're talking about politics, we wasn't even talking about politics. We was talking about what's going to be happening between now and the summer, because that was the topic. When he talked about getting ready for the summer, he don't even know what the summer coming. And me and Genesis telling him that, yo, God, this summer is not the summer. He took it. Then you see what I'm saying, Genesis? We talk about real life shit that's going to happen this summer. He coming up talking about some politics shit for the summer.
Right.
Talk about Black Americans and politics is corny. We talking about what be happening when this man is in office. The middle years that he be in office, what be going down? It's like a mirror. It's like a mirror to his presidency. And it's so racist right now. This is so racist. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to pull another George Floyd this summer. I wouldn't even be surprised, because they've been trying to get us outside for years now. They just haven't found a way to do it. But I think, and it's sad to say, Genesis, I do think they finally found the resolution how to do it. It's sad, but I think they got it. I think they're gonna get niggas outside this. I think so. I do.
Like some kind of like a march or whatever.
Right, like a pro, and that is what we can't do, Genesis. Because if we take our asses outside for a protest, they're gonna do what was happening in 65 and all of that with them dogs in the water hole. Genesis, I'm big on Chinese. I'm big on Chinese astrology. This is 2026, Genesis. This is year of the fire horse. The last year of the fire horse was 1966. 1966 was the last year of the fire horse. It's been 66 years, 60 years since then. Genesis, if we look back at what was going on in 1966, that's what's about to be going on right now. And it kind of mirror each other though. Because if you see Genesis right now with the Erica Kirk stuff and the Charlie and the Nick Winter and all of this and that that's going on, and then there's this new police chick, that Ashley Gonzalez, and then they online lying, talking about she made an apology, and that really wasn't her. That was like some fake looking. That wasn't her. That girl that did that apology, that girl that facial features don't look nothing like that Ashley Gonzalez chick. It don't look nothing like her.
Right.
So that's why I think Genesis, it's going to be some real racial something that they about to pull out their hat. But we just can't get involved with it. We cannot. This is not the summer. This is not the year to do it. This ain't it. This ain't it. Just leave it, because it's all going to be staged anyway. It's going to be something fake that they done made up to bring us outside. We cannot come outside. We can't do it.
Yep. I believe so too. There's something about the pop up. They've been trying to get us to come outside and start fighting and everything this whole time.
Right.
Yep.
Right. But everything stemmed back to us. You know what I mean? Just that's why we go about come voting. Yo, we ain't even think about voting because we got bigger issues the way ain't no voting. They thinking about how to take us asses up out of here. Ain't no voting. That's over with. Trump already said it. All you gotta do is vote one more time, and that was it. And that was this time. It's it. All of that shit is out the window. The agenda now is how they gonna minimize our population. That's what's going on now. That's the talk. How to take us our numbers down. That's the talk.
But they want to make it about like, oh, it's Democrats and Republicans and all
Thank
of
you. Thank you, Genesis. That be my whole thing, Genesis. When niggas come up with the small shit and we talk about the bigger joint, we talk about humanity. We ain't talking about no fucking something that's done for the cameras, but off the cameras, both the niggas is friends and they counting the taxpayer money together, laughing about how ignorant we are and stupid. We talk about real stuff that's going to affect us if we don't smarten up. If we keep letting these people run rings around us, pulling the puppet strings, we're going to be finished out here. This ain't the year for that. This year, 2027, and definitely not no 2028. And what they fear to realize, Genesis, the midterms is in November. That nigga's son, he knows that. He gonna probably pull some shit, Genesis, where it's something that we don't know about that's written in law, where if there's so much conflict, it can't be no election. So he might just stir up something, knowing that it gets so crazy, it got to be a national emergency code where it can't be nothing like that. And that's in November. So anything that happens in the summer do stem to like September, October. So it make perfect sense. They be having their time. They be having their timing perfect. They know exactly what they about to do. They sit at them round tables, Genesis. All them leaders come together, and it don't be just no America stuff. All of this be just how like the C9, because Genesis, I don't want to say no trigger words in your play. Just like the C19, it be all of that. Every leader for every sit at the table, because the agenda is how do we get us to minimize the citizens. That's what it be. How can we neutralize them? And every time one of these fools pull a voting lever, more rights get taken away that they don't know about. That's why every time, Genesis, it be a new law get passed, people be like, when did that happen? I ain't heard about that. No, because you wasn't supposed to hear about that. When you went and voted, you didn't even understand what you was voting for. That's just like people, Genesis, when they get a lawyer, right? And they got a lawyer, but they don't use the lawyer. They go read a contract or something thinking that they know all the words in the dictionary and go and sign this shit. Because as soon as you sign this shit, it's over. Then when they tell you that's not what that word meant, what you mean that's not what that word meant? I thought that's what that, no, it's not what you thought. It's about what the word actually means.
So Pam Milano just came back up again. You want to talk to him?
Nah, I'm good, Genesis. He ain't sending the address. I ain't talking to him. Cause I'm not playing with him. I'm not fucking around with him.
He don't want to talk to you. I'm not gonna start those stuff. But
Nah, cause you know what it is, Genesis. I just can't grasp. Genesis, I never hopped on nobody panel, Genesis, and was disrespectful to anybody. I never did that. Even if I was in a debate with somebody, all right, we just agree to disagree. I'm on somebody's platform, it's cool. Or if it was a guest on the platform, we just agree to disagree. It's all good. It ain't no problem on no platform. We just saying our point. You got your opinion, I got mine. But when niggas come with the disrespectful shit, why you gotta be all kind of this and that? What's all of that about? All we doing is viewpoints. This shit viewpoints. This shit don't got nothing to do. What's all of the you this and you that? For what?
yeah, he called me all kind of fat bitch. No, it wasn't him, but the other one. Yeah,
right.
Fat bitch, and this is him. Like, damn, really?
Yeah, like come on. Like, are you serious? That's how you really approach life? Like we supposed to be
Then he
immature.
went on other panels and was like talking in the chat room, like, "Oh yeah, this, that, the other." I'm like, "For really?"
Come on. Cause you know, Genesis, we from real hoods, Genesis. We from shit like you talk like that. Nigga, you gotta come outside. It ain't no just talking. You have to come. You see, that's the difference, Genesis, between us and these niggas, they didn't grow up like us. They grew up in some shit where you could run around where you live at and you could go around playing dipsy dope, little shit like that. You know how it is, Genesis, where we from. You can't talk like that. And you gotta come off the stoop if you talk like that.
Not. Absolutely not. You
And
cannot.
you know, Genesis, you know how our parents was too, because this is what would happen. If you don't bring your ass outside, your mother and your father gonna tell you you're gonna bring your ass outside and you're gonna win. Unless if you don't win out here, I'm gonna skin your ass up in front of your friends too after you lose after this nigga. See, that's where all of that talking crazy. That's all that talk. See, Genesis, we've been through the fire. We know not to talk, because if you talk, you're going to have to back that shit up. That's why, Genesis, I don't even be really wanting to be the talk, because it's not even really serious to be with the talking, because we know what come behind the talking shit. Niggas just be talking. Gator community niggas talking. Where we from, Genesis, we got to shit, Genesis. We done seen niggas get $150s for talking, all kind of shit. And we ain't talking about $150 with no raises. Niggas got extension cords put upside their face and split their shit like that. Niggas walking around with the number 8s on the fucking side of their face. They would have been lucky if they would have got the fucking 1 ox to the shit. So we know what come with talking. That's why, Genesis, that's why when you be letting it go, Genesis, I know why you let it go, Genesis, because you could fucking take it there. Because I know where you from. Because where we from, you fucking had to take it there at least one time just to show niggas that you nothing to fuck with. And then niggas be like, yo, man, I ain't know you was like, no, it's not, I ain't know you was like that. Dog, you don't be playing with people. And you definitely don't be playing with people friends. Because it's times where, Genesis, people playing with people friends. No, my friend don't fight, nigga, but I fight, nigga. People love picking on people that they think that is cool and can't fight. Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. These niggas done let politics go way over their head, because ain't no politician about to pay for your funeral, nigga. None of them are. They'll just replace you, nigga, tomorrow. Your job will replace you tomorrow.
And I was saying, like, I'm from New Jersey,
Thank you. And see, Genesis, see, you from you really
Orange,
Genesis, you from where I'm from, Genesis. We right there. Genesis, these niggas don't know about Newark, New Jersey Drive and all that shit. They don't even know about New Jersey. Son,
Essex Avenue, but I did grow up in Detroit, but I'm telling you, Orange, New Jersey, I'm not
Thank you.
So
thank you, Genesis. They not even understand. You probably, Genesis, I know you ain't gonna say it on the panel, but I already know. You probably was in a situation where you was with a nigga that did some shit. He ain't tell you about nothing that he done did. He in a stolen whip, whatever. Niggas pull up, bringing out shit. You know what I mean, Genesis? But just so happened, you good, so ain't nothing happened to you. But you, Genesis, we all was in a position at one point where we had our life on the line, but we got through that shit. I done had fucking nigga put a 9mm to the back of my fucking head at Genesis when I was 14 years old.
I've had a gun to my damn head in Detroit.
Right, Genesis. Hey, Genesis, guess where I was at? I was on the side of my window, on the side of my house. My mom's probably saw that shit. She just probably never said nothing. I had my little puppy Rottweiler with me, little bag of video games. He smacked my friend. He started running across the street. Nigga had the gat to my head. If it wasn't for his man saying, nah, he don't got nothing, the nigga probably would have shot me and killed me right on the side of my house. And I was crying, Genesis, but I wasn't crying like no little bitch. I just had tears running down my eyes, but he ain't see I was crying because I had my back to the nigga. Right.
Able to get back in my car. I fucking was trying to run their ass up, like straight up. I was
exactly.
Exactly.
See, that's what I'm saying, Genesis. That's what I'm saying. We all was in real life situations. We from the coast. We was in stolen cars, gang banging shit where it don't got nothing to do with nothing, just survival shit by yourself where you ain't had nothing to do with nothing. It's just that any given time, the test could come see you. And in that given moment, it's up to you if you're going to pass that test or not. It's up to you if you're going to leave right there with your life or if you're going to die right there. And this ain't no plan shit. This some shit where you wasn't even expecting. You probably was just crossing the street, minding your business, not even thinking about nothing. And here come the test of your life. Run up on you.
No, I got a whole gash in the back of my neck where a nigga tried to stab me and kill my ass.
Genesis, see what I'm saying?
In Washington, D.C., the nigga showed me a knife and just stabbed me in the back of my damn neck. And I was like, and I took that damn, I had my the only thing that stopped me, the only thing that stopped it was I had my records in the back of my thing, and I guess the knife stopped right at, I still got the scar.
Right.
But honey, I took that whole, listen, 100 pounds of records, because records, like 12-inch records, I had about, I took that shit off and whipped that shit around and was going to town.
Right. No, you did the right thing, Genesis, just like me. It was a time where I could have lost my...
I don't think he lives anymore. I think he's gone.
Right. No, because that's what he's supposed to be. That's what he's supposed to be. Running up on people, fucking with people. That's what he's supposed to be. Just like me, Genesis, one time I got to a fight with a nigga tried to up and slam me, but I had to hold my weight down. I bent my rib over. I couldn't even breathe hardly like that. I almost lost my life trying to protect myself. And these niggas coming online fucking playing around. You don't know when the test gonna come see you. The test gonna come see you when you least suspect it. You know how Genesis niggas be waiting for something to happen? No, it's not gonna be when you waiting. It's gonna be when you thinking nothing gonna happen. That shit gonna come and see you. Now, in that given moment right there, all it takes is one wrong reaction to what that nigga got on you, and he'll smoke you. It's just like a freestyle, Genesis, like how you DJ your record, just like a freestyle. It's just like that. All it takes is one wrong scratch to fuck the whole party up.
I'll tell you something. I remember I was homeless and I was living in like right above a flower shop, and this bitch slammed her child onto the ground, and I fucking pushed that bitch out. I was about to push her out the window.
See?
I ran full speed, pushed that bitch, crashed the window through. Honey, she was out the. I was like,
see, Genesis, we both was in the same situation.
I would have killed her. She was about to die. But
exactly. Because I was homeless like you too, Genesis. You see what I'm saying?
Like, stopped me from killing that bitch. Because you don't
right.
slam no baby on the ground like that. What the fuck, bitch? You know what I'm saying? So I just ran, boom, grabbed her up, and it was a window, and I just ran full speed.
Right, and I know how you did it, Genesis. You just fucking. And I know exactly how you did it. You
Instinct. It was instinct. I didn't like think about that shit.
Exactly. You just blacked out. That's it. I know exactly how you did it because people don't know all of that shit that was done happened to you, all bottled up inside, and at that given moment right there, your fucking superhuman instincts came out, and the bitch almost got finished by it. See, that's what I'll be saying. See, these people just.
I would have had to charge. I would have been in jail for life. Like
I know what you mean.
And
they see what I'm saying, Genesis? Niggas that never been in no life situations playing with people that almost got their life taken away. You cannot play with nobody that almost got a ticket to be up out of here. Numerous times, not just once. We done went to the interrogation rooms, all that type of shit for guns, fucking shootouts with niggas that kill niggas or attempted to kill. These niggas, Genesis online, coming online playing. We not playing. We just be cool, Genesis, because we went through it and we survived. So when you go through it and survive, where we from, niggas don't even go past 19, 18 to 21 without worrying they shit is in danger. So when you get to our age, you can actually toast the life like, yo, I made it through what most niggas couldn't even get at. And niggas playing. Niggas that never ever left a room playing. Never saw no jail bars, nothing. Playing around.
Man, listen, I've been through. Listen, I've been told my whole story. People don't even know what the fuck I've been. I've been through so much bullshit.
Right. That's why we chill. You know what I mean, Genesis? Because the shit we been through, we know if other niggas was in them shoes, they'd have been out of here. Niggas would have been put them niggas 6 feet because they couldn't handle it. That's why, Genesis, I'll be relaxing, I'll be chilling because I'll be like, yo, what we went through, we not even supposed to be here.
I ain't supposed to be here, Chuck. Man, if I like to tell some of the shit that, man, woke up.
All of that, Genesis.
Where am I?
Thank you.
Where am I? Type of shit. Like what the fuck? Like just and then like also like kind of fucking people up. Like also like oh shit. Like oh god, please don't let me kill this person.
Right. That's what I'm saying, Genesis. Niggas not even understanding that part right there, son. You out here playing with people that been homeless, son. People that didn't even know where they was gonna wash up tomorrow.
On top of a fucking flower shop in Washington D.C.
Right. You know what I mean, Genesis? We had to sneak in fucking closed gas station, bath, shit like that, just to watch, learning how to survive off the land. Could have got locked. Could have got.
You up there trying to sleep, roaches crawling your face. You just wiping them off and shit. Like this.
Right. Niggas don't even know. Sleeping on park.
In the other room, slitting they goddamn arms. Right. Just mad, whatever the high they was on, slitting they goddamn arms back to back. And they
niggas don't even understand, Genesis. Sleeping on park, fucking bitch. Don't even know if you gonna wake up in the morning because the nigga saw you sleeping, just oxed you up. Don't even know if you gonna wake up. Could have got locked up in the process of surviving, sneaking in the shit to wash your ass, and niggas coming online playing.
How you know about all that? That's crazy.
Yo, Genesis, it's time I had to sneak when the gas station closed, alarm on. And
how did you feel that I went through that? Like, because I'm too, I'm not like tripping on nobody. I'm like, okay, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Like, I'm like, how do you know that? Because I'm like, that's creepy.
These niggas don't even know, Genesis. I had the alarm be on in the gas station, right? You got at least 10 minutes before they arrive to check the scene. You got to hurry up and wash, and the alarm going up. But you just got to hurry up before they get there. We fucking about to get locked in the process of surviving.
Man,
because Genesis, in the winter, they cut the park shit off, so you can't use the park water in the fountains and shit. They cut that off in the winter. You can't even use it. So you gotta go to the gas station. And you can't go in there and wash up while it's business, because they're gonna be like, what's the nigga doing in the bathroom for so long? Like, And these niggas
outside. It wasn't no bathroom. It was just outside, just outside, just on the floor.
right.
And then someone like allowed me to go to the flower shop to like, like stay there for a few days and like,
That's official though, Genesis. Now that right there, that's official.
but then the fucking
That's
bitch
official.
with the fucking kid and that fucked the whole thing up because she had that kid and she thought I was trying to fuck her man and whatever. She was drunk or high or whatever. But you trying to be with my man? Slammed the child on the ground like a fucking football. I was like, what the fuck, bitch? And I just ran full speed, grabbed her, and honey, damn near threw her out the top window of that fucking building. I was like, oh my God.
Nah, but that's why you're gonna be good, Genesis, because you always sacrifice for the greater good though.
I don't want to fight her because I'll kill that bitch. Like, dude, no. And I will kill her. And so, but
Nah,
I will fucking kill her.
Nah,
But
you
God has been good to me. God has been good. Cause trust me, I shit. What else? I thought y'all is your her? Yep. Give me a second. But yeah, so like trust me, I have been through some stuff.
I know. I already know.
Head turn backwards. Like you'd be like, what the? I had a nigga like just stab my ass, like stab me in my neck. He said he thought I was like I was like I'm not a pro. I'm walking with my record. So you want to do this? No. You want to do that? No. What about this? Boom. I saw the fucking knife glisten in the fucking, it was like, stink. And then he just was just stabbing. And then it hit my back and I took my fucking thing off and I just started whipping. And 100-pound record. Listen, imagine like a 12-inch records. You have it filled to the brim. I took that shit from off my back and I just slammed. I just was whipping that shit around and I don't know what happened to his ass. Whether he ran or whatever, he just disappeared. But
Paco, he deserved everything he get. He probably underneath the fucking concrete right here. That's exactly where he need to be at. So that's what I'm saying, Genesis. Niggas be playing.
What I learned is that, like, dude, in a situation like that, strength will come up out of you. You know what I'm saying?
It would. That's that survival shit, Genesis. That's that survival shit. If you feel like it's some killer be killed shit, these niggas don't even understand. They don't know
how what come up out of you. So yeah, exactly. So, but I try to be, reserved and calm and whatever. So like, okay, people say whatever, I don't care. The shit that they want to say, like, okay, whatever. Okay, oh, you fat bitch. Okay, whatever.
Right. All we ask is respect. Just like me, Genesis. If I ever got out of character, I would be man enough to be like, you know what, I got out of character. I wouldn't even show face no more just because I got out of character and I fucked up. But at least if you show face, you have to apologize. Look, you can't come around if you don't make it right. It ain't no you just gonna be getting back up and not. No, because you're gonna do it again. You have to apologize, nigga. You niggas don't think Genesis, we know the rules to the street, nigga. If we let a nigga back in the car after what he just did, and we ain't telling him he got to pay for what he did, he gonna fuck around and do it again. And this time it could be all of our lives. So no, we gotta make sure you learn from what you just did. Unless you're going to do it again.
Right. So apologize, nigga.
That's the act. It's simple.
I didn't want no apology because I'm like, it's fake. Whatever apology you're gonna give is fake. I don't need your apology. You're full of shit. You want to come here and talk, this nigga knows my number. He has my actual phone number. I ain't telling nobody. The guy that comes up here named High Castle knows my phone number, sends me messages on my phone, my actual phone. My
Like
real
that's something like that. That's that fucking Lifetime movie stalking shit. And you
I
see,
never said nothing. I said, you know what? I can handle it. But to be sending me stuff on my phone, then get on if I'm on like a panel, he sends me stuff about what I'm talking about. Like you're gutter sniper, gutter this and gutter that. And then last night when I was on that panel, he was in the goddamn chat calling me all kind of names and saying I was drunk and all type of stuff. So I was like, bro, what are you doing? So now you're
see,
oh, but see, here's the thing. I'm okay. So what are you trying? What is the purpose? Like you want to come here and say what? Like, but okay, come up here and what you got to say? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What you like? I want to hear.
Like
I'm curious. What do you have to say?
Right, just come up like everything is all good, nothing never happened, and then let a disagreement happen again, and then it's some more bees and the guy. Nobody's playing with you. You not running shit. Genesis let you up because Genesis Khan gotta go hard to let you up. The least you could do, just like what we was talking about with the reciprocation earlier. Just be like, yo, it was my bad. You know what I'm saying? All right, cool. But it's no two my bads. Niggas don't get do-overs. You get one my bad, and that's it. Niggas too good to apologize? Because, see, if this was real life on the street, niggas have made you pay for that shit. It would have been an apology right here, or, nigga, you can't come outside no more. And if niggas catch you outside, niggas gonna spank you every time they catch you, nigga. And it ain't no rules. It don't matter who you with. You getting spanked every time until you move, nigga. That's what we dealing with, Genesis. These niggas that come from these communities where they bowing down to whitey, but to us, they think they can run over shit. You not running over nothing, nigga. I know how you was raised, nigga. I could tell by it. I know how you was raised. We had to get the bully out of there, nigga. You got down with the bully, nigga. That was the difference.
Like even though people don't even know that I was born and raised in Orange, New Jersey.
See, exactly.
They see that Detroit, but Detroit ain't nothing to fuck with either. But
it's not. Nah, it's not. It's not. But Genesis, what these niggas don't understand is we grew up around the most grimiest niggas in America. The East Coast is the grimiest niggas on America. You got to be quick with it. Niggas from the North, Northeast, Detroit, Cleveland, all of that up top, Chicago, coming all the way straight across. Boston, all the way down. Up until like Philly, Baltimore, nigga, you gotta be quick with it. This ain't no shit where you could catch on to it later. No, you gotta be quick right then and there, unless that could mean your life. Niggas ain't niggas.
That's why niggas tell me to slow down. I'm like, when shit to get the kick on, I'm like, hold on, he's like, slow down,
right.
No, you speed up, bitch ass nigga. The fuck you come on, slow down.
Exactly.
He tell me slow down. He said slow down.
Exactly. And Genesis, what niggas don't know is where you from, all that right there, Queen Latifah and all of that, niggas, mob niggas, when they used to do their work, that's where they lived at. They did their work in New York, but they lived in Jersey. And what niggas in Jersey and New York used to do when they ran work back and forth or whatever, niggas used to use each other places, hiding out spots because they done did dirt. And these niggas up here
across the street from the fucking projects, okay?
Right.
The projects was right across the street from my house. I couldn't even go outside to play. I made a whole poem about not being able to go outside and play because my mom was like, "No, you don't, no." And then my best friend got ran over by a fucking drunk driver on Christmas Eve. You know what I'm saying?
See what I'm saying?
I like I was right across from the project, like, dude, bro. And then on top of that, like, all like fighting and stuff like that, like, bro, like going back and because my mom for some reason will let me like walk by myself to school and shit. All that shit going on that was going on, like what? Like, bro, fighting and everything.
Right.
And then like all the shit I used to see, like I mean, come on now.
These niggas tripping, Janice.
Then
They not
I
even
went
understanding.
to DC, went to Washington DC, then
Oh my goodness, right there, them too, right there too.
I went from Newark, New Jersey, Orange, New Jersey to Washington DC. Come on now.
Like, come on, they not even understanding. This you done seen.
And then I like went to Detroit, and no, actually I went to Ohio to Steubenville for high school, and then I like joined the military and was homeless back in Washington D.C. So my whole homeless time was in Washington D.C. Do you understand how fucked up it is to be homeless in Washington D.C.?
right.
You know what I mean? Homeless. I was like, man, y'all listen. It was a dude named Blind. His ass had fought so much that he was going blind. They called him Blind.
See?
He fought so much his goddamn retinas were gonna be detached. At some point, he was gonna go completely blind. And he was the one that actually like allowed me to stay in his place. Like, bro, people was homeless. Like this guy named Faith, and we, we would just be in that little U Street Cordova area, U Street Cordova, right by Ben's Chili Bowl. That whole U Street area, homeless as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Don't even know what the hell's gonna go on.
Right.
I done got raped over there. Everything, like, bro, you have no idea.
And niggas playing. They don't even understand, Genesis. They think the White House on TV. That shit is just like any new university in the hood. That shit is in the middle of the hood.
The White House is like fucking nothing. Nothing.
Right.
Live in DC, the White House is fucking another building.
Right. Right behind that shit is the fucking ghetto. And niggas don't even understand that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Genesis. I don't know if these niggas some young nigga or what. We grew up 90s, 2000. Nobody was playing around with you. You got your shit jacked. You got bucked up, brass knuckles. Real shit occurred. It wasn't no real. It wasn't no online playing. We even have the only thing we had was AOL Instant Messenger.
A dude tried to step up to me. He got his whole fucking face. He tried to get into a fight, trying to protect me. He got his whole fucking mouth just knocked through, like just gone.
See?
And my ass walked away, and they were like mad at me because like he stepped into you and look at what you did. Like you started this whole thing, and I'm like, bro, like, I guess the guy got his whole face knocked in.
They not even they don't understand. They not understanding.
But my thing is that like I'm not a violent person,
right?
But if it comes down to it, I will. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? If it came between me and you, yeah. And I'm not, and I don't want to like do. Listen, do you know I was on witch doctor's panel, and this girl was talking shit to me. And honey, you know I'm a stalker. I was like, man, do you understand? Like I can like find out very easily everything about you.
Everything.
I'm gonna leave you alone. You know what I'm saying? Because I know in my mind, I'm gonna like leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it alone. Because trust me, if I wanted to like really find out where you lived at, IP addresses are not that hard to find. All that stuff, you know.
Right.
But like I had to like calm myself down. It's like, bro, no, you're getting a little bit too hyped up. Chill out, Nope. So, anyways, but yeah, like I'm not like no person from like no I'm not from the suburbs.
Right. Because see, Genesis, like see, they see, just like the people in the chat, if they in the, we not trying to play people for, we understand people grow up just like me. When I had my kids, they ain't about to be from no hood. Shit that I had to go through, I ain't letting my kids because I wouldn't want them to go. That's why I'm just gonna teach them and talk to them.
Well, what
I'm not raising my kids.
have to like just be calm because you've been through so much. It's like, okay, well, that shit ain't nothing.
Right. Like we gonna live around black people.
Trust me, if I really wanted to, because listen, there was one time when even Jaguar stepped up to me, and I was like, man, and I like lost it for a second. I had to pull myself back. I said, hold on, I'm not fucking trying to bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because I will kill it. I will fuck you up.
Yeah. Cause she another one talking. She another one talking.
In my arm. Listen, I held my own child in my arms and watched the very breath leave his body like to death, right? I've held something and watched it like actually like leave, like completely die. You know what I'm saying? And held it. You know what I'm saying? So to me, and I, what my mind said, oh, that's not that bad. My mind, insanity. And then my dog did the same thing, about a month, about a year later, and I was like, oh, felt that die. So to me, like I in my mind was like, okay, I think I could like actually strangle him. This is the type of weird ass shit that goes through your mind. I could actually like strangle a person and like hold it until it died. That's crazy. I probably could. You know what I'm saying? Like hold like really like strangle a person into death and not feel anything. So that's why I know I have a weird ass fucking thing going on that I need to not get into fights. Because I know that if I really was able to really like get my hands around someone's neck, I would choke their ass out to death and like not care, and not have any remorse, anything. So me knowing that I have like this fucking weird ass shit going on with me, like I'm like, okay, I don't need to like be fighting nobody because I will not fucking give a fuck. Have any
Because I know exactly what you're talking about, Genesis. That shit is crazy, sir. Because nobody's playing. You respect people. And this nigga fucking up content.
Once you realize that you're capable of killing somebody, you will not. You just decide either you're gonna be a killer or you just decide not to like even engage.
Right.
To go the other way to not engage. I don't want to fight you. You're good. I'll call the police. You know what I'm saying?
Because me and you, right. Because me and you know, Genesis. See, niggas thinking about the first part of it. No, it's about why once the shit get heavy in the fight, nigga, I'm coming for this. Because Genesis, it's not when the fight start. It's when you actually get involved in it, and the anger really start building up. And
I did damn near choke a bitch out like a real person. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know you did. I know.
I did do that before.
Yeah.
And felt the pulse. You know what I'm saying? That pulse, like. But I said, you know what? That thick.
Because remember Genesis? Remember on Baby Boy? Remember on Baby Boy?
Like wanting to feel the pulse slow down and all that weird ass shit like that. Thump, and it finally like this thumps and thumps and thumps. No, that's you gotta calm that shit. Whatever the hell that weird ass shit is. No. So.
Right. Yo, Genesis, remember on Baby Boy? Remember when them nigga was talking all of that shit to Mel, talking, fucking talking. And Melvin walked up behind the nigga and grabbed that nigga, licked the top of that nigga head, had a nigga in the chokehold like, yeah, talk, scream for your mother now. See what I'm saying? See, Genesis, when niggas be put in them positions, and you see Tyrek, you see his face when that nigga had him in. See, was he talking in, Genesis? Was he talking in? Exactly. That's how niggas be looking. When niggas finally figure out you talking, but they about action, that's how they be looking. Just like how Tyrese was looking, that's how they got. He could have killed that nigga in that chokehold.
Yeah, child. That's the reason why I just try to stay away from fighting. You know, because I got initiated into E5. I'm a priest now, and so now I've been learning how to manage my rage.
Right.
I know where it comes from now, but there was one time I didn't. So yeah. But, man, this is this conversation has gone crazy. Like, man,
Genesis, it's like when we spoke of that other nigga, it's like after him, here come the rest of the fuckers like the nigga. Unbelievable.
Like
nobody got no time for niggas. Like nobody got listen. It's either we gonna do this the right way or we not gonna do this shit at all. It's simple. Just like me, Genesis. I'm like you. I gotta make shit right. I have to. If I don't make nothing right, it's a problem. I don't feel good until I make something right. Niggas don't be having no heart. That be my problem with niggas. It's like niggas could run around doing what nigga. You don't got no heart, nigga. You don't know what you gotta do. You don't feel like that you supposed to show love or you nothing. You don't feel nothing. But then when niggas get done dirty though, the news be like, oh, he was a good kid. He voted Republican and he did all of that. But talk about how he was talking crazy on people panels though. Talk about, oh, y'all never, everybody on this panel. Nigga, you won't talk that shit outside to niggas though. You wouldn't do it. You would not do that shit because niggas outside is not playing. That's why they got concrete curbs to drag your head on them shits. That's why the neighborhood streets is set up exactly the way that they is. You know what I mean, Genesis? That's exactly why our neighborhoods is set up the way it is.
Right. Niggas
don't even see it. They don't see it though. They think it's just no, it's set up for your ass to get caught up in the rat race. That's why they call shit the projects, because it's made to see how niggas interact with each other when they in enclosed spaces. And what do rats do when they in enclosed spaces or gerbils or anything? They fucking get defensive and they fight back. It's simple. This shit is simple psychology. You don't fuck with people. People done seen, you know what I mean, Genesis, seen their parents starve. People done heard their grandparents tell them, you can't come back in this house unless you go get some fucking food or unless you go get your shit back from this nigga or this, you can't come back in this house. So what the fuck you gotta do? You gotta go fucking go. Just like Genesis on the Wizard of Oz, the wizard told her, he said, listen, if you want to get your shit for your friends, you gotta go and get the broom for the Wicked Witch of the West. That's the task you gotta fulfill.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean, Genesis? That's the same way in the hood. You got tasks to fulfill. If your grandmother tell you you can't come back in this house unless you go get your shit back from this nigga, you gotta go get your shit back from this nigga. Or if they tell you you can't come back in this house because we don't got no food in here, you better go find something to eat and bring it back in here. They not playing when they tell you that. You not coming back in this house unless you got something showing that you could come back in this house.
Right.
But all these niggas, Genesis, silver spoon fed, never had to go put in no work for nothing. Those be the spoiled brat niggas running their mouth, running their mouth, running their mouth. But you know what, Genesis? This is the life lessons for niggas like them. That's why I always say, Genesis, a nigga would rather go through it when he little than to go through it when he get older. You got two choices. It's either you're going to have to learn how to survive when you're younger and be good later on in life, or you're going to be spoiled early on and learn how to survive later on. And nigga, if you are spoiled early on and you're going to have to learn how to survive later on, good luck to you, nigga. Because if you don't know how to survive when you younger, you fucking most likely you finished out here. These times we about to enter, if you didn't learn how to survive already off this land, if you ain't go through homelessness and all of that already, if you about to go through homelessness in these years coming up, you finish. Not everybody, but most likely the average nigga is done. It's done. You're not even gonna be able to breathe out here. Homeless? Get the fuck, man. You about to be finished. And coming from where you coming from, Genesis, in Detroit, where you can open and carry and all of that shit, let a nigga see you trying to scheme on some shit or trying to sneak in his backyard to get something to drink from the water holes. Or yeah, okay. Let a nigga catch you doing some shit.
Well, I agree. Whew. That's a lot to unpack. I try to forget. I try.
No, I do too, Genesis. I do too, but it's like it be the same.
Back up again. What do you want to what?
Right.
Here. What do you want to say, Pamela?
Peace. Well, I'm in Puerto Rico, so I know he's not going to pull up. But I'm just asking, with all due respect, what's some ways that we could preserve Black American communities, especially since Black Americans have aborted over 25 million of their own babies? Simple question, respectfully.
What difference does it make?
Well, the difference is, in one scenario, you'll have more power, and in the scenario we're in now, we have less power. So it's a big difference. Or you could just keep crying about Trump, really. Wouldn't you want to have a member of your own ethnicity be the actual president? Because it's never happened yet in the U.S. Don't you want to stop getting gerrymandered? Don't you realize that the ethnicities that outnumber you are the ones that are gerrymandering you and taking power away from you? And really, you see the brother Tony, when I'm asking a logical question, he's quiet now, really. Because
Nigga,
you
because I
know, and
told
I
you
know,
what the fuck. Nigga, because I told you already
brother,
what to do.
you're not going to
One,
pull up on me. I'm in Puerto
if
Rico,
you,
bro.
if nigga,
If you pulled
I
up on
told
me, that
you,
would be the worst mistake you could make.
I told you
Really.
wherever you at, you send it. That's
I'm
what
in
I told
Puerto
you. So if
Rico,
you ain't
bro. You
sending it,
don't want to.
so if you ain't sending it, nigga, you know how many
Yeah,
places
you're
in
not
Puerto Rico?
coming, bro.
Send where you at,
Yeah, you're
nigga.
not coming, bro. That would
Send
be
where
the
you
worst
at. You know how
mistake of your
big
life.
Puerto Rico is?
Yeah, that
See how
would be the
big
worst
Puerto
mistake
Rico
of your
is?
life. I'm
Send
in
it, nigga.
Catalina, bro. Let me shout my hood
Yeah.
out. I'm in Vista Mar. Let me shout my hood out. I'm in Vista Mar, Catalina on Pontezuela. You would never come here, bro. Not looking for me. That would be the worst mistake. And I'm not threatening you. With all due respect, I'm not threatening you.
Nigga,
So
you're
my point
lying in
is,
your
you're
question.
not coming here looking for me.
Your
So back to
pussy
the
and your
topic
Well,
at
money.
hand.
if you're there, why are you asking stupid ass questions?
Well, Puerto Rico's part of the U.S. Are you that
Well,
uneducated?
now you're asking a question about what do we plan on doing about the black community
Yes.
and this.
What? Yeah. Yeah.
What do you
Please
plan on doing?
answer that. Please answer
What do
that.
you I know? What do you plan on doing with the black community?
Well, I'm glad you asked. As a lobbyist, I contacted Clarence Thomas, a member of the Supreme Court, and I asked him to vote against Roe versus Wade to overturn it so that we could preserve the lives of Black American babies to boost our population so that we would have a stronger vote in the U.S.
Okay.
Additionally,
Okay. So
well, I was trying to tell you what I did, but goddamn.
how effective was that?
Well, you know, Roe versus Wade got overturned, so it was very effective, respectfully. And to the brother Tony, I'm not threatening you. If you come down here to Puerto Rico, really, we can link up. It could be positive, but don't threaten
Ni-
me. That's all I'm
nigga,
saying, brother.
nigga, what's positive? Nigga, you didn't I told you what to do already
Brother,
and you're
you just
pussy and you're
threatened me,
lying.
bro. I'm
You
telling you,
are
you could come to
lying
my
and you're
neighborhood, but don't threaten
you
me,
are
though, brother.
lying. You are lying and you're pussy. You're not there. You're a liar. Cause you would have said this shit from the
All
beginning,
right,
from the
brother.
get-go. You're pussy
All right,
and you're
brother. Let me
lying.
shout my hood out. Let me shout my hood out again. Pontezuela, Vista Mar, Catalina, Puerto Rico. You could
Genesis,
literally come
you said
down
this
here.
in the beginning.
Everybody
Genesis,
knows
you said this in
Gringo.
the beginning. This
Hold on, let me say
gringo.
that again.
This and pussy. See what I'm
Everybody
saying,
knows
Genesis?
Gringo.
Gringo. Nobody
Do you
knows
know?
that
Yes,
Do
bitch
you
ass
everybody
nigga.
know
He's
me.
lying. He's
Everybody
lying.
knows me, bro.
You
All I'm
would have said
saying
that from the
is,
beginning.
bro,
You're lying. Genesis,
you
what
could
he
go to
did
my page
was
and see my hood. You could
Genesis.
go to my, now
What
you that
Genesis?
look now you showing you pussy. I knew you wasn't gonna pull up.
See,
I knew you wasn't gonna pull up.
Genesis. You see how
I knew
pussy he
you
is, Genesis.
wasn't
This is
gonna
what he
pull up,
did.
brother.
It's the psychology, Genesis. You know what he did? He went
Brother,
offline
you're
for mad
not
long
gonna
to figure
pull
out
up,
what to
brother.
say. He went offline mad long to figure out what to say. Then he got back on. See, Genesis? See what I'm saying?
No,
He's
she dropped me,
pussy.
brother. She dropped me, brother.
Black people.
Respectfully.
Why you still talking? So, what do you think?
Say that again, sis.
I thought we were talking about the black people and helping out the black people. So you
Yeah,
asked.
let's get to that part, really, because he's not going to be tough. He just talks tough online. But the point is,
Genesis.
how will we
He
preserve? Let him talk first. I'll go
This
next.
nigga is
Let him
so
go.
much of a bitch. I'm telling you, this nigga right here, my nigga. If I ever fucking see you, son, I'm telling you, cause I know where you
But you're
telling me
not going
you
to
at.
pull
You're
up,
not
though,
there.
brother.
You're not there because you're not there.
All
You
right,
bitch ass
brother.
nigga. I know you
All
not
right,
there.
brother. Now I'm
I'm
not
telling you, if
here,
I
brother. All
yo
right.
matter of fact, what's this
That
nigga IP
is
address?
that
I'm
your
gonna find
cop
out
out?
everything. What's yo hold on. What's the
Is that your cop out,
how we
brother?
find out this how yo Genesis?
Is
How
that
we
your
find
cop
out this
out?
IP address right here
Is
that
that your?
he on? How we find out this
Well, just
IP
figure it
address? Cause
out
the
then, brother.
IP
Just
address will
figure
tell
it out,
everything.
brother. Yeah, just figure it out, brother. Damn, is that your cop out?
No. Matter of fact,
Because
you
I know
tell
you
me,
know. I
bitch,
know you're
so I
not
can
gonna
find
pull
out.
up, brother.
What's the IP number? So I can put this shit in
I
so I can
just
find out. What
told you
is it?
my
What's the
hood,
IP?
brother. You can pull up. I just told you my street, brother. You can pull up.
Man, I thought that you were gonna like bring something valuable to the conversation, but you can't do it because you're too busy trying to prove something. Like you're not you're not talking about like how to better the community. You want to fight.
Right. And all I'm asking him, Genesis, because if I put in the IP address and he tell me where he at, and that's the truth, because I think he lying. But if I put in the IP for the computer will tell me exactly where he at. If I put in this IP address number and he there, I'm gonna go see him and I'm gonna live at Genesis and I'm gonna send it to you the whole done dirty. But I know he not there. That's why I want the IP so I can find out where he really at. Because what he did was when he went off.
He live in DC, you know what I'm saying? He live in DC, but
Oh, he a DC nigga.
he might be in Puerto Rico or whatever the hell.
Because the reason why Genesis, the reason why how I knew he was lying for a fact, because it's just like the psychology about the other nigga we was talking about, Genesis. What he did was he went off and tried to figure out what to say. Because if a nigga is about it, he gonna tell you right then and there the address and everything. He went off to find out what he should say. Now, when I put in this IP address, that's why I asked him, because everybody know the computer IP address. All you gotta do is send it And I'll go to a computer tech nigga that know how to hack into things and find out and I'll find out the real address and I'll go see the nigga and I'll put it on the live. But see, he don't want it. I knew he was fronting about that shit. That's why I'm a nigga like him, I will not play with. I will be on the first thing smoking to see this nigga. Cause I'm not playing. That DC shit, I'm not playing. I'm cool with niggas from DC. And I done been through the grimiest shit where niggas let me get one-on-ones with their own niggas. Niggas that let me get a one with this nigga. Cause he online not being a man. All I ask, send me the IP so I can find out the fucking whole full shit. So I can hit you when I get there. He not trying to send the IP. Talk about, some gringo and nigga, that ain't none of it, nigga.
I don't want no one to like get in the fights. Trust me.
Now you know what it is, Genesis? Because one thing about me, when I fight, it's cool. We scrap, we dap it up when we done, it's over. Done with. Just like all the rest of my shit, Genesis. It's all honor with me. We square up like men, we had words, we finish it off. Because he still ain't apologized. That's all we asked him to do. So now all I want to do is, nigga, I want the for both. And then we just dap it up and it's done. It's over. Win or lose. I don't give a fuck if I win or lose. But I'm coming to see you. Just send the right shit. That's why just send me the IP. Because I know he lying, Genesis. Because one thing about I know when niggas be lying or not. Just send me the IP so I can check. Now if I put in the IP and you telling the truth, cool. I'm gonna be like, you talking? Now I'm on the first thing smoking. This come see you. Port Gringo, Puerto Rico. See what I'm saying, Jen? You see what I'm saying, Jen? I would never tell a nigga I'm from New York and I still live here. I'm here right now. Never left Long Island. I never did. I'm always here. I always was here. I go on vacation, but I'm not just my home. I never left here. That shit all on my Twitter, everything, Genesis. That shit all my shit. My Twitter page is the same name as my right here, Genesis. Same thing.
I know that. So
but niggas just be too pussy, Genesis. That's my whole issue with niggas. You ain't apologizing. You ain't saying the right shit. You know what I'm saying?
you know that's not even the guy that like did the shit. You know what? Don't even worry about that.
Right.
Peace, family. But let's just get back to discussing ways to preserve.
Don't
go ahead,
be,
sis. Go
let's
ahead.
not encourage, let's have a conversation. Let's not, let's stop.
Yeah, I agree. But let's discuss ways to preserve the Black American community because really what I said was true. Black Americans have aborted over 25 million of their own babies. This has had a demographic
There's
weakening
nothing you can do about that,
effect.
sir.
Well, we can stop killing more of our babies, right?
But there's nothing you can do if a person wants to have an abortion.
You breaking up, sis. You breaking up. But the point is, if Black Americans continue to reduce their own numbers, you will continue to be subjugated
If I don't
by
want
the
to have,
people
if
that
I don't want to have
outnumber
a
you.
child, if I don't want to have a child, I'm going to do what I have to do not to have a child. There's nothing you can do about it. So,
And that's why the white
you're
man rules
asking
over
us
you.
to be involved, huh?
No, I'm saying that's why the white man rules over you because he outnumbers you. Don't you
Well, it's
realize
not
it?
like a white man. It's about like just human beings because white people have abortions too.
Exactly. So the groups that outnumber you will rule over you. Don't you realize that?
Well, no, it's not about the groups that rule. No one rules over anybody. Like at the end of the day, if
Hold on.
I
So the
don't want
white
to have
man
a
don't rule
child,
over blacks? I'm asking, do white Americans not rule
I mean,
over black Americans in the U.S.?
what is the point? What are you saying? Like,
The
You're
point
trying to
is, if
create
you want to
you're
have,
trying to make a fake argument about something that doesn't even
no,
matter.
I'm not trying to argue. You asked me what the point is. Let me tell you the point. The point is, if Black Americans continue
How
to
are you going to
reduce
stop
their own
abortion?
numbers,
How are you going to stop abortion, sir?
well, allow me to complete the sentence because you asked me
Isn't
my point.
abortion
I'm trying to tell
already
you the point.
illegal?
You
Isn't
asked me a
abortion already
question.
illegal? Yes or no?
Yeah, can I answer? Can I answer your first question that you asked me? You said, "What's the point?"
Isn't
The
abortion
point is,
already? No. Isn't abortion illegal right now?
not on the federal
Yes or
level,
no?
no, but in certain states, yes. All right,
Okay,
and I
so
answered
what
that
else
question.
you
Let me
want
answer.
people to do?
Allow me to answer your first question. You said, "What is the point?" The point is, if Black Americans continue to reduce their own numbers, you will continue to be a bottom caste. You will be subjugated by the group that outnumber you, and it's it's no one else's fault but your own.
All
So
right,
I guess
so
you're
what
gonna
is the
keep crying
point of your
about Trump,
argument?
huh? I ain't hear you.
What's the point of that argument? What's the point?
Well, I literally articulated the point in the most simplest terms. If you continue to
What difference does it
reduce your
matter?
own numbers, say it again. I didn't hear you.
Listen,
What did you say? You said, why does it matter? Was that your question? I'm trying to answer your question. You said, why does it matter?
if people, so you want people to like take away other people's free will to either procreate or not?
No, I'm saying that there are consequences to reducing your own numbers.
Okay, but if someone does not want to procreate, why should you impede their ability to decide what to procreate or not?
I literally just answered that. I said, when you reduce your own numbers, the groups that outnumber you will continue to rule over you.
So the group should determine what happens to an individual.
What I'm saying is the individual is a part of the group. If the individual
So
makes
you think that
decisions that
individual rights should
I'm
be
trying to
like?
answer,
So
I'm
you
trying
think
to
that
tell you what
a
I'm saying,
person's
but
individual rights should be stopped because the whole wants something?
no, I'm trying to tell you what I'm saying, and please don't interrupt me in the middle of the sentence. You'll understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if an individual makes choices that do not benefit the group, then the entire group will suffer. So, in other words, the individual has chosen to kill black babies. As a result, the black population is outnumbered by whites and Hispanics. So you will continue to be ruled over by Hispanics and whites because they
So you
outnumber
think
you.
that if we like decide to have the next like generation of babies, that somehow we will begin to have a more of a population above whites and Hispanics?
If you have enough babies to outnumber the whites and the Hispanics, you will be more powerful than the whites and Hispanics, yes. Especially in a democracy, mathematically.
That's my sister
Why
Aura.
don't you understand that?
Will that happen right now or later?
If you don't stop killing your babies, it will never happen.
So would you prefer a child be born in a household that's unloved versus otherwise?
No, I'm saying have your babies and love your babies. Don't kill your babies.
Well, what if a person does not want to have a baby?
Well, if you choose to kill your baby, then the whites will keep killing you because you cannot fight back because your numbers are not strong enough. Do you understand that? It's directly correlated. Blacks kill their own babies, so as a result, whites kill black people because black people don't have the numbers to fight back. Simple mathematics. Also, and when I say this, this is not a shot to the brother Tony. Tony comes from a city where it's literally zero majority black American communities. Really. They ain't got shit up there in
New
New York.
Jersey has a very huge black community. What are you talking about?
They don't have any black American communities.
So now you're getting like into like the FBA thing, FBA argument.
No matter what terminology you use, there are zero majority Black American communities in New York City, partially because you kill your own
He
babies.
said he was mainly from New Jersey.
Even in New Jersey, let's talk about it. The majority Black American cities, such as Newark, are decreasing. The Black American
Right, but you
population in
said that
Newark.
no, not decreasing. You said it is not
Well, that's
Black
my
American.
point. Newark is not
Decreasing
majority
does
Black
not
American.
mean not happening. Like decreasing is
That's what I'm
not
trying to tell you,
two different
sis.
arguments.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Newark is not majority Black American right now.
Now or always been.
No, I'm saying right now, as we speak, Newark is
Right,
not majority
but I'm
Black
saying
American.
is that like we're all older than like half of us are in our 40s. So what are you talking about? So it might not have been back then, but what's happening now is different. But like when he grew up, it might have been a majority Black community. So what's the
Yeah,
what was
I'm
the stuff?
talking about today, sis. I'm saying today is not majority Black American.
Okay, and so what is your point?
So the point is, as Black Americans are killing their own babies, Black Americans are forfeiting their own communities. There are less majority Black American cities today than there were in our grandparents' generation. Can you understand that?
I understand that. So what's the
All
point
right.
though?
So the point is, if you have the instinct of self-preservation, you would want to preserve your own communities and make more majority Black American communities. But Black Americans lack the instinct of self-preservation. That's why Black
Tony, do you
Americans are
want
in
to take this
endangered.
on from here? I'm getting exhausted. Tony.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
Hold up,
if you
baby.
were to lose
If you
weight,
trying to you
if you were
trying to
to have
date
a
is
vegan
financial
diet,
suicide.
you wouldn't be exhausted. If you were vegan, you wouldn't be
Financial
exhausted.
suicide.
Respectfully, if you
Are
did
you asking
cardio,
me?
you wouldn't
No,
be
no, no.
exhausted.
No, I'm exhausted because I'm like I'm in a car with my kids. If you fucking
Oh, I get
stupid
it.
nigga. So you think that you like
Damn, I
said
gotta
some
be a
shit?
nigga now.
I'm
That's
in a
crazy.
fucking car with my kids, and I don't want to keep having this stupid ass conversation in front of my kids.
Well, maybe your brain
So it's
isn't
not
working.
so you know what? You just said some dumb shit. You don't even know how to like control yourself.
And you're in your
So, like,
50s, right?
listen, between you and the other guy, y'all have no self control. You have zero self control. You guys like gonna say some stupid ass shit, and you think that you're like eating with that. And the thing is, I'm in a car with two 8-year-olds and an 18-year-old, and they don't want to hear this bullshit. So I said to Tony, "Can you take this over so that they don't have
Yeah,
to
pass
hear
the
me
mic to
going back
Tony
and
though.
forth
Yeah,
with your
you're
stupid
right.
ass?"
It's all right. Yeah,
No,
you
no,
can
no,
pass the mic to
no,
Tony.
no,
It's all
no,
right.
no. You want to continue. You told me that if I had a vegan diet, that I have more of this, like be able to like
You will have more energy. Yes, you have more
stamina.
energy.
I'm not
Yes.
asking you. I never asked you what your thoughts were about diet, bro.
No, you
You
said you
don't
were
know what I
tired.
eat.
You
You
might have
don't
forgot.
know
You
what
said you
I
was
eat for.
exhausted.
You don't know what I eat, sir.
Are you
You don't
vegan?
know what my diet is. So why would
No, I'm
you
asking. Are you
assume
vegan?
that I'm not even a vegan?
All right, you will have more
You
energy
know
if
what
you
I'm
was
saying? Why
vegan.
would
That's
you
all I'm
assume
saying.
that I'm not a vegan? You don't know shit about what I eat, sir.
Are you a vegan?
You just shut the fuck up and you don't know what the hell what I eat or nothing like that. Shut the fuck up. You want to run your fucking stupid ass mouth and say dumb shit.
All right, man.
And you don't even know shit about anything what I do with my life, bro.
All right, sis. Can we get back to the self-preservation conversation? Or was
Could
that too
you
much?
shut the fuck up? You came on my panel on my show
Yes.
because you keep coming back up time and time again to say what? Nothing.
Well,
Nothing that
I
no
come to
one
speak
gives a fuck
about
about.
self-preservation. I come to speak about
So,
self-preservation
honey, self-preservation of what?
of Black Americans, communities.
Let me community. It's individuals. We're all a community of
And
individuals.
And that's why you're ruled over by whites
Because
because
no
they're
one asked you
collective.
to like give me a diet of like veganism because that's bullshit.
But don't be triggered by that part though, because you know what I'm saying.
Let me
It's
tell you
strict.
something about like veganism, okay?
Go ahead.
Everyone is not meant to be based on their blood type to be a vegan.
That's a lie that the meat sellers tell you, so you could
That's
buy meat.
also listen. You have no with high cholesterol chemicals and preservatives.
How you gonna have high cholesterol if you vegan? You're not even eating no cholesterol.
Stuff to make it taste good. They add extra nonsense to make it taste good. You know, vegan
sis,
meat. That's like made in a factory. That's
sis, can I
made
ask you a
like
question?
that's a fake. I said, what's your book bag? Where's
Huh?
your book bag? Vegan meat is some fake behind nonsense for school. You want to like be able to spend the night somewhere, but you don't have your book bag.
All right. Well, look, I got a phone call, but thanks for having me up, and peace be upon you all. All right.
Right. So
And no
all
hard
that like
feelings, Tony.
vegan meat and this, that, the other, you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Anyways, goodbye.
All right. Peace, family. You don't gotta eat fake meat though. You can eat fruits and vegetables
Because I forgot that I had to
and
go
cashews.
to because I thought
And no hard feelings, Tony. All right, bro. If you pull up in my neighborhood peacefully, it's all love.
it's supposed to be.
I know you was talking tough earlier. I know you ain't mean it though. I knew you wasn't gonna pull up, but if you do pull up, just know it's all respect if
I
you
bring it
come
to
with
the
respect.
school
All right.
in the morning.
All right, but peace be upon you all. Much love.
So he thought he was eating whatever he thought he was saying, but that shit is bullshit. Eating a bunch of pesticides.
Yeah, Genesis. Nah, you know what it is, Genesis. Nah, I ain't saying nothing until he apologized to you, and then after that we can move on. Other than that, I ain't talking when this nigga up here. I ain't saying nothing, so. Cause it's all respect. Like you gotta when you talk crazy to people, just like just now again. See what I'm saying? It's always the same story. And Genesis, what who was that Genesis that was talking? That was your 18-year-old?
Mm-hmm. She's here.
What that's she a girl?
Yeah.
Mama, you was correct. Let me tell you why. It's something called the Impossible Burger. You ever heard of that?
Yeah.
Genesis, I ate one of them burgers one time because my friend, she a vegan. She told me to try one. This was back in like 20, I think it was 2018. She told me to try one. Genesis, I had one of those burgers. I had it probably about 10:30, 11 o'clock. Do you know 2 o'clock in the morning, Genesis, I was out on my knees throwing that whole shit up? And I found out, I'm talking about Genesis, my stomach never hurted that. Genesis, I'm out on my knees. Hands and knees throwing that shit. I couldn't even stand over the top. I'm on my hands and knees throwing that shit up. See, I found out exactly what your 18. She's correct. That shit is some laboratory made meat. And another thing, how can meat be vegan when vegan is vegetable? See what I'm saying? Vegan is anything that grows from the earth. Meat doesn't grow from the earth. The only thing that grows from the earth is plants. Herbs is plant. That's vegan.
So what do you know about vegan? It's a bunch of plant nonsense that's like shaped like meat. So it's supposed to be made to have the same texture and the same taste as meat. So they have to add like a whole bunch of nonsense and make sure it's like plant based because vegans love that plant based stuff. So they add a whole bunch of starches,
what's that called? Corn syrup. Nah, I don't think they add corn syrup.
And she know how, and Genesis,
70
you know how she,
ingredients. 70 ingredients.
and you,
70
and you know
ingredients for the
Genesis,
steak cake.
you know how she 100% right, Genesis? I'm gonna tell you why. Every vegan thing that you see, this meat, chicken nugget, whatever, it says plant-based. How can something that's not of a plant be plant-based? And when she said the high fructose corn syrup, she right. Genesis, that's the worst thing we could put in our body is high fructose corn syrup. That's the worst thing you could put in your body.
Right.
All of that is starches and sugar to amp up. It's kind of like Genesis. It's kind of it's just to make you addicted to something. It's kind of like drugs. That's what high fructose corn syrup is. It's just to enhance the taste. The best way to go is natural. That's the best way to go. Anything that grows from the earth naturally. That's the best way to go. If you need your iron, if you need anything iron, to build your system up, to build your iron up, all you got to do is just eat or drink anything green. Anything green is for your iron. Anything red is for your blood, and anything that's yellow and orange is for your eyesight. Let's just say if you got like problems with your eyesight. All fruits and vegetables is everything you need is in fruits and vegetables. Naturally. That's all the vitamins, the minerals, and all of that you need. It's not plant-based. It's either it's a plant or it's not. Period.
Right.
Just imagine, Genesis, you go pick up a box of chicken nuggets. I be going through Whole Foods and I see the dumb shit. How do you have a plant-based meat? It's no such thing. That's just like Genesis. If somebody tell you that they type real, hey, what do you mean type real? It's either you real or you not real.
Right. I'm type real.
Right, you ain't type real. What is that? Ain't no half stepping. It's either you real, you not real.
Right. Ain't no half stepping.
Right.
I know. People are like, God damn, they've been on this shit for long as fuck on this damn
Nah,
live.
you know what? Nah. Cause Genesis, the way you DJ in this shit is crazy. Word up, we got the party rocking. Yo, your 18-year-old jumped on. Yo, this is a classic ass banner. Yo, Genesis, tell me this is not classic. Tell me this wasn't classic. Yo, your 18-year-old hopped on with the knowledge, and she is correct. Genesis, I back everything she say, not because I heard it. I went through it. I'm on my knees throwing it up. Crazy, something stupid that I never felt in my body before. And when I looked up why, it told me. It said because it is a laboratory grown. And I said, see, this is why, because it's chemicals. Your body is made for herbs. If you put anything that goes against herbs in your body, it's going to counteract. It's because it's trying to fight it out your system.
Right.
This is natural science right here. This ain't no rocket science. It's real basic science. If you put anything in your body that your body opposes, it's going to fight to get it out of there. Simple. Yo, Genesis, your 18-year-old hopped on the panel and laid the law down. Something crazy. Something crazy. This is a classic. Listen, what's today? Genesis, ain't today the last day? Ain't today the last day of April?
Yeah, it is.
See? Classic. She hopped on and laid the law down. On the last day of the month.
I didn't say hey, or say something. She said something. She stepped up.
Right. And I didn't even, yo, Genesis, when I heard her say that shit, I said, what the fuck? The reason why I didn't say nothing just because I ain't talking with, but other than that, the reason why I ain't say nothing just, because it was nothing else to say. That was the moral to the story because I knew everything she said was right because not only did I experience it, when I was in the store, seeing when they started bringing these products in the stores, I started seeing it saying meat, plant-based. What? That's artificial, son. you can't have anything. You can't have meat that's plant-based.
Right.
It's no such thing. It's either it's a plant or it's not. What do you mean plant-based?
Right. Plant-based. BASED.
Right. Right. Based. Exactly. It's unbelievable. That's just like Genesis when you buying like some starch or some rice or something, whatever, and it say artificial and natural coloring or artificial and natural preservative, whatever it say on it. That's all plant-based mean. That's all it mean. It means artificial. It's not really the plant. It's artificially it's like some made up plant shit.
Right.
Basically, it's all laboratory made. That's basically what it means. It was made in like a greenhouse, not really grown outside. It was grown like in a lab, whatever.
Right.
People that eat that stuff, that's like vaping. Like when people be using them vapes, pens or whatever. That's just like that because you eating fake food. Do you know what that food do? If it made my system throw up like that, can you imagine that stuff digesting in somebody's system? You know what I mean, Genesis, or sitting in their colon or what? Man, that shit is.
Oh my God! Hold on. Oh my God. One quick question. One quick thing right here.
In spite of an 11th hour confession from his accomplice, Jake.
Let me just cover this real quick. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
This is kind of fucked up, you guys. Here we go, guys. Fucked up. Here we go.
In spite of an 11th hour confession from his accomplice, James Broadnax is just now hours away from execution. This afternoon, the Supreme Court denied a stay of execution. A Dallas County jury sentenced Broadnax to death for the robbery and murder of 2 Christian music producers in Garland 18 years ago. Our Robbie Owens reported from the scene back then, and she joins us now from Huntsville, where the execution is scheduled.
Within the next few minutes or so, we will be moved to a media staging area just outside the front doors of the Walls unit there, and we will wait there for updates. Now, typically, death penalty opponents also gather here to protest regardless of the inmate and the inmate story. So far, I have not seen those folks gather, but it's still early yet. The James Broadnax story, of course, has attracted national attention, with high-profile rap artists coming to his defense, even filing Supreme Court briefs arguing that his rap lyrics were inappropriately used against him in sentencing. The Supreme Court has already rejected that argument, as have the victims' families. Matthew Butler's mother, even taking to social media to make sure that the musicians who were silenced 18 years ago are not forgotten. I've been waiting. It's a song that Matthew Butler wrote but never got to finish. It now plays on a Facebook page his mother launched called R.I.P. Steve Swan and Matthew Butler, The World Will Miss You. The pages are filled with pictures, the children he didn't get to see grow up, memories and mourning that will not end. He died with his best friend, Stephen Swan, in their recording studio parking lot. Family members that we reached out to did not respond to our inquiries, but have not hesitated over the years to make their voices heard. At the time of the James Broadnax and Demarius Cummings trials, relatives pushed for the death penalty for both men, regardless of who pulled the trigger. And the Facebook page devoted to telling their stories had this update as the Broadnax execution approaches, discrediting the last-minute Cummings confession and prior arguments that the jury selection was racially biased. The post, among other things, saying, quote, "The facts of this case are not in dispute. James Broadnax is not an innocent man caught in a broken system. He is a convicted killer whose defense team is making one final attempt to rewrite history before time runs out." Barring a last-minute stay from the Supreme Court or from the governor, this execution is slated to move forward at 6 o'clock. Broadnax's accomplice, Demarius Cummings, is serving a life prison sentence without the possibility of parole. A look back at this high-profile case coming up at 5. In Huntsville, Robbie Owens, CBS News, Texas.
He's gonna pass away in 2 minutes, guys.
That's crazy. And they know he didn't do it, and they still go up. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
Man, listen. Oh my God.
But then Genesis, they be subliminally telling people do not believe in the system, but people still believe in it after seeing it. They still gonna believe. See what I'm saying? This is what we talking about. They sit.
Man, this is fucked up, bro. Oh my God.
And that's Texas.
I did a show about this. And like I lived in Garland. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna say this because they did rob him, but does he deserve to die? It's fucked up. That
he did do it.
No, he did. His cousin. Let me show. I'm gonna play this again. So let me just play this again because he is about to die in 2 minutes.
Against him.
1 minute.
However, people are saying that this could be the wrong man. He's been in jail for 17 years, and a new confession has now changed everything. March 2026, Broadnax's co-defendant and cousin, Demarius Cummings, filed a sworn statement saying he, not Broadnax, was the actual shooter. This is not a rumor. That's a legal affidavit filed in court weeks before execution. Now, he's supposed to be executed on April 30th. And in the meantime, I wanted to kind of show you guys some background on the situation here. So let's check out what people are saying.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
It's like any coverage. So
that's crazy.
Oh my God, they killed him. He's dead. Oh my God.
That's crazy. His cousin confessed, and they had him locked up for 17 years. What?
His cousin confessed to actually doing the killing.
And then Genesis, why he wait that long? 17 years, guy. You should have been. What is wrong with you? You should have been said you did 17 years. Oh man, this whole shit was a mess.
Next talks about how he took 2 lives.
You know what I'm saying? And shot him. Like stumble back, shot the driver. He hit the ground. You know what I'm saying? But he like leaned up like he was finna try to get back up. So I shot him in the head. Then his homeboy, I shot his again. You know what I'm saying? But he was still trying to run off. But I knew he was gonna die anyway. But just to make sure, pop, shot his like, you know what I'm saying, twice in the head or whatever. Me and my kinfolks ran their pockets. You know what I'm saying? He jumped in the driver's seat. I jumped on past the side. We dipped out.
Tonight, a man is going to die in Texas, and the person who confessed to the killing is already behind bars, breathing, living, watching it happen. To understand how we got here, we have to go back. Garland, June 19th, 2008. Just before 1 a.m., 2 men are outside, Stephen Swan, Matthew Butler, Christian music producers. They weren't looking for trouble. Trouble found them. 2 teenagers stepped out of that car, and within minutes, Swan and Butler were on the ground, shot multiple times. 2 lives, gone for $2. Within hours, both teenagers were in custody. James Broadnax, Demarius Cummings, cousins, both 19 years old, both talking.
How much money did you guys get?
He had $2 in his wallet. You know what I'm saying?
Describing his life as, quote, hell, Broadbeck says he has nothing to live for.
I don't want life.
You don't want life?
Keep winning. If they don't, I will.
How do you feel today, Mr. Cummings?
I feel real bad. You know, I feel that was wrong what we did. You know, I know how their family felt to feel about it. You know what I'm saying?
So how do you feel now?
You know what I'm saying? I kind of regret what I did, but shit can't change. I know you was crying though.
What do you want them to know about you?
I want them to know I didn't kill nobody. I didn't kill her husband or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
But you do admit you contributed to it.
Yeah, I contributed to it. But I didn't kill him though.
You're sorry it happened, sir?
Yes, sir.
What do you want to say to the families of the 2 men you killed?
Straight up.
Broadnax gave a recorded interview to reporters, not to police, not under caution, to reporters, on camera, voluntarily. He said he and Cummings drove to Garland looking for someone to rob. No plan, no target, just whoever they found. He said he had the gun. He said he pulled the trigger, both times. He said he kind of regretted it. Kind of. That interview became the spine of everything that followed. But there was something else Broadnax said, something the courts would spend years refusing to fully reckon with. He said he was high on PCP that night, phencyclidine, a powerful dissociative drug, hallucinations, paranoia, severely impaired memory and judgment. A 19-year-old, high on a dissociative, talking to reporters without a lawyer. That statement, given in that condition, sent James Broadnax to death row. Subscribe if you're new here. This is the kind of story you want to follow to the end. Trust me on that. At the trial, the prosecution's own DNA expert took the stand and testified, for the state, that James Broadnax's DNA was not found on the murder weapon, not on the trigger, not on the grip, not on the victim's pockets, not on their clothing. The only trace that couldn't fully exclude him, a mixed low-level sample on a shoe. Mixed, low-level, inconclusive. That's it. But here's what that same analysis found about
Maybe I should do a whole new show about this because, oh my God, he's dead. They killed him.
Yeah, yo, Genesis. Yeah, your next one.
I'm gonna leave this show and I'm gonna do a show just for him because this is terrible.
Yeah, because that shit, Genesis, he fucked up. He should have never. He told I was a contribute. What are you, guy? Who are you talking to? Why are you saying that?
I'm gonna leave this show.
Then he talked about he was high on PC.
I'm gonna leave this show because I'm gonna leave this. It needs its own thing because this is terrible. He just got killed.
Yeah.
But, oh my God.
On PCP.
He just killed it. Oh my gosh. I thought that he probably would have got off or whatever. Not got off, but like just killed him.
Right, and then Genesis, he talked about he was high on PCP. Like, God, what are you talking about?
Oh my God.
You're not even understanding what he's doing. He just talking.
Oh my God. Let me
then he talk about
I'm gonna end this thing and start a new one. I'm gonna start a new one because this needs some right here. Oh my God. So I'm gonna create the thumbnail and everything, but oh my.
All right, Genesis.
That's up, bro. Oh my God. Are you gonna like come over here with me? Hello?